would be the one near Temple. So the one near Temple right now is a bit more concerning. The one west of Duncan is more of a hailstorm for now. And the one near Burke Burnett for now is, again, more of a hailstorm, but that could definitely change at moment's notice. Going over to Jordan Hall, again, he has a pretty good view right now of the supercell in northern Oklahoma near Ponca City, producing baseball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. He's on the south side of it, so pretty good positioning for him. Also, severe thunderstorm warning in southern Kansas was just downgraded to quarter-sized hail.
Southern storms. Splitting supercells are evolving out of the dry line along the Red River.
Where's my wallet? There's my wallet.
Right, we'll go back to him. Guessing he's filling up on gas.
What's going on, fam? We're live.
Storm chasers in southern Oklahoma. Okay, there's actually, we will at least have H storm chaser going.
Need to fix my OBS a little bit.
Interesting to see. I think Stormer Media is actually going to go down there too. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye on them. This is what
Like humming Ryan Hall's stream starting music.
On this supercell near Ponca City.
Ooh, this one's way off.
I did see a report in chat that there is a wall cloud on this, according to Reed, but again, I'm not entirely positive about that. Hunter Hurley has
Breaking it up now, guys.
I can find which Hunter is. Hunter's 3. Hunter has a view of this storm. He's driving, again, right along a hail-accumulated road. If I had to guess, if we have a lowering or wall cloud, it would have to be buried back in that, like, hail shaft or that rain.
It's all over the place. I'm trying to fix it up. All right, there's one.
Connor has a crazy view of this.
My warnings up there.
We did a second ago. He just turned onto a road.
One, I got 2 more to do. This one's all over.
Supercell. But I don't think he can.
Area's behind us, guys.
Hunter's approaching it right now. And again, destructive hail with this cell, baseball-sized hail.
Getting there.
We may have a lowering back in there somewhere.
Might be a crazy night, man. These storms are looking rough already.
Jordan's a little bit closer to this. Jordan might go, like, kind of right into it. Jordan's more underneath this supercell.
Got my buddy Max going. This is the last one. Nope, there's one more. All right, this is the last one I got to fix. Got a neat little doodad I set up for the stream tonight. I can draw on the screen now.
I think by far Hunter has probably the best view of this right now. Still a little bit.
Press button, and then I can draw lines on it. It's awesome, huh? Help pinpoint stuff when we're looking at it.
Just kind of for perspective here, for those that are curious about where all these different chasers currently are, this is the chaser map that we have, and you can see we got Connor. He's the furthest east right now of this storm that we have. Jordan Hall is right in the center near that gas station, and you got Hunter and as well as Tornado Pagey back over there to the west. And
I'm messing up this one now.
So, and then further down to the south, you got Brandon and Stormer Media going south. And we also have Max Archer. We might have him on at some point going towards those southern storms.
Got any new people in here? Just type in your city and state, where you're at. If you're worried about the weather, and I can tell you what's coming your way, what the forecast is for tonight, and I can kind of give you a heads up specific to your area. Hopefully reduce that storm anxiety a little bit.
Let's go back down to Oklahoma City real quick. Again, we got a really tiny shower right now. A very tiny one approaching Okarki. That one's not probably going to do much. I think that one's probably chalk.
This and a little more.
Stuff that's going on down in southwestern Oklahoma, again, more concerning. We've had several storm splitters now, and I do think one of these is bound to become tornadic at some point as they move northeast, and I think this is going to probably be the one right here smack dab in the middle near Walters and Temple. And it's going to take a little bit of time. It's not going to be instant here, but over the next 30 minutes to an hour, I do think we are going to see more rotation on this particular cell, and maybe even something that becomes tornadic as that moves off to the northeast.
Looking good, I think. Got my 3 radars set up.
So again, Hunter's perspective right now on this supercell in northern Oklahoma. Currently producing, now the warning has been downgraded. It is down to 2-inch size tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. There is also a mesocyclone beginning to develop near Burke-Burnett, Texas, by the way. So that storm down to the south is beginning to...
And my son's calling.
Go actually full screen to that. Let's just go all the way down to the south. I want to show you guys. So this one back over North Wichita Falls. We are seeing again, this is very near the surface, but there's at least
to mute
some
Discord.
circulation on that.
All right. I think I'm set up now.
It's hard to gauge a different radar site because this is in between so many different ones.
So how everybody's doing tonight? How you guys doing?
Confirmation on that, but
Got to take a look at these storms.
a little bit of rotation on that.
So we got a couple nasty ones going. Let me actually pull up the pivotal weather report too. I actually got this neat little program here. It's called WeatherWise app. My friend Nate Snyder got me onto this. Kind of like it. It's a neat little program you can use for looking at weather. But I want to pull up the SPC Outlook now, so we can take a look at that.
West of Dallas-Fort Worth. And keep in mind, again, our tornado
But yeah, we're definitely gonna have some bad weather tonight. It looks like.
Tornadoes. We go back over to.
Still got to pull up my chat too.
I haven't really shown you guys Texas really much when it comes to our significant tornado parameter values. But
So this is our tornado threat for today in this area. A 10% chance here in Oklahoma and Kansas, 5% further out, and then 2% in the green.
It's actually surface-based.
And this is our hail. Our hail's going to be looking pretty rough for these same areas tonight as well. And then our wind, pretty much the same area. And just our regular categorical where we expect storms tonight altogether. And of course, I got my power outages stuff set up too, you know, because I like to track what's going on with the power outages. You can kind of see how severe these storms are. And kind of look at what they look like now before anything hits.
It hasn't really gotten going too much yet. Just a small updraft on that cell.
It's looking pretty good in Oklahoma and Kansas so far. Michigan's still hurting pretty bad from that really bad storm the other day. Looks like they got the power back a lot in this area near Sturgis and Grand Rapids, but these areas are still suffering, and the ice storm still got that taken out, sadly.
Big supercells back over in northern Oklahoma.
Let me pull up the chat.
And then a bunch of cloud cover in central Oklahoma.
Where is the chat?
I'm going to try to make those borders thicker.
All right, I can pop it out.
I don't think they're thick enough.
All right, I'm all set. I'm ready to stream.
I don't know if I can make them thicker, which is the problem.
Yeah, any newcomers come in here, concerned about your area, just let me know your city and state, and I'll pull it right up for you. There's really not a whole lot going on right now, so.
Oklahoma. This will be going towards Chickasha, Lindsay, and Duncan. That'll be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds.
It's like we got this one hailer here near Walters and Temple right now. Not a whole lot of rotation yet. Let me pull up the velocities. And if you're wondering, the green or the red polygons are going to be your severe thunderstorms. The purple ones are tornado. We don't have any tornado warnings going on at the moment. And then we got another hailer up here near Blackwell, Tonkawa, heading towards Kildare and Newkirk. I do want to see some 3D views of these. I've been wanting to do that. I just want to get to a better radar, something a little closer. I can actually look at this one. This is a good distance. Let's take a look at this storm, the 3D view of it. I'm curious how big it is.
Walters, Duncan, and Temple. That is also for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds.
All right.
There are actually some cameras back over near Lawton.
They're not too big yet. They're still growing.
There's also a storm chaser, Max Archer.
A little bit smaller.
Keep an eye on it.
Oh yeah, I was just kind of zoomed out pretty far. Yeah, pretty far. These things are already 40,000-50,000 feet up in the air already. So yeah, they're getting pretty big. Yeah, in the blues and the greens, so you can kind of see how big it's getting. Yeah, that's a big storm. I was just zoomed way out too far. It's definitely getting pretty big. It's almost 50,000 feet high. You can see it popping up through the top here. That's a pretty consistent thing with the rotating supercell when it starts to pop out the top like that, because the rotation and it's flipping sideways. Trying to see if we actually got any rotation going on here, just a very little bit.
All right. Let's see here. We do have maybe something.
Not a whole lot, but you can see the whole thing's rolling over.
We have another little updraft that developed out in front of this big.
Take a look at this other storm over here.
Baseball-sized hail. And so
but I'm gonna go to a closer radar.
Little updraft forming after
Mount Shasta, California. Sure, buddy. I will take a look at that for you right away. I already have a radar in California because I didn't show that. Let me go back to this real quick. We do have a severe threat, a 2% chance for tornadoes in California today. I don't know if Mount Shasta is in that area, but right here, I'm going to pull it up on Google Maps. Mount Shasta, California. Wait, is that one place where they say all the aliens are hiding inside the mountain and stuff? I think I've heard of Mount Shasta before. Yes, it is. It is. Oh, man. I've seen all kinds of YouTube videos on Mount Shasta. Now let me just look and see. Okay, so you're right here, all the way at the northern tip of California. Let's take a look at Pivotal Weather Outlook. Oh, so you're definitely in it. Mount Shasta's really close to the 2%. So let's take a look and see what's going on there.
Are we expecting an active day tomorrow? We are.
Let's see.
We're going to have a pretty big severe weather outbreak, maybe even a
I think I'm going to have to go up to this radar. Trying to find Mount Shasta on this map I have here. I'm sorry, I hardly ever do severe weather in California. It's a pretty rare thing. Shasta Lake. I'm assuming we're going to be close to Shasta Lake.
Tonkawa in Oklahoma. This is again just on the south side of the supercell. That is a pretty sus view of this cell right now. It's incredible how flat these clouds are. They're over. These are.
Sorry, give me just a moment here. I'm trying to find Shasta Lake on my Google Maps so I can pinpoint where we're at.
It's so flat and perfect. I don't know.
Oh, I guess it's right here.
Shasta Lake. That's Mount Shasta right there, ain't it? Yep. Okay, so Shasta Lake is just south of Mount Shasta. Okay. Now I know exactly where you're at. So it looks like you actually have some storms coming over Shasta Lake right now. They're not severe Actually, let me pull up the severe warnings here. Let's see if they're severe warning. Nope, they did not put a severe warning on. We did have a tornado warning in California just about 2 hours ago. I can try to take a 3D view of this. See which radar is closest. It's pretty much smack dab in between both of them. I'm going to try this one, though, up here, see if I get a better view of the storm. But yeah, you definitely want to be weather aware tonight in Mount Shasta because we've had previous rotating storms, like I said, in the last 2 hours. They haven't had any severe warnings out here, but they did have a tornado warning storm not too long ago. And as you see, there's storms coming down through here, and they're probably going to keep building up. Let's see if we get closer to Shasta Lake. All right, if you want to see, you see the bottom radar portion here where we have red and green. So if you see the red and you see a green, kind of got some rotation right now. It's all red. So basically these storms are all moving about 30 miles an hour this way. So right now, which is good for you, is we don't really have any rotation in your area. As you can see over here, we got the green. This is where it's coming towards the radar 30 miles an hour, and this is where it's moving away from the radar 30 miles an hour. So It's looking pretty good in your area tonight, but I would definitely keep an eye on the radar, and you can stop in any time, and I can check up on it for you.
It pretty much is.
But
It's honestly hard for us.
it's looking pretty good for the time being, but definitely be weather aware for today.
All right, let me go back to live radar. Let me put Corey bottom right. Actually, I'm going to go back to Corey in a second. Let me just check and see. Maybe a little bit of rotation forming on this. Corey has just an unbelievable view right now of this storm.
I do want to still take a 3D view of this storm. I want to see how big these storms are out here in California right now.
That's where the center of the supercell is.
This one just passed Mount Shasta right here.
Quarter-sized tail there near Blackwell.
Yeah, see, it's a really tiny storm, so it's really nothing to worry about at the moment. I'm going to jump the full volume of this storm. So, yeah, this storm's barely reaching 20,000 feet.
Also, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning,
but,
in
you know,
Nebraska.
These small storms can still cause small tornadoes, so you definitely want to keep an eye on everything.
This Nebraska storm looks very interesting. We have a big hail core, and we also have maybe some circulation on this. The velocities aren't really coming together right now, but that is...
I want to head back over to Oklahoma and Kansas.
Nebraska, keep in mind the environment is not nearly... Oops, sorry.
What's going on, Jay? Coming back to visit again today? How's it going down there in Puerto Rico?
The dew points are lower, but that is quite the looking storm here. I don't even think the SBC has a tornado risk outlined up here. It's like extremely low if we were to see something.
So we have a severe storm in Nebraska here.
It's a very low end.
Max velocity.
There's a 2% tornado risk up in Nebraska. But with that said, these storms should stay elevated. But this
wow.
Definitely.
Yeah, these things are monsters. Woo!
We got a little outflow boundary too, latching onto that hook.
They're severe warning, and they got lots of hail. Look at that hail cores.
The thermos here are not very favorable. Our dew points are like in the mid-50s, I'm pretty sure.
They're definitely rotating too. My goodness.
Quickly double check our.
I mean, it's broad rotation, but all these storms are rotating.
48-degree dew point. That's pretty terrible.
That's actually looking a little concerning.
But with what it looks like right now and the structure it has, I wouldn't rule it
Yeah.
out. I mean, we've seen tornadoes.
That looks concerning.
Just not as common.
Let's get a nice 3D view of this storm and see what it's doing on the inside.
Grand Island, Chapman. It should just stay north of Grand Island. It'll be tracking towards Chapman.
And you can just see it rolling over.
Right up Route 30.
I'm gonna use my new little thing I made. You see it, like you just got it rolling over. Storm's just tumbling over.
And for the record, there are no
Sorry about my jawling, man. That's horrible.
In Nebraska today, so like that's kind of like a, a no-go. We also got a cell right here west of this one that's also has a little hook to it, and also is outflow driven west of.
We got any prominent rotations gonna show up here yet?
Didn't have that in my bingo card today either, but I expected storms up there, but not like looking like that. This is a view of the supercell that is in northern Oklahoma.
That's going one way, that's going the other. So it's churning, but it's not. It's really broad. It looks like. I can't see anything really sticking out yet. Got to see how it's coming down through here.
Looks like it just narrowly got missed by the other storm, but this upcoming one should just stay down to your south unless we have another storm splitter. I agree, Amanda. I agree. This is pretty ominous. It is pretty
About 1-inch hail reported in Paul County, Nebraska.
Behind the trees. We'll go back to him in a minute.
That is sure is a big storm, though. I'm gonna look at both of them.
This is the storm that he's currently on again. Still a good amount of lightning. The hail core is not nearly as impressive as before.
There's some big, strong-looking storms for sure.
The storms in southern Oklahoma are, again, a little bit surprising. Mainly hail and wind right now. Not really much of a tornado risk. We got a big storm forming right to the east of Abilene, Texas right now.
Abilene,
Pretty big
Texas.
storm. It's right over Putnam. And again, we were really not expecting much initiation in North Texas today. And so again, this is a bit more of a surprising storm that has formed. And I think the main concern down here will be large hail and damaging winds. But if it's able to evolve, which I think it will, there could be a tornado threat out of it. The echo tops right now are, as about 10 minutes ago, around 32,000 feet, but I do think it'll grow in size as it continues to move to the northeast. So this is a storm that we definitely need to watch for very closely. I don't think it's going to be tornadic in like the next 30 minutes, but something to keep an eye on. This is from Falcon Chasing in Ranlit, Oklahoma, on one of the southwestern Oklahoma storms. just a moment ago. Huge rain shaft coming down, little hail core probably back in there too. And
Where is Abilene, Texas? That's a good question.
The cloud base is pretty far off the ground. As we get closer to sunset is probably when these storms really turn into gear. Dew point, the temperature.
They got so many severe thunderstorms on this storm, man. You can't even see the storm.
Let's go back over to Corey here on the Ponca City storm. Hunter Hurley also has a decent view. We'll go to him in a second.
I was hoping I was able to help you, John.
This is Hunter Hurley. Nope, that's not Hunter Hurley.
There's anybody else popping in that's new and you're concerned about weather in your area, just tell me your city and state in the comments, and I'll look it up for you. Right now, everything's pretty mild. We just have some big, nasty hailstorms here in Oklahoma, up in Nebraska, and then also we have some warnings for California tonight. We're actually looking at a 2% chance for some tornadoes out there in California tonight. All the way out here. Mount Shasta's all the way up here, down to south here. I don't know California that well. We do have a 2% chance of tornadoes out there. Then we also have a 10% here in Nebraska, Oklahoma and Kansas. And we got a 5% chance out of that and a 2%. We actually got these storms up here in Nebraska are looking pretty rough too, and they're in the 2% chance.
In terms of its health right now, and
mainly right now it's just pretty much a big hail threat. I don't think we've had a tornado warning in a while. Not since the one that we had out in California a couple hours ago.
We'll keep an eye on it. Again, the next hour is going to be pretty important for anything that tries to bubble up. And in southwestern Oklahoma, we got a few cells right now moving through Duncan, Comanche, Rush Springs, and Walters. We do have a quarter-sized hail report coming out of Walters, Oklahoma. That is according to an MPing report. So we at least had some quarter-sized hail reported on this cell. And we do now have a special weather statement for the cell that is blown up in Texas. This thing is really blown up fast.
I want to know where the cell is he's talking about in Texas. Abilene, it said?
I don't think there's really any storm chasers down here.
I gotta pull up Max's video real quick.
Or even Central Texas, but we might have one. I don't know. I know Falcon Chasing is going to go down towards that one, so we'll see if they see anything there.
Abilene, Texas.
Shout out to Stephanie with the gifted membership. Also, thank you, Michael, for becoming a member. Well, while we have a quick second, I think it's a good time to talk about tomorrow's severe weather risk. Again, I'm not sure if we're going to have a video tomorrow, so I'll at least briefly talk about what's happening tomorrow until we have any new updates here. Again, we do have a moderate risk of severe weather in play tomorrow along the Mississippi River Valley. This does include Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Mississippi.
Can't be talking about that one. That's in
southern Illinois,
it's already in Oklahoma.
Back into North Texas.
Look down here.
Hail, damaging winds, and a tornado outbreak are likely in this region. Again, a rare 15% tornado risk is in place. The last time we had a 15% tornado risk or greater was on March 14th and 15th. Both days at least had a 15% chance for tornadoes within a 25.
I'm gonna look over the entire city of Texas, see what I can find.
Tomorrow, we even have a tornado risk that goes back into Oklahoma and North Texas, mainly for the morning, early afternoon, and as well as the overnight hours.
Damn, Texas is so big.
For tomorrow. So tomorrow's definitely a day, if you are anywhere in the risk area, that you're going to want to make sure that you are staying weather aware and also having multiple ways to receive warnings. We're going to be live most of tomorrow. I don't know when we're starting. I am going to figure that out whenever the 00Z HRRR model run comes out, and then I'll
not seeing it yet. I'm gonna Google it on Google Maps, see if I can find Abilene, Texas.
That's kind of what the debate is right now. But this is what we're looking at in terms of our timing for tomorrow. We'll have a line of storms coming out of the west tomorrow morning. This will produce mainly a wind threat into Missouri and also back over into parts of eastern Oklahoma. Eventually, by the late morning into the early afternoon,
Abilene, Texas.
Tornado risk is possible in northern Illinois, but our tornado risk really takes off during the mid to late afternoon hours, right along the Mississippi River
so this
Valley.
is right by Fort Worth.
We're expecting strong and long track tornadoes. It might be messy,
west of it.
Again, tornadoes can happen in this type of environment.
West of Fort Worth.
With how much wind shear we have tomorrow, storms like this can still produce tornadoes that are on the strong side of things, as long as we get some positive storm interactions. It's a very messy setup, but I do think we are going to at least see a few strong and perhaps long track tornadoes.
Maybe we're talking about this one right here.
Be around 8 to 10 o'clock tomorrow evening.
It's really close to the radar.
8 to 10 o'clock tomorrow evening should be our peak of tornadoes, damaging winds, and hail. And this
So
will
you can keep an
continue
eye on
to
that one.
east, and then by Thursday, we have more severe weather probably going to be happening. We'll be really watching this entire region here during the daytime on Thursday for more severe weather, including damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes. And keep in mind, we have a risk of severe weather every single day between now all the way through Saturday. We have a slight risk every single day. North Texas in particular, you are under a risk of severe weather every day.
Those are some nasty hailers, though. My goodness. That hail core is so big.
Until Saturday as well.
I wouldn't want to get hit by that.
All right, we do have a brand new severe thunderstorm watch that has just been issued. That is the wrong thing. Brand new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. This will be for those in southeastern.
Rotation's getting pretty
northwest
noticeable there.
Northeastern Kansas. This is going to be for a couple of tornadoes being possible. Scattered large hail up to the size of tennis balls, and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour.
Another 3D view of it. See if I notice any changes. My 3D views are 3 scans behind, so it's basically I'm seeing the inside of the storm a minute and a half ago.
Watches up here. I do think if convection fires, we'll have a tornado watch here at some point. It might take an hour or two, depending on when convection starts. But we've had actually nothing so far here near the Wichita corridor. We'll see if that changes, though. We still have some really nasty storms right now in Nebraska. A very nasty storm right now in Nebraska.
Really pulling itself together, it looks like.
All that white right there is going to be representative of a pretty big hail core approaching Central City and Chapman.
Yeah, we would see something down in here because that's where the tightest part of the rotation is. Just not seeing anything at all yet.
A little bit of rotation, but it's not too concerning for right now. There's an outflow boundary there, so we'll see if that ends up transpiring into anything. Back over near Newkirk, this is the supercell that we've had some concern about.
When the hail's this big too, man, these storms do some funky things on the radar, that's for sure.
Over the south side of Newkirk, but it is not really looking overly impressive. We're going to continue to keep an eye on this storm, but it's been losing its grip quite a bit. The storms back over in southern Oklahoma still have a concern to them. Again, large hail, damaging winds being the main concern right now. We'll see if any of these can become organized and produce the threat of a tornado. We got a couple little cells that are going to try to nudge into this supercell.
These two are the ones in our biggest threat area. These two are in the 10% area, so they're most favorable to turn tornadic.
And once again, that Texas storm is blowing up very fast. We are talking about some large hail potential right now near Putnam, Texas, approaching the northwest side of Cisco. That'll be moving towards Route 183 here pretty soon. And
looks like National Weather's looking at this little blip right here and right here.
Mature, but again, so far nothing too concerning there. We'll keep an eye on it though. Large hail damaging winds the main concern for now. Thank you, Lassen, for the super chat. In Winfield, Alabama, wasn't their forecast? What's the forecast tonight? I don't think Winfield's seen anything tonight. Alabama.
Not yet, Tanner. It's we had a tornado warning in California. I'd say about 100 miles south of Mount Shasta about 2 hours ago. Right now, yeah, we just have a couple. You got a big thunderstorm here, a big thunderstorm here, both in Oklahoma, and then Nebraska has some nasty storms. But as for severe weather, just hail at the moment. But these guys are pretty rough looking up here.
This storm.
These are the scariest looking storms at the moment, I think.
The updrafts are around 50,000 feet right now.
Then Max is talking about this one down here in Texas. I'm gonna go back down and look at it. It's like right on top of the radar.
The cloud tops are actually larger than before. They're up to 51.
This one, yeah, it's blowing up.
I know a lot of chasers.
I can't even get a 3D view of it when it attacks the radar. It's gonna chop it in half. Yeah, you see it? Like it just lops it right in half, so I can't even see what's going on with it.
I don't know. Maybe this does still weaken, but
I mean, I can try. I mean, I can see the bottom part of it.
They've actually kind of increased over the last few minutes, so maybe it kind of splits and organizes again. also stay messy. We'll see. But we still have a little hail core. That's where our highest cloud tops are going to be. It's going to be right over the east side of Newport.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at the velocities right here. You can tell how
There's no current damaging wind risk with this
how
storm.
messed up looking it is right now because just how close it is to the radar. That's not a normal looking velocity scan right there.
And Cherryville will be in the track of this in southeast Kansas. If it stayed alive for a long time,
Well, I'm using GR Analyst. It's not a website.
Pittsburgh and just west of Joplin.
It's GR2 Analyst. You can. There's actually a free trial on it. You can go to the website. This one's kind of like
Back over near Duncan, Oklahoma. Again, we do have a
it's a little more technical, but you have to manually connect. Like it's like if you're using Radar Omega or something like this other one that Nate showed me. Like it just kind of shows everything right. You don't have to worry about connecting any radars. But this one I have to connect to each radar individually. Like actually I could get a better look at it from this radar. But the one thing I really like about GR Analyst is I can basically, take 3D views, look way more in depth, and there's a lot more options with it. It's a really old program, but it's like still I think it's probably the best one. It's just a lot more work involved with using it over just using like Radar Omega because it just kind of like pulls it all together for you. And you don't have to worry about connecting to different radars.
There will be a storm chaser coming up on this soon, and if they have anything, we'll
looks like a baby storm from over here.
My goodness, we have
No, I ain't no baby storm. I think it's massive. Texas is just so big, it makes it look small.
It's crazy because literally
I think it's 50,000 feet high.
In North Texas today, we got more updrafts forming. We got 3. We got 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Currently got 4 storms, one that's active, but 3 other storms that are trying to develop right now, south and east of Abilene. And if for some reason these are able to develop,
One looks like it could be concerning in the future too.
The SIN values are 350.
Do they have Texas in this warning today? Let me see how far down it goes. Oh yeah, that's in the 2%. And it's heading into the 5%. So that might be a big deal storm later on.
Essentially a measure of it.
According to Max too, everything's just going to start picking up too in like the next 30-45 minutes.
Here are our SIN values, and the brighter the color, the basically worse storm development would be. And the HRRR actually has it breaking apart pretty well as of a few hours ago. This is surface-based. Let's do mixed layer. That's around, around like 90.
It's actually crazy how small Texas makes this storm look. That's insane.
200 for SIN usually prevents storms from developing at all.
If it was in any other state, it would look huge.
Just no models really showed anything developing there. Broad area of circulation currently near Newkirk, going towards Granola in North Oklahoma. Keeping an eye on that cell. Currently across central Kansas, nothing yet, but we are expecting storms to fire up over the next hour or two, producing...
I'm actually surprised the hail's that small for how big these cores are.
And then back over near Grand Island in Nebraska, we got 2 chonkers of supercells right now. Back over near Grand Island, Wood River, approaching Chapman, Palmer, and Central City. Very large hail and damaging winds are our main concerns with these. Again, the dew points are in the...
They're definitely rotating. It's just so sloppy.
Here of us seeing, something in the range of like a tornado or 2 are pretty low, but since this storm right here and the other one are both riding along outflow boundaries, there's a slightly more elevated chance that they could produce a tornado threat. We also have a strong storm that's further off to the east, back over near 30, moving towards Columbus with some small hail and gusty winds.
Yeah, if there's anybody new in chat, if you're concerned about any certain area, just type the city and state in chat, and I can check it out for you. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to help out the people with weather anxiety. They go into Ryan Hall's or Max's stream, and there's like 30,000 people. They can't help every single person, so I'm trying to help the people that get scared like I do. Arkansas? You're asking about Arkansas? Hold on. I don't think we have anything going on in Arkansas tonight. Let me go back to the... I mean, there could be some thunderstorms there, but
not really shown this in a while, but we have a flying trampoline meter for those that are new to the channel, and so you want to hatch down your trampolines and bring them inside.
It's in a little bit.
If you are in Oklahoma, Kansas, or
1 second. I'm
Texas,
going to pull up a
you'll be
radar over there in
today
Arkansas.
for flying trampolines. Tomorrow's risk for flying trampolines goes a bit more extreme, as we have an extreme risk for flying trampolines across the Ohio Valley, Mid-South, Mississippi River Valley, as well as in the Midwest. So hatch down those trampolines. By the way, all these photos are not AI generated. Those are real photos of people's trampolines that went flying back in March of 2023. So, yeah.
Just I can take this one over to Arkansas real quick.
The season starts to ramp up in the coming months. We cover everything. We do cover hurricanes. Hurricane season is not far away. We're only a few months away, believe it or not.
But yeah, Arkansas is, you know, very, very slightly in the warning here, just the very tip of it. But you never know, man, with the weather, you know, we could. They try to predict the best they can with the weather balloons and stuff. You could have tornadoes outside of these areas here, but it's usually not very common. But let's see what's going on in Arkansas.
But still going to be something to keep an eye on.
Looks like clear skies right now.
Wait, I'm going to go to Jordan real quick. What happened? That just crack? You just pulled.
Oh yeah, you got clear skies. Let me pull up the rest of the data for Arkansas too. Because this is the tornado threat, right? Let's pull up the rest. There's hail, wind, and just the categorical thunderstorms that we can look at as well. All right. So this is hail. Looks like the hail stretches a little further down into Arkansas. So does the wind. And this is just our basic categorical. So, I mean, basically, yeah, any storms that they're going to happen, it's going to be up here in the northwest tip of Arkansas, if anything. But I don't think you don't have any severe weather threats in Arkansas tonight. You should be good.
Hopefully Jordan's all right. Apparently he's covered in glass too.
What storms are looking at? Look, move toward Dallas. Let me go back to it.
Hopefully he's all right.
That's a big old monster. That's the one Max was talking about. This one right here.
And I all of a sudden saw shattered glass, and I was like, I don't think the hail core did that.
I don't think it's heading towards Dallas. I think it's going northeast. But let's look, see what direction it's going. Yeah, it's not going to go anywhere near Dallas. It's gonna. I'm gonna use my little thing I just got. It's probably gonna go up through here. I don't think it'll go anywhere near Dallas. From the looks of it.
An idea of the dangers of storm chasing, though.
Pretty much all these storms tonight, they're just gonna, you know, we got Texas and Oklahoma. They're all gonna be coming up through here tonight, most likely. They'll be coming through the what we got here. Basically the warnings we have. Yeah, basically all the storms are going to be moving up in that direction.
It'll be mainly further south. I mean, if we got a tornado up there, it would be.
If anything's going to hit Dallas, it's probably going to have to form underneath it here.
Or not, sorry, not discrete. A line of thunderstorms. It would be like a linear setup up there. So, yeah, not really expecting much though. In Iowa, other than some wind.
The thing sure got big really quick though.
This is their latest weather balloon that has gotten.
I think it was just a blip a little bit ago. Now it's a big old massive storm.
And again, this looks really messy. You might not know what you're looking at here. I'm just going to point out a couple of things. First off, a lot of people are asking me, what is a cap? It's essentially a temperature inversion aloft that prevents storms from developing. We still have that in Oklahoma City. The temperature did not really warm up enough, I think, for storms to actually develop here. And we also have an inversion.
This bottom right radar square right here is basically showing us our rate. Man, can't spit it out. Our rotation. So basically, we have a graph going both ways. We got red going one way and green going the other. So our radar's here in Fort Worth. You see, the winds are going this way or red, going that way or green. So basically, this storm is just going all one direction. So if we know this is going to be tornadic, we're going to start seeing some red. But right now, it's all like rotating in the same, or flowing in the same direction. We're not seeing any rotation.
storms a lot of the time. When a storm goes from being a really small little cumulus cloud to
But
a huge storm,
this storm is definitely heading into favorable weather to make it rotate,
but we still need to get some sort of
or
storm to get
favorable
past
areas.
for that to even happen. But again, a lot of wind shear, curved photograph still. It's still a fair.
We'll go back up to those Nebraska ones. I haven't looked at those in a while.
Again, generally speaking, right now, Oklahoma City is all right for now. That could again change at some point, though, if we see any sort of convection develop. There was a storm that was splitting and trying to go towards Norman, Oklahoma City, but that thing has been fizzling out. So that's been a weaker cell. We'll see if that tries to form into anything as we get a little bit closer to sunset. Thank you, Rose, for the super chat. For turkeys, the hazards they don't warn you about in meteorology class. Pretty much. It's pretty much what it is. Yeah, we don't get, when you're in college.
Looks like National Weather's looking at this a lot closer. They're checking on this rotation here.
You cast with a super chat saying flying turkey meter.
Looks like they're concerned about it.
Turkey meter, but I do appreciate the super chat. In all seriousness, hopefully he's able to get his windshield fixed.
I'll try to pull up a 3D view again, see if anything's changed.
Hopefully that doesn't happen. There is actually, I don't know. Do you guys? I don't know if I really want to show this, but this is when the turkey got hit. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I'm not going to show anything else.
Like it's rotating there near Grand Island.
Let's go back down to Texas, back towards Breckenridge. We got a big storm that has formed in North Texas.
Yeah, it's still really broad and wide and all spread out still, but man, the storm looks like it could be threatening.
Over the last few minutes, mainly a hail threat right now. I am not seeing much when it comes to rotation at this point, and again, it's a very early stage storm. I'd be really surprised if we had any rotation. There's a small.
You're from Clarksville, Louisiana.
But again, this is going to be more than likely an elevated storm right now that is currently moving in the direction of Breckenridge, as well as Mineral Wells. It even could split.
Louisiana's golden tonight. You guys don't get any severe weather tonight, thankfully, huh? Seems like Louisiana's always getting bad weather.
Going towards Mineral Wells, Breckenridge, just west of Weatherford. We got a couple of other cells that are trying to fire off too, south of Cisco. Those might try to do something. That would be more going in the direction of Fort Worth if those developed. So we'll have to keep an eye on.
You know what state's got it the worst? Like tornado season's usually in April and May, right? But these three down here, they usually see tornadoes around Christmas time too, sadly. Anywhere from December to January. But not only do they get tornado season, in the spring, they seem to see a little bit in the winter. I mean, I'm up in Ohio. We've had tornadoes in the winter too, but it's really rare. It's pretty common to see them down here during the winter.
That storm as it continues to move northeast. And then all the way back up near Grand Island in Nebraska, we are talking about two big hailstorms towards Central City and Clarks.
Is that Clarksville, Iowa, or Louisiana? I can't tell. Is that an L with an A over it or an I in it?
Thank you, Doug, for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that.
Let me pull up my Google Maps real quick.
Thank you, Rhonda, for the super chat. East of DFW for tomorrow into Wednesday. Thoughts? I think it's going to be a lot of wind and hail, honestly. Maybe a tornado. I don't think tomorrow really has much of a tornado risk in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, but we'll have to wait and see.
Right.
Definitely more of a wind and hail risk for sure.
Where did my Google Maps go?
By the way, good reminder. If you are not already, make sure to follow us on Twitter and Facebook.
Clarksville.
We'll be posting a lot of updates on those platforms over the next few days with all the severe weather madness that is happening. We're going to try our best again to have a video tomorrow morning for you guys. I don't know if
I'm sorry about that. I thought it was an L.
Don't have a video. We'll obviously be live almost all day tomorrow, so make sure you're
subscribed. All right, so you're up here in Northeast Iowa.
Busy next few days.
Let's take a look at that report again.
There's a pretty good chance there's going to be one day where we don't have a video because of the weather. We need a max velocity action figure with a tiny trampoline. That'd be interesting. That would actually be a really good idea, though. Like cheese curds and a trampoline, one in each hand.
So yeah, Clarksville, Iowa's in good shape too tonight.
I think tomorrow, like
You probably have a chance of getting some thunderstorms tonight, but you're out of the tornado threat.
This is our general severe weather.
Yeah, you're definitely going to see some rain though, most likely. But right now, up in Clarksville,
again, I think
you're out of the tornado threat.
More of a line of storms tomorrow morning, which is going to stabilize the atmosphere.
So it's looking good in Clarksville.
Which would include St. Louis, Springfield, Bloomington, and Chicago. We could get an isolated tornado or two, though, depending on the evolution of this line of storms in the morning. The afternoon and evening is really the most concerning time frame across this entire
northern Texas,
stretching from North Texas all the way back into the Mississippi River Valley and the Ohio Valley.
I don't know, man. Texas is so random.
Tornadoes would be in the more inner white circle.
Texas can see tornadoes too in the summer, or I mean in the winter.
Indiana and Southwest Ohio. I do think strong and long track.
It's rare, but it seems like I always see them in Louisiana, Alabama.
Have a tornado outbreak. I think tomorrow. I've been saying this since like 5 or 6 days ago. I think we're gonna have a tornado outbreak. I just think it's gonna happen. We actually have a report on the north side of Grand Island at the airport.
You know what's best about Texas is they have a lot of tornadoes in the middle of nowhere, and they're so picture perfect and beautiful. And like all the best footage from like tornadoes from storm chasers usually comes from Texas, not in Oklahoma.
Quite the storm in Nebraska. That's our highest level wind warning that we've had so far today. Shout out to Gent for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that. And thank you, Cassidy, also for the super chat. Anything for South Central Wisconsin in the
generally
afternoon. I would say it's
March and April's
if you are in southern Wisconsin.
USA's tornado season.
See much of a tornado risk up there. Maybe a little bit of large hail too. Thank you, Lauren and Blizzards, for becoming members. We're still keeping a close eye on these.
I started getting into the weather 8 years ago, and I became disabled being stuck at home.
Really looking great, but these are two cells that, if they're able to stay matured, we could see them do something. The echo tops on these are around 45,000 feet.
This thing doesn't look like it's moving very fast.
Approaching Velma, Tatum's, Wynwood, Paul's Valley would be in the track of this. And we are still monitoring the storm that's east of Abilene, north of Cisco, Texas. Might have a little bit of large hail with that one as it continues to track to the east-northeast. Keeping an eye on that.
I haven't looked at Oklahoma at all lately.
Your live streams help me with my truck drivers, keep them safe during severe weather events. I'm glad I can help. I know we do have a lot of truck drivers that watch, and I'm glad I can help those people out. It's my favorite baseball team. I am a Boston Red Sox fan. I used to live in New England.
Looking a little fishy there.
Got a couple of new hail reports coming out of Blackwell, Oklahoma. That is from this supercell that is tracking towards Cedarvale.
Notice how part of it's a lot brighter and darker green.
Quarter-sized hail reports from some trained spotters in Blackwell.
That one might be trying to do something now.
To this point, I don't
probably get a better look at it from this radar.
Baseball-sized hail, even though I did hear that there was somebody that said that. The highest hailstone size that I am currently seeing from this supercell that has been reported was 2-inch sized hail, which would be the size of an egg, which is an expensive egg, back over on the west side of Tonkawa.
The storm's trying to be sneaky here.
A little under an hour ago. All right, we have a new mesoscale discussion out. Let's go ahead and go to that. This is going to be for those.
Oh, wow, that is a beautiful looking storm.
Storms a little bit. This is going to be for those in Texas. Isolated large hail and locally severe wind gusts.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Initial storms.
Yeah, look at that.
We might see a tornado risk come out of this, but again, I would say it's kind of a low end.
Looks like this storm's trying to do something now.
That's east of Abilene and going back towards Fort Worth. Sun is
starting to reach down.
20 minutes or so, so this will become more of a nocturnal threat for severe weather here very shortly.
Want to keep a close eye on this one now too.
Still keeping an eye on all the different storms. Again, no tornado warning so far today other than California. And our only tornado warning so far today was literally in the state of California. If you guys didn't already see that, this is let me find it. This was our only tornado warning today was in Grass Valley, California. I think we're going to get a tornado warning at some point here today. But again, this was our only one that we've had so far. So, pretty crazy. This was right before we went live. Questions
Empire City, Sunray, and Duncan.
Looks like Jordan is back on the road, by the way, bottom middle of your screen. Jordan is back driving on the roadway. That means he is, I mean, he still has a cracked windshield, but he is driving. Now let's just say in the off chance that we didn't have tornadoes with any of these storms, like any of these supercells, this technically wouldn't be a quote-unquote bust. It would have. I don't know if you really could put a bust on today unless storms just did not initiate. The tornado risk in general, again, is still elevated. We still have a very favorable environment. The problem so far has been no storms have gotten down near the
Turn Max up for a little bit. He's forecasting a little bit here.
But if anything can get surface-based, it would produce a tornado threat. I do think one thing that is a lot more certain for tonight is going to be what's happening in Kansas. And this is more of a late evening risk. But back over in Kansas, let me show you guys what's happening in Kansas here. We have a triple point setup, which is a little bit different. So
the guy talking in the background, this is Max Velocity. I have a.
We also have a dry line up here, but it's a little bit different. So
you look in the description, I do have his stream linked. He's a very good meteorologist. I've been listening to him for a couple years now.
It even has intense supercells. If I zoom out a little bit here, you can see we have one back over near Ponca City. That's the one that we've been looking at. So maybe, just maybe, that organizes. And then we have another one north of Salina. This is where the triple point is. We have a warm frontal boundary, which increases wind shear.
Right here.
And we also have our dry line just back off to the west, which essentially will make a more favorable environment for potential tornadoes. This is by 11 o'clock tonight. We could be talking about a full-blown line of storms forming with damaging winds, large hail, and perhaps even a few tornadoes embedded in that line a little bit after 10 to 11 o'clock tonight. And then eventually, as we go into the overnight hours...
So yeah, this can go pretty late tonight.
So if you're in Kansas City, unless we get a discrete supercell ahead of time, we might actually end up seeing some storms there around 4 to 5 a.m., and that would be mostly large hail and damaging winds. So very interesting stuff. And if we zoom out a little bit, just for everybody else, the HRRR does not have much confidence in the southern storms in Oklahoma right now.
Hey, Lee, what's going on?
Confidence in a line of storms tomorrow morning that's kind of broken, and then maybe a low-end tornado risk by the late morning.
Right now, we're looking at Texas, Kansas, and Oklahoma, and a little bit of Nebraska. But right now, everything seems to be pretty calm. Other than these nasty hailstorms up in Nebraska. Nebraska's definitely getting hit by some hail.
McLean and Stevens and Grady's counties in Oklahoma. This is all the way back down your Paul.
Lots of hail in Nebraska.
Quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds will be possible with this storm as it continues to move to the northeast. We're keeping a close eye on that. Is Storm Runner Media still live? They are not. Okay, they are not live. I was about to say, if they're live, we'll go to them, but they're going to be approaching this storm here soon.
Like National Weather's watching back here now.
So we'll keep an eye on them. If there's structure, I'm guessing they'll go back live again.
Checking strengths at all different elevations of the rotation. I'm gonna cut out a 3D view look of it. Yeah, let me show you what the forecast is for tonight, Haley. This is our tornado threat tonight. 10% here in Oklahoma, in Kansas, 5% down into Texas and up into parts of Nebraska.
Max Archer right now is on the storm near
We do have a pretty big storm forming up here. That's just west of Dallas. It's heading up into this area too. But like, you know, what Max was just saying, that we might just have a whole bunch of storms forming up here soon. So just kind of waiting it out. I almost started streaming when that first tornado warning was in California, but it was just there wasn't a single severe thunderstorm, so I didn't want to start up streaming it because I didn't think anybody would be asking about anything yet.
A couple tornadoes though in that area, but I wouldn't be too concerned. Just have a way to receive alerts. Tornado
you might get some rain. Let me look. Let's go back to the
we'll be with you every step of the way tomorrow. So won't be too
the total like rainstorm outlook.
up.
Yeah, you're not even going to get any rain at all. Manawak's not even going to get hit at all. You're not going to get any rain or anything. The rain's going to end up here like halfway through Wisconsin.
Going live tomorrow. Yes, I am. We'll be live tomorrow. We'll probably be live on Thursday. Probably on Friday. Probably on Saturday.
Is it cold up there in Wisconsin right now?
For another 5 days in a row. We could literally be live for 7 straight days on this channel.
It's pretty cold in Ohio right now.
Crazy. The last time
Not freezing, but it's like 40 degrees out, it feels like.
Once again, this is Storm Chaser Max Archer. He's on the Duncan.
No, it's not coming towards Manawak. You're fine. You probably won't see a single shower tonight.
It is producing some hail.
I'll even check for you just so you can see. I don't want to say you're probably not even get a shower without me looking, right?
Proof or prof for the super chat. It's Treacherous Turkey Tuesday.
That's
I
Minnesota.
have a new name for turkeys. I have a new name for Tuesday. It's gonna be called Treacherous Turkey Tuesday.
Oh wow, you are gonna have some rain. Looks like you have some rain showers possibly. Some light rain showers. I don't know what direction they're going in though. Let's see.
I don't know when we're gonna go live tomorrow, but I'm hoping I can get some classes in.
Thought Manawak was up here somewhere, wasn't it? There it is. Oh yeah, looks like you might be getting some rain. Unless it's just cloudy. You'll know soon enough, probably the next 20 minutes.
2, slot 1, slot 3. What slot was it? Slot 3. Okay. Keep Max Archer bottom right of your screen. But yeah, this again, the Duncan Storm. Producing a little bit of hail.
Yeah, nothing severe.
That's really about it. I don't see much with it in terms of rotation right now.
That's your whole state's dang near covered with clouds.
So if there were a storm to do something, it would have to be this storm at this point. So we'll continue to keep a close eye on it as it continues to move east-northeast. Back over in Texas, we still got a few storms.
I gotta be wrong sometimes, you're right? Because like weathermen are always wrong, so I gotta make sure I'm wrong sometimes, right? My dad's lived in Florida for 68 years, man. He's like, the weathermen are never right.
Been pretty dry in Texas recently, so I mean, wouldn't rule out maybe
because it's just so crazy down there in Florida, where just the weather changes back and forth. You go from thunderstorming to sunny within 30 minutes.
The supercell that has moved into southeastern Kansas, moving towards Cedarvale, is still producing a lot of lightning. Trying to get the latest radar scan here. So you can see right here, still an elongated supercell, really not organized. We still have a hail core moving towards Cedarvale. It'll eventually go towards Sedan, Moline, Howard, and Longton, and as well as Independence. Again, the HRRR still has this as a discrete supercell for a few hours, potentially producing a tornado.
It's looking fishy.
For the time being, it is not looking overly impressive.
Whenever you see like a cycle here with some arrows, that means National Weather's doing some deep surveying on it.
Hey, Hayden, do you know why Connor keeps freezing?
There's 2 different spots right here that they're looking at closely.
It's playing on my end on the other thing. I don't know if it's like a memory thing or something. No, for sure.
I'm going to wait like a minute and I'll take a 3D view so I can actually get a proper structure of what these look like at this point, because these colors are getting bright. That looks
the video tomorrow. I don't know. I literally don't. I'll probably
interesting.
Wake up tomorrow morning and we'll find out basically.
Oh wow!
No
Look at that.
making a video tomorrow morning.
That's definitely some rotation.
And honestly, it really depends on how long this live stream is. Like, if we have a continuing threat here for a few hours, we might be live till like midnight or 1 a.m. and I might not have time.
I'll come back to this in 1 minute. I'm going to take a look.
So,
no, none of these storms are going to make it to Manawak.
It's a wait and see game right now.
I mean, if they do, they're going to look like those rain showers you have up there now.
All of our cameras are freezing for some reason.
Your atmosphere up in Wisconsin cannot let a storm end up like this. You have to have like cold and hot air combined, and it rolls the storms over. Well, let me see what the temperature is up there. Actually, let me see if I can get some temperatures there. I am curious.
Also, we just got a new warning in Nebraska. It's on the big supercell that's been producing damaging winds as high as 75 miles per hour. There was an observation at an airport of 75-mile-per-hour winds. That was at the Grand Island Airport. But the new warning is going to be for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour and golf ball-sized hail. Grand Island is also included in this. And still a pretty impressive supercell. More of a hail risk and wind risk more than anything. The potential here for a tornado, again, is not zero. It's just on the low side of things since these storms are in an environment.
All right, so it's 35 degrees in Manawak. There's no way you could have a severe thunderstorm in 35-degree weather. Yeah, it's way too cold. Nope, it's not coming. Looks like you're getting snow tomorrow.
And eventually Rising City and Clarks will be in the
It says high of 55 and low of 30, but I'm looking at Google and they're showing a snowflake. Look at that.
It's going to be like multiple rounds of damaging winds and hail.
If you do get some snow, it's going to melt right away, obviously.
Of severe weather.
No problem. Stop at any time.
On these big storms up here in Nebraska. A lot of lightning as well here near Grand Island and Chapman. We have Nebraska traffic cams on the program.
Yeah, we're just talking about Wisconsin, Jonathan. That's where Haley is.
I'm curious to see. I mean, this is right along the interstate. We might actually have a view of something here.
It's just getting rain showers. It's too cold. None of the severe weather's going to make it up there tonight. These storms are very threatening now. I'm getting a 3D view of them.
Like that in this area.
I don't like the way they look.
That over here.
Well, I mean, I like the way they look. I don't like what they're doing.
Just give me 1 second. We're gonna try to find a We're gonna try to see if we can get a view of this storm. I think there's cameras out here, so just give me 1 second here. I got the map up here. Okay, so there are some south of Grand Island.
Rotation's deeper inside.
This is a photo.
You can see it down there in the ground.
The leading edge of it right here. So that's the cloud base. I don't know if we can piece anything together and maybe find
There you go. It's coming down through here.
There's gonna be one coming up near Lakeview, which is up.
There's our rotation. And that's going all the way from like 10,000 feet up to about 35,000 feet.
Nebraska. Look at that supercell. Zoom in a little bit. Definitely.
Yeah. I'm watching Max.
On the left side, that actually might be the hail shaft. Definitely a rain shaft. It's hard to tell if it's a hail shaft at night.
Is he too loud? I can turn him down more if he's too loud.
Keep tabs on that in case something does end up popping up.
I always watch Max Velocity, man. The guy's a genius. He's like the Superman of weather.
Kansas.
Yeah. I'll look at Florida. That's where my family's at. Let me grab a different radar. I want to keep this one of those storms.
Southern Kansas. None of which are severe right now, but we'll keep an eye on all of them. I think, if anything, we're going to be really watching the storms that develop here in a couple hours back over in central Kansas. Again, we're expecting multiple supercells to try to fire off and form into a line pretty quickly. That'll produce some significant damaging winds at times.
Are we talking like central Florida? What part?
So that's something to watch for a little bit after sunset. Also, back over near Duncan and Marlow in Oklahoma, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning. This storm isn't done yet. It's still trying. The Echo Top Sonic current.
And I lived in Winter Park. I lived in Pine Hills. I lived in Apopka. I've lived in Florida for 20 years. I'm not there now. I'm in Ohio, but I've spent 20 years in Florida. I know that town well. I lived in Oviedo too for like a year and a half or two.
Anything crazy in terms of tornadoes yet, but this is definitely something we need to keep an eye on.
What do we got any severes down here yet? Hold on. They don't have any severes down here. We actually had a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Florida not too long ago, about an hour or two ago.
And we are currently in an area of mid 60 60s for dew points, which is a lot of buoyancy. It's plenty for severe weather.
What's the weather like? Let me actually, I want to see what the temperature is down there.
We have dew points there in the mid to upper 60s. That's near 68 degrees for a dew point. So it's going to be moving.
Weather, Orlando, Florida.
So if it can stay alive, it will have a better chance of producing a tornado.
77 degrees.
And then the Texas storms right now are
The dew point, humidity 74.
The
Can't see the dew point.
Trying to get going, but that one's been struggling because of the cap.
This is a big mess down here.
We continue to move northeast here over the next little while. Also, the severe thunderstorm warning up in Nebraska that includes areas north of Grand Island that was upgraded. This entire area is now up to a warning for golf ball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour damaging.
I mean,
by far, this storm has been
it's not like tight rotation. We definitely, I mean, the storm is rotating, but it's hard to tell what direction. I mean, it's just, it's like a blender. It's like all over. Oh, no, that's like, I looked at that already. That's some kind of blip. That's interference or something. I looked directly at that. I mean, let me take a 3D view and see if we can see anything there. I thought the same thing. There's nothing there.
That's crossed over from Oklahoma into southern Kansas.
Hey, we can go one step further. Let's look at the correlation coefficient. Yeah.
Also, the severe thunderstorm warning in southern Oklahoma just got upgraded. It's up to ping pong ball sized hail now. So that's
and the NROT's even picking it up. I mean, there could be like a downburst or something going on there. I'm not a professional meteorologist. I'm a storm spotter. It might be some wild downburst or something. This is a GR2 analyst. I wish I could like text Max and have him look at this little blip right here.
I think it's possible. It would take a heck of a machine though to rip apart a tornado. Like it would take. Like,
it's definitely not a tornado, that's for sure.
I don't even know what it would take.
But yeah, it could be like a downburst or something.
It would have to be you'd have to have like a massive fan or something that would just disrupt wind shear somehow. I don't know if it's even physically possible. It probably is. It would just take so much money and work, and it would probably have to be stationary. Maybe Marzipan for becoming a member.
Take a closer look at these storms, though.
This storm over near Duncan, Oklahoma, again, becoming slightly more concerning. It's still not the most favorable environment, but if it is able to make it to I-35, I think this thing's going to have a chance at a tornado. Not really a slam dunk here, but this is probably our best shot right now.
Yeah, these storms are just all over the place, man.
A tornado would be this one.
Florida's so crazy. I seen some really strong tornadoes in Florida back when we had that hurricane last August or something. We actually had like some really strong ones on the coast.
Go ahead and haul my RV through southeast Arkansas to Waco. I don't know how long that trip is. You say southeast Arkansas? I think you're probably fine. Just stay alert. Have a radar ready. If you have a weather app or something like that has radar, I would definitely keep that handy just in case.
This isn't even a normal looking supercell, man. This thing's just all over the place. This is nothing like I normally look at when I'm looking at severe thunderstorms. You know, like this thing's a mess.
The storm in Kansas has been downgraded. It is now down to quarter-sized hail. As we are now going after Sunday,
but I mean, if there's like a really bad storm and it's producing a nasty tornado, you can see it picture perfect in the 3D view.
More surface-based, and that could increase the tornado risk. So we might be talking more about.
But generally, it starts with a big rollover, and it starts to come down to the point of rotation, and this thing's just a big sloppy mess. It's going this way. It's going this way. It's like, here, I'm gonna use my little pen. It's doing this, it's doing that. It's all over.
Looks like Hunter Hurley is once again. Let me go back to Hunter. Hunter is driving again. It looks like maybe not hail on the road, but this is right through the storm in southeast Kansas right now. He has his audio on now. It's the storm that's now producing quarter-sized hail.
I don't think so. I wish I could tell you more about it. I'm going to start studying, all the big details and stuff more like Max does. Try to understand how it works down here in Florida. I'm not even getting a velocity scan or anything down here. What am I on? KMLMB? The airport radar doesn't even have velocity.
Max Archer right now.
It only has base reflectivity.
Max Archer here. He is looking at the storm near Duncan. He has a pretty good view right now of the storm. Look at that.
Yeah, I love Reed Timmer, man. I've been watching Reed Timmer for at least the last 8 years. Him and Pico's Tank.
Hey, Steven for the super chat.
I connected the other radar here on the West Coast.
Tomorrow afternoon. I think it's mostly gonna be a late morning threat.
Get a different look at the storm.
I'd recommend watching my video today. It's still very accurate compared to what I think will happen tomorrow.
I'll leave this radar down here for a little bit, and we can see what happens with it. We'll go back up here in Oklahoma and Kansas.
Pretty view though of the supercell here near Duncan. Oh yeah, the next SBC outlook will be out in just a few minutes for today's risk.
Max just said they're about to update the SBC outlook. Oh yeah, man, that's late. It's 9 o'clock. They usually update it around 8. I'm gonna take a 3D view of these now.
Windy here, you can hear it on his mic. Some gusty winds. I'd say the wind gusts are probably around 20 to 30 miles per hour on the backside of the storm. It's really pretty though. I honestly think the most pretty storms are the ones that happen at like 30 minutes to an hour before sunset. You always get the really cool sun view. This is now a little after sunset, but it's still a really pretty looking storm.
This one looked like it just went all over the place again too. These were looking worse a while back.
Back over to Hunter Hurley, completely different change of pace. He's driving through a storm in southeast Kansas. I'm gonna go back to our 3-cam overlay.
And actually, I'm gonna go back a couple scans and see if I see anything more.
Hunter, bottom left, or Archer.
Back where, yeah, right here where that was. That looked like a pretty tight rotation back there at the time.
Milkshake. Fun fact, milkshakes will make your voice die way faster if you have them on a live stream. And I learned that, actually. I did not realize it, but yeah, if you have
the one in Florida is
milkshake or like ice cream or something like that before or during live stream or anything like that, and you're talking a lot,
I don't know why it's not showing up for me.
After a while. So you're actually not supposed to drink that type of stuff. And I have had a milkshake before, like on a live stream, which like gives you a lot of calories, but also messes up your voice. So it's actually not really a good thing.
And it's definitely rotating. It's just really broad. You can actually see the rotation a little bit better from this radar.
For like Dallas Fort Worth. But if this storm can survive here,
I mean, it's just nothing to worry about when it's like this messy.
For any of these storms that are alive, if this storm can survive, we could be talking about a hail or wind risk and maybe even a low-end tornado threat as it goes towards the western half of North Texas.
It's a GR2 analyst. They actually have a free trial. Yeah, just type in GR2 analyst on Google. It's an old radar. It's an older one.
Again, not severe as of right now. We're just
but I like it. This is my favorite radar.
Thank you, Delbert, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities.
It's a little annoying because you have to connect to each radar. It doesn't like just pull the data from all the ones and just like smush it together.
That's why I have it on. I want to go back to Max Archer just for a second. He still has a really cool view of this storm.
I haven't looked at these storms in Oklahoma at all.
See, like it tilts a little bit. Tilts a little bit this way. It's like a little tilted.
Ooh, look at that.
Pretty cool. Hopefully the storm just dies, but it's still going. If it's able to make it to I-35,
that's looking concerning still.
It'll be something else.
Radar scope. I have Radar Omega on my phone. I have yet to put it on my PC.
Really impressive looking storm, but look at again
because I don't take my PC to I take my laptop and my phone to the shelter with me if I have to go. We actually had a tornado 5 miles south of us here just 3 nights ago in Lebanon. That is such a beautiful storm. These are the ones where they make the videos on them right here, out in the middle of nowhere, not a rain cloud in sight, and it's just pure, clear skies, and you can see it perfectly.
Between Little Rock and Tulsa, Jordan Hall is looking for somebody to do an emergency windshield replacement.
Hold on, I'll check Missouri in just a second. I don't think there's anything. Well, no, Missouri, I think it's going to get a little something tonight, but tonight's been pretty mild so far. Max is saying we're going to get a lot more storms forming here later, but they're going to give us that update soon. He's going to give us a new. Yeah, this one doesn't look too good, Rand, right here. This one's starting to look a little tornadic.
This is back over in Nebraska, near Central City, northeast of Grand Island. We've had some reports coming in over the last few minutes.
You can clearly see it rolling over and getting pretty tight.
That observed so far today was 73 miles per hour at Grand Island Airport. That was our highest wind gust observed so far today. But again, we are expecting.
Those are our strongest winds. The further I go up.
Turn into more of a wind threat. Long term, it's heading towards Lincoln and Omaha, Nebraska. So definitely stay weather aware.
This one's really rolling over.
Protect loose line items, all that good stuff. You know what to do. You live in the Central Plains. Hopefully, you know.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a bad. Is it tomorrow? I think tomorrow's supposed to be bad. I think I'm in the threat tomorrow. We're gonna have the update really soon. Let me see if they actually did it.
Lightning is picking up on Archer's storm.
This is categorical.
I have not seen a.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, this is tomorrow. I'm right here. I think they just updated it.
Was just updated back to half-dollar sized hail.
Oh, good lord!
There's actually no lightning even being detected on radar right now with this.
That's for tomorrow. That doesn't look good. Hopefully tomorrow's a flop. Any day Ohio's in it, I want it to be a flop. Pretty much you want it to be a flop all the time. Here's tomorrow's hail. Here is tomorrow's wind. Awesome. We're going to have a lot of wind again tomorrow. Let's go back to today. This is today. They didn't change today's, though.
This is the next few hours. It doesn't really show much like staying together here, but again, I do have a gripe. Like the HRRR model, it does not do a great job of nowcasting. It usually over or under emphasizes storms. So like this, ignore for like what's happening now. We have to do more nowcasting for what's happening like now. But by midnight and just after midnight,
I wonder how many storm chasers are on this storm right now. There's probably 100 of them chasing that one.
By the late evening and into
See, I'm gonna pull up that website real quick.
Storms continue in and around the Missouri, back over near Kansas City. We also might have some storms blow up over there in Oklahoma City late tonight. I wouldn't rule it out. I think the chances of it are not super high, but if we did see storms fire off, this would be more of a wind and hail risk overnight tonight into the early morning hours. The tornado risk.
Where is this exactly? Okay, that's like south of Oklahoma City.
Early tomorrow morning around 6 a.m., storms will also try to fire near Dallas-Fort Worth. Once again, these are not really your tornado variety type storms. These are more of your wind and hail producers.
There's only like 3 people chasing that one.
By around about 8, 9, 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, storms will continue.
3 people here.
We may have a localized tornado threat up here in western Illinois.
These are just ones reporting on this website, though.
We'll have to keep a close eye on that.
Bunch of them up here.
Lunchtime, storms continue to move across southern Missouri. Maybe a low-end tornado risk there, in addition to some large hail and damaging winds as those approach areas like central Missouri and St. Louis. And then further to the east,
every time this one starts to look more scary, it just gives up.
The latest HRRR model run is showing in an environment here that is going to be very conductive.
No, the red boxes are just severe thunderstorm warnings. Purple are tornado warnings. We haven't had a tornado warning in a while. Not since California.
A very open, warm sector, which right now looks pretty open.
It's got to be pretty bad to get a tornado warning in Oklahoma or Kansas. It's got to be like an EF5 to get a tornado warning in Kansas.
Again, the HRRR though only goes
they don't tornado warn it in Kansas unless it's blowing stuff up.
But yeah, I'm not entirely sure if we're gonna have a video because this right here is gonna be late morning, early afternoon, so we might have to go live for that. But we'll see. We'll just play it by ear. I'm not really gonna know until tomorrow morning when I wake up. All right, little recap of what's happening right now until we have more of the HRRR model run coming out. We'll go south to north. We still have a strong storm in North Texas approaching Mineral Wells. Small hail gusts.
But like that one I was just looking at in Kansas. If that was in Ohio or Indiana or Illinois, that would be tornado warned right now. I guaranteed it. But because it's in Kansas, it's not tornado warned.
None of it has been successful as of lately. We've already had storms go through there. And we still have a storm here that's just to the northeast of Duncan. That's producing a little bit of hail and wind. It's been very, very slowly weakening, but it's not fast enough for this thing to just be completely done. Again, it's going to be moving into a more favorable environment as it passes I-35, where the dew points are higher. And if it does move into that environment, it could become a more intense storm as it moves east. Long term, though, this is going more in the direction of Shawnee to Kasuma and as well as Seminole in Oklahoma. Then back over in southeastern Kansas, we still have a hail and windstorm happening near Cedarvale, moving towards Longton, Sedan, and just west of Independence, mainly going to be quarter-sized hail. And we also got a couple storms firing off just south of Wichita, Kansas. None of this is currently severe, but we are going to continue to keep a close eye on it as that continues to move east, northeast, and northeast. And they have just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning. That'll be for Lincoln, Salina, and Ellsworth
Rotating
counties.
here, rotating here, rotating here.
Kansas, you'll see it pop up here in a
Rotating
second.
here, rotating here. This is a big old mess still.
60-mile-per-hour damage.
There's a whole bunch of hail. You know, that's probably just the hail causing all that, because it's right on the hail core. The radar can't tell if it's hail or wind.
Oh, that's further north. Sorry, that's not anywhere near there. That's all the way back up near Salina. So just west and north of Salina, quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds will be possible in this area.
You can see how there's so much hail right here because the radar is coming from here. Then you see where it starts to get yellow and blue. That's where this hail core is, and it just basically ruins the correlation coefficient for the rest of the scan because it's going through that big hailstorm.
Hail reported in Central City, moving towards Osceola, Stromsburg.
And you can see the little patch of hail here. But yeah, this is the best way to see if a tornado is actually on the ground with the radar. When you got a little debris circle.
Severe weather in play, which is why it's more concerning. And again, I'm pretty concerned about tomorrow. I'm just being honest. I'm pretty concerned that we're gonna have a tornado outbreak. Depends on our convection and how it really orients here. But this is by 5.
Yeah, I want a tornado bust tomorrow. I don't want any tornadoes.
Starting where we left off here. Again, we're a cluster of thunderstorms north to south. We got some of these discrete supercells in Mississippi. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, let me check Jacksonville. Hold on one second.
Southern Arkansas, or really semi-discrete. Southern Arkansas, northern Louisiana. That'll be more of hail and wind, possibly a couple of tornadoes. This is again
Dominio, this is up in
play right now, and it looks still pretty messy.
Kansas, Nebraska, and Oklahoma. We have storms in Oklahoma, Nebraska, and in Kansas right now. I'm gonna go check down in Florida again real quick.
Even by late tomorrow morning, we still have a pretty favorable environment even across Missouri if we have anything discrete, and as well as Illinois.
I don't know why this velocity radar isn't updating.
Again, 7 o'clock. We got
it hasn't gotten any updates.
For tornadoes. Again, if we have more discrete supercells, it'd be a much easier thing to happen here.
It's gotten one update in the last like 30 minutes.
Really messy. It's gonna be hard for it to happen. Let's go back to the 25-hour here. So this will be
Jacksonville.
tomorrow night.
Nothing up here in Jacksonville.
In Mississippi, and then
but you want to look at one of these storms?
So yeah, tomorrow again is very messy, but we can still see strong and long track tornadoes, even embedded in that cluster of mess, essentially. All right, the new SPC outlook is out. This is for tonight. And
they updated the SPC outlook
because they accidentally shaded this area incorrectly. I don't know if I've ever seen that, but I'm pretty sure the enhanced risk still includes Oklahoma.
This should be changing here.
The risk is still hatched, so we still have a potential.
Yeah, they made it a little smaller. It looks like
over the next few hours in central, southeastern Kansas, and also central and northern.
Florida's not in it. California's still in it.
Still expected to be significant.
Looks like they made California bigger.
And then large to very large hail is still a possibility for tonight. So the risk outline.
Yeah, we still got a 10% here in parts of Oklahoma, Kansas.
Still pretty much the same.
And our 5% stretches out a little further. Our 2% goes up into Nebraska. We haven't looked at that Texas storm in a while.
There's still a low-end chance for an isolated tornado back over in California this evening.
It doesn't really matter if it forms a hook, man. It just,
or even back over in like
it's going to have tight rotation to do anything with it.
More about a large hail risk for any storms that are there. Maybe a brief spin up, but it would be a pretty low chance. You have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to include Elk and as well as Chattahoochee County.
Let me take a closer look at that SBC outlook again real quick. I see what they have on the categorical. I mean, they do have it on the categorical for severe thunderstorms at least.
This is good news. This is pretty good news.
Oh wait, I don't know if you can see that. Let me move it over some. But they don't have anything for tornadoes.
That's Oklahoma City, Norman, Chickasha, and Lawton and Ardmore. The tornado threat.
I mean, they're not even warning these storms in Florida right now. They're not even giving them severe thunderstorm warnings.
At least for the time being, it's a low risk. Again, we don't have any storms out there right now other than the one near Duncan that's been kind of falling apart here. But good news if you're back over here in central and southern Oklahoma.
I really don't think you have anything to worry about in Florida.
Once again, this is our little cell down here. South of Lindsay. I'm surprised it's still going. I mean, again, if this thing can...
Manawak is golden still, Haley.
It's going to have to make it to I-35. If it makes it to I-35, it has a chance to do something. How's the tornado threat tonight in Atchison, Kansas? Extreme north.
Man, I can't even get any velocity updates down here.
Low against anywhere like Atchison's north of Kansas City.
You see, it's not changing.
I think we're gonna have mainly a wind risk here tonight. But by around 10 to 11 o'clock, we're gonna have an explosion.
Oh, the wind thing.
Kansas, and we'll have a line of storms forming and organizing from Omaha back into North Kansas with mainly damaging winds. This is by 11 to 12 o'clock. Mainly a damaging wind risk. But again, a couple of embedded tornadoes are going to be possible in that line. And then around 3
See if correlation coefficient's updating.
You could get something before that, but...
Yeah, there's some hail here and here.
Kansas City. But we could be talking
see if we got any storm reports or anything.
Damaging winds could easily be higher.
Not a single storm report.
80 miles per hour with a line of storms that we're expecting.
Hail size, I can't see, my mouse is covering it.
Weather aware. And have ways to receive alerts overnight in case we do get a tornado warning in those areas.
It's like half an inch hail, possibly. Oh no.
Thank you, Sven, for the super chat. How's the... Oh, I just answered that. Never mind. Thank you again for the super chat. How's Chicago looking tomorrow in terms of tornadoes?
Go back up here to Manawak real quick for Haley.
I'd say it's kind of like a
Is it raining in Manawak yet?
I honestly think tomorrow we're going to have that like small area of organization for our tornado risk. Let me show you guys again. Like one area in particular in the Midwest that I do think we have a more organized threat for, but it's going to be mostly late morning and early afternoon. It's not a slam dunk.
You're golden. That rain still hasn't hit you. It looks like it's going south of you. What? No, it's just moving really slow. I'm surprised that hasn't started raining there yet.
Lunchtime and just after lunchtime. This right here, this corridor. High tornado parameter values, which we had those today, just no storms or surface-based. We had those today, though. It's pretty similar to tomorrow. Pretty high values there in Illinois and in eastern Missouri. The values are honestly pretty high, even up into Indiana and Illinois. The problem is the storm mode's not going to be that favorable in those areas.
Oh, what radar is this?
So, if you're in like Michigan, northern Indiana,
they took away the severe thunderstorm warning for Nebraska.
Definitely stay aware, because we could see a couple tornadoes up there. Even though the numbers are high here, I know it looks scary.
This is when you know you're out Midwest. You got a big giant hail core and there's not been a severe thunderstorm warning.
Which is basically from far east Texas to northern Louisiana, eastern Arkansas, western Tennessee, northern and central Mississippi, western Kentucky, essentially right along the Mississippi River Valley.
Yeah, you're fine, Haley.
So
it all just depends where the clouds are from your radar.
Our wind shear is plenty strong for tomorrow. And we also have a lot of
everything on this side of the radar is going to be red. Everything on this side of the radar is going to be green.
And it looks like they are going to go ahead and let the severe thunderstorm warning end for those.
Or if you have red in here, that's when you got rotation. Or if you have green in here, that's when you have rotation.
A special weather statement on this storm. Again, this is still something we need to keep an eye on, because if it's able to get past...
But you're perfectly fine in Manawak tonight.
And then from there, things might might get a little bit more concerning, but we'll have to wait and see. I guess it's just kind of a waiting game right now on that cell. Not entirely sure if it's going to pan out, but it might. Why are the storms struggling? It's a mix of things. The cap is one of the reasons, but we also
Here's
have
the one that was in
another
Texas, I
problem,
think.
which is that the
Nope,
temperatures
that's down here.
in the dew points. And we looked at the sounding in Oklahoma not too long ago. Let me go to the weather sounding in Oklahoma.
See what's happening with this storm.
Which honestly, I mean, this is a good thing. I know today was like kind of a last.
This one, I got data on this one for like the last 2 hours, I think.
There's still severe weather, by the way, ahead. It's just, the tornado threat in Oklahoma doesn't seem like it's going to pan out. But this was the biggest problem. Like, this was a sounding from Oklahoma City at 7 o'clock, which was only, a little over an hour ago. So
let me
cap near the surface. And we also had a
go back down to Florida
version, which means that storms are trying to bubble up. Couldn't really do it with that little moisture inversion there. But it's basically a loaded gun sounding here. Dew point near the surface as well was a little bit too low when it came to the temperatures elsewhere. Some of the temperatures were higher north and south. This is Dallas-Fort Worth, by the way. Really dry air in the pretty dry air in the mid levels, and then once again, very strong cap in place there. And if we went back up to Kansas City is a more favorable place for severe weather tonight.
Where is Melbourne?
Cap here, but
that's north of Orlando, isn't it?
Cold front. We're definitely going to see some severe storms there. So, tornado watch has been canceled though for Oklahoma City. It's been canceled for Enid. It's been canceled for Ponca City. Ardmore has been canceled as well. I'm not sure. I'm guessing North Texas, this will probably be canceled here soon. And then this is an area that we're still keeping a close eye on. Norman, Ada, Shawnee, Seminole.
Something wrong with the radars down here.
In case for some reason in the next 30 minutes, which again will be
velocities still aren't updating.
30 minutes in case something does fire here. There's still a tornado watch in effect. And tornado watch still continues here in southern Kansas. There is some
south of Orlando.
We're getting hail in Wichita. By the way, Hayden, there's no the Wichita camera I don't have for virtual rail fans for some reason. I don't know if we just didn't add it yet. We do have a camera in Wichita though. I'm gonna pull it up. There is a little hail core going through Wichita.
I don't know what's going on with the radar down here. I know what I can look at.
But some small hail gusty winds possible.
Let me pull up this site Nate Steiner showed me. Weather-wise, see if anything's happening on this.
Might be a little bit away from the storm. It might have already passed too. That is what it looks like right now in Wichita. I'm guessing the storm already passed the camera.
Special weather statement expires in 13 minutes.
I think Des Moines gonna be.
I don't know if this is fully in the stream. Let me make it a little smaller.
Really up there that we're talking about in terms of severe weather.
Strong thunderstorm will impact northeastern Polk County through 9:45 p.m. Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Poinciana, or 9 miles east of Haines City, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Pea-size hail.
Okay, this is actually further west. There's a storm back over near Ellsworth that is starting to get its act together a little bit. We got a little meso
Not
on it.
quite sure how to use this radar, but it looks neat. See if I can figure it out a little better.
Areas of rotation here. So this is an area to watch.
It's a neat website. This is called WeatherWise.
Areas of some circulation developing. Let's see if we have any.
This one has a satellite view too.
There are some traffic cams near Salina.
I'm guessing the weather statements for these drawn in lines here.
All right, there is a camera in Salina. It is out, and then there's another one that is on, looking at the ground, and there's one south that is currently live. This is live in Salina right now, on the south side of Salina. It's looking northwest. You can see the lightning there in the background.
I'm not really getting any other information on this one. What's this here?
Hey, Vicky, for the
special marine warning expires in 1 hour.
What about Durant, Oklahoma?
The thunderstorm for marine warning.
I think we'll have some wind and hail.
People out on the beach got a warning for the thunderstorm, I guess.
I do think the severe weather risk, though, in general for like Durant is pretty low, like right now. further off to the west here.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. There's really nothing I can do if the velocities won't update. That's weird. I'm guessing that part of the radar must be down.
Right now, but that's at least a decent view of the storm. Got a storm going through Wichita too.
They're working everywhere else, though. Well, what you're seeing is from hours ago. It hasn't updated.
Better sky view. I'm not going to keep flipping through all the cameras on this end. The storm near Salina is up to ping pong ball sized hail, so it is a little bit more on the slightly more significant side of things.
You haven't had a single scan. This is loading from.
I don't think we're going to see a whole lot in West Michigan tomorrow. It'll be mainly a wind risk.
I don't know how long ago it was.
Thunderstorm warning in Nebraska has been condensed only for Central City now. $50 sized hail was reported recently in Central City. It's going to be approaching Osceola and Stromsburg with mainly a hail and wind risk.
Yeah, it's still not updating. I'll leave it on here for a while, see what happens.
Got a few strong storms as well north of Kearney and Lexington. Those are producing some gusty winds, some frequent lightning as well. Severe weather does continue to ramp up here in central Kansas. This is, again, our triple point. We have our dry line, and then we also have our warm frontal boundary, which is going to...
Which radar are you using, Jonathan?
So we could get a local...
Are you using Radar Omega or something? Or?
In addition to some strong winds and very large hail are all in play. This will, again, all turn into a line of storms in just a few hours. So it should get pretty...
Is one on your phone?
Across central Kansas in a little bit.
Yeah, the reflectivity's updating, no problem.
Got a few strong storms as well.
Wait, hold on a second.
We got a severe storm again still near Cedarvale.
Is that NROT updating? Let's see if this one's updating.
Tornadic supercell, but it has been long tracked.
Nope, it's not updating either.
Also Independence here over the next little while.
See, it looks like there was some rotation there near Bay Lake, but that's a while back. Like the storm's not even over Bay Lake anymore.
It is still fighting. That's what Storm Intermedia is looking at right now. No lightning in the area.
But yeah, this is in the same boat. The base velocities don't update, and the NROT's not going to update too, because that's based on the rotation. And then there too, that looks like it's got a lot of interference. We'll go back up north and see if anything else is going on up here.
Tornado risk for McKinney, Texas. I don't.
I've reloaded it many a times. I keep switching back and forth from the two radars on the east and west coast.
Hey, Renee, I appreciate the super chat.
There's just something going on with the radar there.
Also back over in
I'm pretty sure if it's acting up on all the radars too. It's like it's working just fine on these radars.
A little cell there. It's going to be approaching mineral wells with maybe some very small hail, lightning, gusty winds. Not really much else to it. Back up in Nebraska, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning north of Kearney and Elm Creek. That'll be for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. And also
I'll keep checking on it, or I'll keep checking in on it every couple of minutes to see if it changes.
In fact, there are a couple cameras, I believe, in Kearney, Nebraska.
Get a closer radar over here.
Actually, cameras in Lincoln. I didn't even realize that.
Definitely.
It's over in Kearney, Nebraska right now. And if this is looking back off to the west towards those storms on the virtual rail fan. You know, we've looked at this camera probably about 4 or 5 different times over the last, 12 months or so. Always have had something crazy in Kearney. It's always been strong winds or somebody running away from...
That's that one going northwest of Dallas.
Had some interesting views of stuff here in the past. Can confirm 1/4 inch sized hail in Central City. Appreciate the report. Gives us a good indication what's happening out there. There is still a strong tornado threat. Again, it's conditional, but there is still a strong tornado threat, mainly in southeast Kansas, east Kansas, maybe even central.
I'm gonna check it on my phone. I'm gonna see if it's working on my phone.
Potential to produce maybe a couple, strong tornadoes.
I'm gonna get on Radar Omega on my phone and look.
Tornado threat for Kansas City. It's low to medium. There's a flash of lightning, by the way. There are a lot of lightning strikes on the radar here, but maybe not. less than before. Mainly a wind and hail risk there.
I need to actually get Radar Omega on my PC and use it for a backup in the future.
If there's any other reports here.
Oh, the velocity's working on my phone.
Update
I think.
from the weather
I mean,
center.
the scans are changing.
Heads up if you're in northeast Kansas,
9:30.
or southwest Iowa or southeast Nebraska.
Yeah, it's working on my phone.
Rapid convective expansion is going to be training here over the next few hours.
I don't know why it's not working on GR Analyst.
Will be increasing. So anywhere in that pink little kind of cloud-looking thing, that's where we're expecting the potential for some flooding to occur due to heavy rainfall in a short period of time. Flooding is going to be a major concern in the Mississippi River Valley. Kansas is not really getting much of any flooding compared to what they're probably going to be seeing, with potentially 10 to 15 inches of rain being possible. But if we look at the amount of rainfall that's coming tonight, this is our total amount of rainfall expected just in Kansas and around Kansas City.
Let me try a different radar or a different program that I have going.
Salina,
and bring this one down there and see if it updates.
Just to the north of Kansas City, and even in the Kansas City area, there's a chance there of around 1 to 2 inches of rainfall. There is a PDS flood watch that is in effect, which means particularly dangerous situation flood watch. That literally stretches across many states. Let me pull it up on here. Hydro flood watch.
Well, do you know it's working on this one now?
PDS flood watch in effect. This is a particularly dangerous situation. We're expecting a widespread area to at least see 5 to 10 inches of rain all the way from northeast Texas into almost all of Arkansas.
Yeah, there's just really nothing to worry about, though.
5 to 10 inches of widespread rainfall is likely, and there will be some locations with as high as 15 to maybe even 20 inches of rainfall. We could even have some isolated locations in this area here.
You don't have any organized rotation this storm.
So, very rare situation.
It's just all over the place.
Dangerous situation flood watches. We can see particularly dangerous.
You don't want to get yourself
with historically high rainfall
anxious about it.
I was concerned about this a week ago. I didn't really
see here, around here, like it's just all over.
I thought the models might change, but they have not changed at all.
Like this would really have to tighten up for it to come close to having a tornado.
25 to 100 year type event that's going to be happening.
It's just all over.
Yeah, pretty crazy. We'll be covering the severe weather tomorrow. We'll be covering the flooding, too, that's going to be coming with it. But the flooding really comes...
I get anxious, though.
Let me turn off the weather alerts here for flooding. I also want to show you guys something else regarding tomorrow.
Nothing really. There's a big storm down here in Orlando, but
this is going to be for Thursday.
It's kind of really mixed up.
This for Thursday in Western Kentucky, Southern Illinois.
It was severe warned about 2 hours ago, but hasn't really done anything else since then.
10% chance of excessive rainfall in this area. Major flooding is expected in this area. So, again, this is
take a look.
This is going to be pretty bad.
I'll leave this one here for now.
Yeah, I can't put much words into it other than it's just going to be a bad situation. I'll show you guys also the rainfall accumulation that's expected. It's bananas. How much rain we could
Pretty
see.
sure Louisiana and Mississippi's out of the threat tonight. Let me pull it back up. Yeah, you guys are completely clear tonight. Let me see if you got any thunderstorms coming. Nope, you don't even have any thunderstorms coming tonight. I mean, there could be some rain down there, but
like we don't have many. The GFS model plants about 12 to 15 inches of rain in a very widespread area.
clear skies.
Across Western Kentucky, Northwest Tennessee, and as
Mississippi,
well as
it looks like.
Southern Illinois. Look at this, even 6 to 12 inches of rain from East Oklahoma into Ohio. Keep in mind that this is about a 4 to 5 day event, so all this rain will come over a long.
Looks like some rain showers in Louisiana, maybe.
That is going to be falling. in a short period of time. The European model, this goes through about Sunday into Monday. It's not as intense, but I honestly don't agree with this.
Yeah, all our severe weather's up here to the northwest.
This is the NAM all the way through early Saturday morning.
Thanks, buddy. No problem.
Upwards of 10 inches of rainfall.
Stop in anytime.
Over northeast Arkansas. So, a potentially catastrophic flooding event is possible out of all that activity. We are beginning to see a supercell organizing a little bit.
Jonathan, let me show you what scares me. I'm going to show you what scares me, Jonathan.
Hailstorm right now, but maybe a little bit.
Now that I've seen this, Jonathan, I'm going to have anxiety all night and all day tomorrow because I'm right here in the yellow. So, and I cannot get it out of my head. It won't leave me alone until the storms pass.
The Salina storm by far, though, is the more concerning one. It's
but that's for tomorrow.
Large hail and damaging winds, perhaps as high as 60 miles per hour, and also if the ping pong ball-sized hail. That hail could even be a bit larger now. There is a traffic camera here. I'm going to pull it up.
Not to mention, I had a tornado 5 miles south of us like 2 nights ago. That scared the living daylights out of me. Not really. It didn't really scare me because I knew it was a weak one, right? I knew at worst it was like going to be an EF0 or an EF1 at worst, right? So it wasn't really that scary. I mean, it was just little baby QLCS, you know, 60 mile per hour winds with brief spin ups, but
all around Salina.
But tomorrow does look concerning. And all I can do is hope that it busts just like today does. Well, you can't really say today's a bust yet, but right now it's looking like one, so that's good, right?
Not like overly concerned about it.
Like no storms even in Oklahoma right now. Is that it?
Northwest Tennessee tomorrow is mainly from like 5 to like 12. Again, for more details on tomorrow, I definitely recommend you watch my forecast from today. It's still, again, very accurate pertaining to tomorrow. There's been no major changes.
Where's this at? Okay.
SPC, outlook.
This is up in Kansas. Okay, so all our storms are in Kansas right
now. North of Salina, we actually have a decent little meso forming on this.
Max is talking about this one right now.
Rotation.
Starting to make the hook. Monstrous hail core. Got more storms down here too. I don't remember seeing these. These must be new.
We have upgraded this warning to 70 mile per hour damaging winds and as well as tennis ball sized hail. So this storm has been upgraded even further.
Where was that at? What state was it in, John?
We do have rotation, a little area of convergence near Highway 81. And keep in mind that
are you talking about the weather? I know the National Weather Center literally had a tornado go over their building, I think a couple weeks ago. It was in Florida? No, I didn't hear about that one.
Has been canceled for North Texas, by the way. There's only 2 counties in there that were included in that. Shout out to Erica and Christopher for the Venmo donations.
My dad, my brother, and sister all live in Orlando. And
Illinois is low, not 0.
He had a tornado warning recently. It woke him up, got him out of bed.
I'm kind of on the fence about this, but I do think there is a low chance.
It's kind of crazy. Like, Florida's seen a lot of like tornadic action lately. It's normally not like that.
From that line of storms, I don't know if we'll see it. I just think that we could see a hatched risk added there, but again, that's really late morning, early afternoon. But once again, if you have not already heard, again, we have a moderate risk of severe weather in place. That's going to be for this entire Mississippi River Valley stretch. And we are going to be live tomorrow for a long time, so make sure you're subscribed. Click the bell icon so you're notified as well. But when we go live, we'll be live, but I don't know when. But once again, tornado risk is beginning to increase just a little bit here in Kansas. We got another velocity scan coming in. We have an area of convergence approaching Highway 81 just north of Salina, Kansas. And the latest scan still showing a broad area. Again, this isn't like an imminent tornado risk, but with this being a pretty discrete supercell, wouldn't really take much for it to do something. Basically right next to the warm front. So this is a pretty favorable environment for maybe a potential tornado threat.
You like my drawing
I'm
there?
not gonna lie, I think I just swallowed a fly. There was a singular fly flying in here. I think I just swallowed it. Because I felt something weird in my throat. Again,
Man, I wish I did a
time this
clip of
happened 2 years ago.
the storm that we had last night that was on the ground for just a moment. It was, can't remember where it was exactly.
All whopping 0.01 grams of protein, probably. I don't know if that.
Oh, wow. I don't know if that's doing something or not. That's like right in the hail, so
Real quick, Thursday is another day that we could get an upgraded risk.
that could be that. This might not be right.
I do want to check out Thursday's severe weather potential. Again, we have a large slight risk across many different states. This is the timing for Thursday. So this is tonight, tomorrow morning in North Texas, tomorrow afternoon and evening. Probably a big tornado outbreak out there in the Mississippi River Valley. This is Thursday morning. That's interesting. Thursday morning in North Texas could be interesting. Even in the late morning could be interesting.
This is really odd looking. Like,
my goodness. We're probably going to get another hatch tornado.
You normally don't see like hail forming in a hook. Kind of an odd looking storm.
Look at all these discrete supercells riding right along the boundary on Thursday. These are our significant tornado parameter values. I mean, they are still very high. They're high enough for there to be tornadoes. If they're able to be right along that boundary on Thursday, we could have another tornado outbreak on Thursday if that evolves. Yeah, that's a concerning trend, though. That's a lot of discrete supercells here in a elongated area, kind of overlapping each other even, too. And then in addition to all the rain that we're
I'm staying on this one for a minute.
Brutal. It's just a brutal weather pattern.
You should be able to link it in the chat. Will it let you? I didn't block links.
The NAM model doesn't show really anything, but it has a much larger warm sector, which could lead to more problems, but we'll see. The southern warning was just upgrade. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, there was an upgrade. We're up to tennis ball size tail, I think, on both warnings now here in Kansas. Here in central Kansas. Also, severe thunderstorm warning further to the north near Concordia. That is going to be for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour and golf ball size tail. Just north of Concordia. A slew of severe thunderstorm warnings also popped.
My kids live here in Ohio, and the other one lives in Pennsylvania. But yeah, my dad, brother, and sister are all down in Orlando.
There right now. We also have a severe storm east of Wichita that is producing quarter-sized hail. No damaging wind threat as of right now. Still keeping a close eye on this activity. Again, a strong tornado is still in play. Don't forget, we still have a chance if a storm can organize. This is our hatched area for tornadoes, which includes where our triple point axis is up here near.
This looks very concerning to me, but I don't know what to think of it yet with how bad the hail is. Like, I just, like, if that wasn't a hail core, that would look like that's really bad, right? But the hail just does a lot of weird things.
Storm south of Slaughterville and Norman. It's a goner. Very little activity here left. Just a little shower. That's really about it. Texas Storm 2 has fizzled, so it's pretty good news.
A new tornado warning.
Oh, I think they just tornado warned this.
We have a tornado warning. It is for the storm north of Salina.
Yep, they did.
Tornado warning. Seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows.
There it is.
And get to an interior room of your home or building. This for Bennington, west of Manchester. Velocities have become pretty strong here.
Turn Max up. He's telling everybody to get in shelter.
We actually have a storm chaser on this. We have John McKinney on this. Let me get him on here. We actually have a chaser. I didn't realize we had a chaser. John McKinney is in this supercell right now. We need to get him on screen ASAP. So John McKinney is on this storm. We're going to go full cam. It's going to be 1 second to change off Connor.
I'm going to link Max in the chat real quick.
John McKinney is inside of this storm right now. Give me 1 second to center this.
You guys want to check this out? I'll show you for a brief second, but he has a storm chaser inside the storm.
So
I'll
John
bring it on
McKinney's
screen
inside
here
the
for a
tornado
minute.
warning once again here in Salina. This is near Bennington.
Can't really see anything, but
Oh, it is tornado warning.
you might get a view in a minute.
I didn't realize it, but it finally is tornado warning.
All right, I'm getting bottom right. But again, this is our tornado warning right now. It's going to include Bennington, Highway 18 just west of Manchester. And even if we don't get a tornado, we have a huge hail core right now. Baseball-sized hail currently falling with this storm. Might even be larger. Approaching Manchester.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay.
Another one.
Well,
Where's this other one at?
we have yet again another tornado warning. Things have all of a sudden just taken a turn. This one is going to be for Barton, Rice, and Ellsworth counties in Kansas. It's all the way back out to the west, east of Great Bend, near Chase, Lyons, and Mitchell. So if you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. The rotation right now.
All right,
is
that
on
one
the
just popped
southwest
up
side
for
of the
me
warning,
now.
East of Great Bend. It's going to be moving towards Chase, and also moving towards Lyons and going towards Little River. So all those areas currently in the path of this tornado warning cell. This storm definitely looks decent, though. Again, pretty favorable environment up here in Kansas for tornadoes, and we are starting to see organized supercells near that.
Oh,
that
this one
center
looks
point that
pretty
we've been
bad,
talking about
too,
plenty
yeah.
of times in this stream. I gotta say, the
3D
storm north
view.
of Salina is one heck of a supercell. I mean, John McKinney, again, bottom right, is on this storm. It's a heck of a storm near Bennington. Even if it did not have a tornado, we just got giant hail right now falling with this. You can see the scatter spike here. There's a huge hail core over Bennington. We could easily have baseball plus sized hail on this storm. The current warning is for tennis ball size, but it's probably higher than that, if I had to guess. I am checking to see.
Manawak is fine right now. However, we do have 2 tornado warnings right now, Haley.
If we have any cameras on either of these storms. The one near Chase is the one I'm more interested in to see if we can see anything. I don't see one on that one. There's one camera. All right, we'll keep an eye on that. Once again, if you're just tuning in, 2 tornado
Both
warnings
here
currently
in
affecting us,
Kansas.
of which again in Kansas, one north of Salina, one near Lyons. And the one that's north of Salina is a lot more concerning for very large hail and as well as the potential for a tornado. If we have a tornado with this, it could be rain wrapped. I'm going to go back to John McKinney. He's looking at this right now. John, off to the left side of your screen would be where we're looking.
Gets you a better view. Okay.
We're getting some flat. Oh, look at that. What was that? Lost scud or something? That's kind of ominous.
We'll see the link.
See something out my window now.
I can't tell.
A bunch of scud hanging down.
Looks like a huge area of scud.
Do you have Discord, Jonathan?
We're on the interstate just underneath this storm.
I don't know why the link didn't show up for me.
So yeah, this is the tornado warning cell north of Salina.
You look closely.
Yeah, you can see all the scud there on the left.
You can have me on Discord.
Basically scary
I
looking
mean,
clouds.
it's in the description somewhere. Let me, I can copy it.
There, though. Can't really tell.
You want to send it to me on Discord?
I hate storms at night. Like, these actually kind of freak me out, too, even just looking at this. You can almost never tell what it is. I can't tell what's hitting John's car right now. It might be hail, though. Those weird ping sounds.
I just seen. I know I have my Discord link here somewhere. I'm gonna find it. When I was editing out the bad words or whatever, so I didn't have to like delete them anymore.
Left side of your screen is that kind of scary looking cloud area.
Crazy storm, man. Absolutely crazy.
PDF Scud. That's pretty much what it is.
No, I have
I think
it
on the
somewhere.
left side is all scary looking clouds, and I think in the middle top part that
General
might be a low
channel.
ring or a wall cloud trying to form. I think that's what I'm getting out of this, because the far left looks like a lot of scary looking clouds.
I really don't mess with this channel too much because I normally do like I have a gaming channel I do all year long. I do the weather 2 months out of the year, you know.
Longford, Oak Hill, just south.
Where did it go?
North of Chapman. That is going to be for tennis ball sized hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Again, tornado warning in effect for Bennington. Our rotation looked a lot stronger just a few minutes ago. Might even had a
Here it
tornado
is.
near Route 81. It's right now right along Highway 18. It's going to be approaching Manchester, Kansas. We also have a tornado warning just east of Great.
Send me the link on Discord or whatever.
Chase, Genoso, or Genoso, whatever it is. Lyons, Mitchell, Frederick, Galt, Little River, and Lorraine.
Oh wow!
Otherwise, everything is mostly just ice. Is mostly just hail and wind. We have a couple storms still producing large hail and damaging winds, and one in northern Kansas is becoming a bit more significant. You even have a little bit of rotation on that one too, moving towards Belleville and Cuba. So we're gonna keep a close eye on that. Let's go back to John McKinney. See if he has any update on this storm. Again, he's right on the Salina storm near Bennington.
Stuck in the hail core, man.
Sounds like he's in the hail core, and you can kind of hear it bouncing off his car too.
Just removed my chat. I gotta put it back up. There it is.
Latest radar scan, bottom right of your screen is a massive hail core east of Bennington. Could even be up to baseball-sized hail on this.
Did it say it just deleted the word "dang"?
60-mile-per-hour winds in Salina. Long ago. It's the only report that we currently have on this storm.
I looked at the message it deleted and it said you typed a "dang." It deleted it. It wasn't me, man. I just turned the thing on or whatever.
Stopped ever since clicking back on it.
This one looks crazy. This storm is just so much hail. Yeah. I'm watching max velocity, yes.
Northeast Kansas, southeast Nebraska, southwest Missouri, for mainly just talking more about the wind and hail risk that is going to transpire.
Max velocity is my church preacher.
This is just around, if not north of our triple point axis. And I've talked about this a lot, but again, our triple point is essentially where our warm frontal boundary is, which is where a lot of wind shear is. So we have a lot of wind shear with this supercell. It's kind of just riding along the warm front. And then our
Reverend Maximus Velocity.
Storms are initiating. So we basically have like a triple point here, and we're really watching this activity here over the next hour or two for the potential for tornadoes. Might even see a strong tornado out of this activity. Especially out of something like this. I mean, that storm is looking massive right now. Also,
it's warned, and I think they should definitely warn it, but it's
over. But there is going to be more severe weather. It'll be
the hail can contaminate the radar so bad, right? But I mean, you definitely can see
tornado in the morning hours tomorrow. So still stay well.
I mean, you can see it's rotating.
Will not be live tomorrow morning when that's happening. That's going to be like 6 a.m., 8 a.m. So just heads up if you're back down there in Oklahoma.
But
it's Texas.
It's kind of all over the place.
But once again, this environment's favorable. All right, let me just show you.
I mean, it definitely deserves a warning just because it's like
this one. It's still radar indicated rotation.
So haily, right?
Juice that this thing has to work with right now.
I mean, it could be on the ground for all I know. You can't tell anything with this big glob of hail.
Significant tornado parameter values. And notice that we still have a pretty favorable environment here. Again, this is kind of your little triple.
This thing's dangerous. Just put it that way. That storm's dangerous, and if it's coming to you, get inside, right? Get in the basement. Go wherever it's safe.
So still a lot of wind shear. Again, these tornado parameters.
This storm, this is a big, scary storm.
Kansas tonight. And then just after midnight, that threat will start to.
We still have two
move towards
tornado
Kansas
warnings
City.
right now. We have in Ottawa County, Barton, Ellsworth, and Rice County. The other one's down here.
Still
Let me
very
switch to the other
capable
radar.
weather. But right now, the tornado warning still includes.
Well, if I can get a better look at that one. This one's kind of in the middle of all the radars. Still think this is the closest one.
There's a phone in the camera shot, right side. Okay, that's Scud.
I mean, you definitely got the rotation here. And I looked at this one. This one looks worse.
So again, on the Salina tornado warning.
Last time I checked.
For some reason, I'm streaming, so, some reason I just lost all connection.
You can just tell, like,
I don't know what happened there.
it doesn't have all the hail polluting it, and you can just see right there. It's
What's the right side of the screen?
rotating all the way up.
If somebody's, one of my mods is watching, or one of the Discord people, can you guys?
It's like rotating from 10,000 feet all the way up to 40,000 feet.
There we go. Now I'm pulling things back together. So should I go north here on this road, or should I go one more?
I don't even know what Nightbot is. I can look into it.
Okay.
All I did, I turned on something that like canceled out the bad words or whatever, so I didn't have to read them all.
I hate nighttime storms. They're terrible. That is a sign on the middle right. That is not a tornado, just for those that are wondering.
Yeah, sure.
Man, if there was a time like that we had like a weird upside down like triangle
Okay,
just
here we go.
planted randomly, that would be actually scary.
Haley, these aren't coming to you. Let me take a look at Manawak real quick for you. I'm gonna look at Florida too really quick.
Not seeing an exit on the interstate.
Definitely a lot of scud hanging down from the storm, so it has potential.
I don't know why my
We'll see what happens.
velocity keeps dying down here. Every time I bring a radar down here, the velocity dies out.
Looking at that.
This GR analyst doesn't like Florida radars for some reason right now.
Alright, John is back on the road. We'll keep him bottom right of your
It's working just fine on my
I do think this
A new
Phone.
tornado warning has been issued.
I do think this storm is attempting to cycle. We do have a brand new tornado warning now for Buckeye and Manchester.
We got a new tornado warning.
Just north of I-70.
I gotta make this quick. I gotta check out Manawak for you real quick, Haley, and I gotta get back down to these tornado warnings.
Get away from windows, lowest floor possible.
Manawak looks like it's starting to get some light showers. And you're golden, look at that.
Is intensifying.
Nice, calming, beautiful rain showers you can fall asleep to, Haley.
John McKinney, bottom right of your screen, is
No rotation, no storm, no big storms coming.
Stay with them. And yeah, once again, this is a dangerous storm, not just for the potential tornado threat, but also it is.
Let me go back down there.
Very large hail and damaging winds.
I'm gonna make a radar program just for Haley.
Baseball to baseball-sized hail is falling out of this storm.
She's got weather anxiety just like I do.
Crush a windshield, by the way. So if you're driving and you're along Highway 18, you might want to pull off. Might want to get out of there. As this storm
Oh, it's the same storm. It's the same one up here, the big hailer.
Long term, this will be moving towards Junction City, Manhattan, Ogun, as well as just
Oh my goodness.
Field. That's kind of the general.
I was talking about this 2 days ago. If you get red on the end, they're almost always on the ground at that point. So this is looking pretty bad now. But then again, there's a lot of hail, so you can't really know for sure.
Genoso, Galt, Mitchell, Little River, Frederick are also in the path of it, and then after that, it'll be moving in the direction of Lindsborg.
I mean, it's not guaranteed it's on the ground, but like when I see red on the end rod, it's almost always on the ground, like 95% of the time.
It's going a little bit more northeast. Also, we just got a report of quarter-sized hail, according to a trained spotter in New Cambria, which is right on the south side.
Bro, this whole storm is a debris signature.
Coming together again.
Look at all that hail.
Got some strong rotation again on Highway 18. It's going to be approaching Buckeye and Manchester.
Can I get a better look at a different radar? Let me go up to this one.
Kind of hoping that the interstate
It's so far away, but I just want to see.
This is his live shot right now on this storm.
route to get on it.
We do have an area of convergence right now.
This person's turning. I'm gonna stop right here and figure out
Yeah, that's not doing anything for us.
a route.
That's really the only other one we can look at.
So
I mean, you see how funky that was, right?
So I can see if we can see anything with the lightning flashes.
all right.
The hail's making it do funky things.
Definitely still quite a bit of scud.
So I don't know. I don't know if I can actually believe this en route rating right now, or reading.
On any of the storms we had in Oklahoma today. And those
Like, it was red right there, but I don't know. I don't know, though, but
if we had surface-based.
this red's actually this spot right here, like the hook pushing out. So, I mean, that could be
Look in the middle there.
on the ground.
Maybe something on the left. That could also just be scud. Just scary-looking clouds, essentially. It's that on the left. Yeah, that's scud as well. Definitely a lot of scud clouds on this. I mean, look at this supercell, though. Holy cow. It's an impressive
yeah.
on radar for sure.
See it getting more pronounced there.
A very impressive storm on radar. Approaching Manchester and Buckeye.
Look at that.
You know any friends or family in this area, make sure that they're aware of it. Again, pretty significant storm right now approaching your neck of the woods.
That might be reaching down now. You can see a little appendage coming off out of the big rotation.
Northeast. Further down to the south, we still have a tornado warning for Lions. Again, the rotation's been a little bit broader on this side. But we're going to continue to keep a close eye on it. I'm going to go back to John.
And that's right down here where the tight rotation is. I think that's it.
Just a little rain in Wichita. I think there was a report of small hail there.
Tallmadge needs to get safe for sure. Tallmadge. Let me look them up. Where is my Google Maps?
He's starting to lose a little bit of connection. We'll go back to radar here. And he's on this tornadic supercell approaching Manchester and Buckeye.
That doesn't look good now.
Scan still showing an area of convergence just southwest of Manchester. We'll be approaching the town of Buckeye here over the next few minutes.
Tallmadge, Nebraska. That's in Nebraska?
Junction City, Ogun, and Manhattan. So much more populated areas are in the eventual track of this, which is why this is more concerning.
It's in Kansas.
Really increases once we get to Manhattan, but even Junction City has plenty of people. And so we're not just talking about
Got more red there. Yeah, this doesn't look good at all now. This is looking bad. This is not good.
It's going to be moving in the direction of Westmoreland, Manhattan, Wamego, St. Mary's, all these different areas. So if you're out in front of this, anywhere that I just kind of outlined here, just make sure that you have your tornado action plan ready to go. If you've not already, I would protect your vehicle.
Yeah, these guys, it's a small town. Hopefully they'll miss it. It's a really small town.
Just make sure you're ready for the
They got an Ohio Street,
moving across central Kansas,
and a Delaware Street, and a Buckeye Street. This town's all about Ohio.
This one actually has a little bit of rotation as well. So little mesocyclone there just north of Concordia.
It's like it's going to go north of it, hopefully.
Actually move in the direction of Washington. 60 to 70 mile per hour damaging winds and half-dollar sized hail is possible with this storm as it continues to move northeast. Otherwise,
yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that thing's reaching for the ground at this point. I need to upgrade that tornado warning.
Go back to John again on this tornado warning cell.
Back side of this thing in order to.
So he's currently on the back end of the storm. He's just to the south.
It has a clear defined hook. I mean,
the lightning's definitely been increasing. I mean, I've noticed that a lot. Like you can see how many lightning flashes there are now.
Buckeye.
There's a lot of lightning flashes,
Buckeye,
which.
You definitely want to take shelter right now. The storm is packing some very serious stuff here, guys. Right now, I'm on the back side of it, getting some strong RFD winds.
it's really sloppy here now again. I think the hail, is throwing it off again.
Well, that's good to know. So he's feeling some RFD surge, which one of the ingredients for having a tornado. That is our rear flank downdraft.
On the ground.
Just be nice to each other in chat. That's all I ask. We know Haley's going to be nice.
I don't know who John is talking to.
Man, this is one scary looking storm.
Still radar indicated for the record.
We've had 3 scans with the red on the internet.
But I'm guessing that was probably talking to somebody else. Might have just been a question.
This is Kansas too, right?
Tornado warning for Ottawa.
It's got to be an F5 before they get a tornado warning in Kansas.
Now just includes the town of Buckeye and Manchester.
They call an EF3 a windstorm in Kansas.
The tornado warning polygon fool you though on the long term, because again, this supercell is moving in the direction of Manhattan and Junction City. This is kind of like the general
this ain't good.
Of where it's currently tracking, but keep in mind it can move.
I mean, this is pretty much.
Depending on essentially the warm frontal boundary, it's kind of just riding along it right now.
This is so far away from the hail that I'm pretty sure this reading's correct at this point. So the hail's up here and the hook's down here.
Back over in Lyons, Kansas, we still do have a tornado warning. This rotation has been much broader over the last few minutes.
No, I've been in some hurricanes. So I remember Hurricane Hugo when I was a kid down in Orlando, Florida.
And as I say that, it actually got
that was in like the 90s or 80s or something. I remember that I went outside and I could like try to lay down and the wind would hold me up. And it blew up everything. Like it knocked down our fences and walls and trees.
And then off to the west of Joplin in Fredonia.
When was Hurricane Hugo? Let me look that up real quick.
Able to intensify again. But for now, it's mostly just strong winds and a little bit of small hail.
Hurricane Hugo. I actually saw the space shuttle blow up in my front yard in Orlando when I was a little kid. The one that blew up in the 90s. That was sad. My mom used to take me to go see the space shuttles at Jetty Park take off.
With some large hail and damaging winds. So continue to stay weather aware even back up.
Hurricane Hugo was September 1989. I was like 8 years old. 8 or 9 years old.
Back over in Texas and Oklahoma has been canceled, so we no longer have a tornado watch there.
Where are you at, Chompies? I'll pull up Wednesday real quick. Hold on.
Funnel cloud on this storm, by the way.
I'm in the yellow for tomorrow. Tomorrow looks scary. Here's tomorrow. I'm right here. I'm in Ohio. Here's Cincinnati. Oh, you're in the red?
So are you almost a buck? What is it, Buckeye?
Hopefully tomorrow's a bust.
That's interesting. Oh, you're on the interstate.
We'll go back to them in a second, but again, there has been a funnel cloud reported on this storm. It's going to be approaching Buckeye, just south of Manchester. Our tightest area of rotation is just on the south side of Manchester. This is what Buckeye looks like. I'm pretty sure it's probably just some farms.
See, I still think the hail's screwing this whole reading up, because that doesn't look right.
Okay, there's some places here. So if there is a tornado, which again, there is a funnel cloud reported, but if there's a tornado, it would be approaching the Buckeye Community Church of the Brethren, and also the Three Bullheads Equidine LP.
Yeah, let me check Manawak for you real quick, Haley.
A few little maybe buildings that are in the track of that near Jeep Road in Buckeye. Also, the
Oh no!
Heating and Air Building, the Zion Brethren in Christ Church.
Got the heavy rain showers coming into Manawak.
Are going to be in the track of a potential tornado.
I don't know if that's heavy. How bad is it raining out there, Haley?
The town of Manchester has a few more.
You have absolutely no rotation though.
In Manchester, right
pure green.
We had some big hail and wind.
See that Manawak's pure green. You're golden.
If we have a tornado, it actually could be on the south side of Manchester too. There's multiple different homes there. It's a little community.
Is it raining out there, Haley?
East quadrant here of Manchester.
Did you look outside?
Let's go back over to John and just listen in.
My goodness, look at this thing.
He's obviously on the
What the heck?
That sound effect is?
Tomorrow. I was just looking at tomorrow. We were just looking at tomorrow. Where'd that go? You might see a possible thunderstorm, but you're like right here at the tip of it. But I doubt it.
lightning than we had.
I mean, we'll see. Let's look at the categorical for tomorrow. Yeah, you're definitely going to get some thunderstorms tomorrow, Haley.
Supercell, potentially tornado-wise too.
It's hard to say, man, because Michigan was in the green 2 days ago, and Michigan got it really bad. Let me look at this. The bow echo that hit Michigan, look, they repaired the power a lot here in like Grand Rapids and stuff, but this is all still from those straight line winds or like 70 to 94 mile an hour 2 days ago. That was the worst of it from that last storm we had. Michigan got it worse from like 2 to 4 p.m. Indiana too, right up here. See, they almost fixed all the power in Indiana. But it went up through here, up into Michigan. That was the worst part of the storm yesterday, or like 2 days ago.
So once again, John McKinney, we're looking at the tornado warning northeast of Salina, which has had a reported funnel cloud recently. Big RFD surge just a moment ago.
Gradually gaining ground on this storm. I don't know how fast the storm. I haven't taken time to look at how fast this storm.
All right, he has no signal. We'll go back to him in a second. Again, powerful.
Welcome to the stream, user. How you doing, buddy? Hey, if anybody's concerned about a certain area where you're living at, you can type your city and state in chat, and I'll look it up for you. Tell if any storms are coming your way. So we got a lot more storms coming tonight, and we got a big day tomorrow.
Again, over the last several minutes, definitely indicating some intensification. And as again, just a little heads up, we still have a tornado warning in effect north of Lyons.
What happened to the other one down here? They dropped the warning on the other one?
We'll be approaching Highway 4, moving towards Marquette and Fallon, eventually Salina. So just be ready for that.
We got Manawak on lockdown, man. Ain't nothing gonna touch Manawak.
In Niles, Kansas, that is from a trained spotter. And even as of recently, 60-mile-per-hour winds in Bennington and quarter-sized hail reported in the area. So this storm is definitely producing some severe weather characteristics for sure as it continues to move towards Wakefield and Milford. Long term, the supercell will move towards Manhattan as well as Westmoreland. Terrible polygon, but this is kind of like your general area of where this is heading right now. So be ready for the storm if you're back over near Manhattan or Westmoreland. Large to very large hail, damaging winds, and a possible tornado are the main concerns with this big supercell tracking across.
There's the winds for tomorrow.
Kansas.
So yeah, you could definitely get some winds tomorrow. I don't know about really bad, but like I said, you never know. Michigan was in the green when it got 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts, so the weather balloons can only tell you so much, you know. The weathermen try to be right.
And he's lost connection. All right. Back to him in a second. It is a very rural area, so it's not too surprising.
This one's gotten pretty sloppy.
Chicago. The storm is not currently tracking toward Chicago. But Chicago will see a little bit of severe weather tomorrow.
Might be a storm chaser of the enemy.
Definitely having some rough signal.
I think that storm passed that little town. Let's go look back at it.
I'm talking about in the tornado warning. The tornado warning, I don't know what the population is, but I'm pretty sure it's low. Let me double check.
Take a look at the storm up here.
The southern warning that we have is
yeah. Oh no.
And this one is currently
looks like it's going right over Talmadge.
About 800. So I mean, like generally speaking, this area is rural. But
oh, it looks like the worst of it went over top of it, hopefully, or north of it.
Westmoreland.
Dude, I'm hoping it's good for you too tomorrow, Haley.
They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning south of Humboldt for quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Back over to the west of Manhattan again. This is our big storm.
The storm.
Having some connection issues, but he's on this storm. The rotation's been a little bit broader over the last few scans, but again, it could intensify again. It could easily recycle as it tracks to the east. Very large hail and damaging winds continue to be some of the main concerns out of this supercell as it does continue to track to the east. Have that tornado action plan ready to go if you're in Junction City, Oregon, or Manhattan. And I don't really think Junction City is
why is there such a big gap there?
Tracking a little bit more to the east, so hail is kind of cycling more that direction. The This is kind of moving a little bit more towards Manhattan. I'd say Junction City is going to probably be okay from this storm, but we got the other storms behind it that could also become.
Like you look at the red from the Enron, it's like basically
tornado out of that
no,
activity,
no.
as that continues to move
The
east.
gap's a little further from the red.
And the storm that was rotating near Belleville, that one's weakened, so I'm not too concerned about that anymore.
That's up here.
Over to John. It's caught up to somebody here on the tornado warning.
Doesn't Max have somebody on this storm?
The Aussie for the super chat.
Oh, it's so dark out you can't even tell.
The audio's glitching out a little bit. I'm just going to turn it down for a second.
There's like no lightning to, well, there's a little bit of lightning.
The SBC convection discussion for tomorrow.
If you guys want to see the storm chaser on the storm, I'm gonna link it in chat real quick. That's Max's chin right there.
I mentioned it like an hour ago. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they added a hatched area for tornadoes in like northern Illinois, mainly for late tomorrow morning.
Wonder where Reed Timmer is.
Put him bottom right for now. His audio's glitching out. But no,
My
I do
goodness,
think there's a chance
man.
we get a strong tornado threat late morning, early afternoon.
It looks so bad. My 3D views are 3 scans behind, so it's basically a minute and a half, and I really want to see what that looks like in a minute and a half.
As a reminder, if you have any questions about tomorrow, please watch my video today that was out this morning. It's not very different from, what I'm expecting tomorrow. But again, I'm going to try my best to have a video out tomorrow morning. I don't know if I'm going to, because like tomorrow we might be live by as early as like lunchtime, maybe even sooner than that. So I'm not entirely sure if we'll be able to get a video out tomorrow. But definitely recommend watching my video from this morning if you have questions about tomorrow. Again, the forecast hasn't changed much. The only thing that really changed was the SPC outlook. And then also there's like, I don't know if I really talked about it much, but really this area here could see an isolated strong tornado tomorrow morning into the afternoon. So
that's not even where the rotation is.
If that does end up materializing, I think we'll be live. Quick update on Nebraska. We got some big storms right now north of Grand Island, mainly a wind threat with a little bit of large hail as well. Very low tornado risk in this area, so we're continuing to watch that closely. And also a severe.
Couple more scans, and I'll be able to get a better look at it. See, so much interference still.
Do a quick little checkup on the tornado warning here. Rotations actually come together a little bit more over the last few minutes near Geneseo. They might extend this tornado warning towards Marquette, Fallen, and Lindsborg. So
interference is popping up white on the end right now.
In the direction of Salina. So Salina, you're in the track of that. This tornado warning does end in 3 minutes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New warning.
I can't believe the timing. It's terrible. We now have a new tornado warning for Wakefield and Milford.
I agree. I think it should be a PDS warning just because we can't really tell. Like the radar is just mixed up on this. Something's causing all this interference.
I don't know how this keeps happening. It happened so many times last year too.
I mean, there's nothing in between it. Unless like it's scanning through, it's bouncing off the hail and coming back and screwing up the scan on the velocities. That could be what's happening.
And I can't do anything about his audio kind of being pixelated and stuff, but he is currently inside of this tornado warning. It looks like it's organizing again.
But it's not a picture perfect looking tornadic storm if you look at the 3D view. But then again, the 3D view is going to be wrong with it when you got this kind of mess going on too down here with all the interference. Like as long as you have this junk here, there's just something's going on.
That kind of hook that we have on radar. Rotation's mainly rain wrapped right now. It's going to be approaching Milford. Milford Lake is also in the track of this.
I'm going to try the 3D view again here in like 30 seconds and I can see what it's doing.
10-15 minutes ago probably. But if this does have a tornado at any point, it will be.
What were you talking about north of the Cook's radar?
In and Groom Board, the Good Hope Cemetery. And then it gets a little bit more populated once we approach Milton or Milford Lake. There are a couple of campgrounds in the area.
I'm trying to see where you said that. I don't see it. You said something about the.
Out of here. I don't know. You just got to get to a sturdy building or
this one here.
Get to a ditch at this point if you're in a campground. We got the
Hill
campground. We got the Corpse.
Move Manawak down there.
In Curtis, Towley Beach as well. Rolling Hills public use area is also in the path of this. Thunderbird Marina and RV Resort.
Haley, Manawak's still good, just so you know.
If you are
I gotta move your radar down here.
or get into a ditch. East Rolling Hills Park also in the path of this. Then the Milford Nature Center and also the golf course will be in the track of this. We got a lot of campgrounds on the east side of the lake too. So please get to a sturdy structure if you're in any of those areas. Also, the Miller Mobile Home Park is in the path of this. We got a lot of RV and mobile home parks in this area.
Bro, can we sit down and have coffee first?
Resort and RV park in
This is the first time I've seen you, Edmund.
right there. And a bunch of
Let's spend some time together first.
that is more of like a, I wouldn't call it like a
Jonathan's like my best friend.
kind of a tourist attraction.
We've been hanging out for like 3 months now.
Manhattan. Like a vacation area.
55-mile-per-hour winds reported in Butler, Nebraska.
All right, let's go back to John. Again, he's on this tornado warning. Looking middle screen for anything.
And this one looks weird.
I don't know why the audio is so buggy. I'm just gonna mute him for now. But again, John McKinney is on this storm.
Misclicked.
Gonna keep it muted. Yeah, if you're wearing headphones, I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep it muted just because it's really staticky. Sounds good, Joey. I'll check it out. One thing
Cut off too much of it.
Lightning has really subsided quite a bit on this storm. I mean, there was a ton of lightning like 10, 15 minutes ago. It's all of a sudden like there's almost like no lightning all of a sudden.
This one got a lot of interference in this one too. See, this is one thing I don't like about Radar Omega is they just basically just cancel out this interference. So you can't tell if it's reading right at some points in time.
We have a brand new tornado
So I'll be looking at the same storm on my phone and on Radar Omega than on GR Analyst. And
south of Campolis. If you are in this tornado warning, get to your safe place away from.
It's getting pretty intense tonight, though.
We got quite the mesocyclone on this storm right now over Genoso. It's gonna be approaching Laney.
Look at that one. Oh my goodness, something's looking worse.
And then eventually Fallon and Smolin.
It's heading towards Geneseo and Langley. It's looking a lot worse. Oh yeah. This one's not looking good at all.
Virgin area is right over Genoso, and it's gonna be approaching Langley over the next 5 to 10 minutes. Fallon.
Geneseo and Langley, let's pull it up on Google Maps. They definitely need to get in their safe spot. Listen to Max.
So if you're up in Salina, Kansas, you're not done with severe weather quite yet. The storm will probably just stay to your south, but it's not certain because it is moving northeast right now. So we need to definitely take this seriously. Looks like John is now driving.
Is this at Langley where? How do you spell that? Langley, is that Nebraska or nope, Kansas?
John is driving now through a surge of wind on the tornado warning near Buckeye and Milford. See the wind picking up. Connection's going down again. But the wind's definitely picking up on that cell where he's at. He's kind of in the hook now.
Really small, really, really small town. It's like one street.
Let's go back to him.
I don't even see Genoso.
Sounds like the audio's fixed itself. Hey, Fuzzy for the super chat. Bert's Infantry Division is at Fort Riley in Junction City. Lots of Army folks out there.
There's Geneseo.
The storm should hopefully
Oh, that one's much bigger.
Junction City.
It's a pretty decent sized neighborhood. The storm's heading right towards it. National Weather definitely has their eye on the storm for sure. They're scanning it up and down. 1.4 inches size hail too.
What's behind? Are you still there, Mike? Hey, Mike. There's two tornado warnings to our south and behind us. I didn't realize that.
You're guys tuning in. This is John McKinney on the tornado warning going in the direction of
Look is
Manhattan.
bad here.
Currently includes Wakefield and Milford, which are populated areas, lots of mobile home parks.
Again,
in addition to a bunch of campgrounds.
see that
If you're
there.
on this pink polygon and you are in one of those campgrounds or RV parks or in a mobile home, you
Odd
need to go
looking
to a
storm.
structure or get into a ditch. It's not safe to be in those places when we have really significant damaging winds, very large hail, in addition to potentially a tornado wrapped in the rain. Again, we don't see anything on radar that would definitely confirm a tornado here, but the winds are very strong. We've already seen
Manawak's good tonight, Haley. I'll check on it again a little later. It's getting a little crazy right now. I want to keep an eye on these storms.
Southwest of Salina really has my attention. I mean, the velocities on this thing have really come together, and so I'm definitely a bit more concerned about this storm moving towards Salina. Definitely have a mesocyclone on this, and it's in a very favorable environment. Again, the tornado parameter values are still very high, and yeah, again, it's just a dangerous storm that's moving in the direction of Salina. Going to try to go back to John McKinney here, but his audio looks like he's cutting out a little bit. I'll wait for him to.
Wow, this one's really changed its shape a lot.
By the way, this storm here has been upgraded to golf ball sized hail. So this tornado warning cell moving towards Salina, golf ball sized hail, and 60-mile-per-hour winds in addition to a potential tornado are going to be possible as that moves.
Yeah, both of these storms have been warned for a while.
Kansas.
But this further northern one's been really odd because like the hail, and I think it's been interfering with the radar a lot. As you can kind of see, the scans have been kind of all over the place.
Anywhere in the basically anywhere in Tornado Alley, I feel like there's always a scary day or two.
And we haven't had like law enforcement or a trained spotter or anybody like contact National Weather to confirm that it's on the ground yet. And it's not showing up on the correlation coefficient.
This is his dad. It's not a dumb question, by the way, but yeah, this is. If you guys know who Freddie McKinney is, John McKinney is.
Not that I don't think it could. With the way the radar's reading it.
I think there's actually something maybe out my window here.
You need like a radar and wheels out here, like back here.
It's the first time he's really said he thinks he sees something, so.
I'm not mistaken. I saw something crazy out my window. So let me pull up here. Just pull over right here. Just get on the brakes right here.
Kylan, I do think this storm is on track to hit Manhattan. I think Manhattan is going to see a little bit of wind and hail potential here. It's not a guarantee, but it's basically on track for Manhattan. You'll at least get some sort.
Is there any new people in chat that are worried about a certain area they live in? Concerned about some storms coming their way? If you want, you can type your city and state in chat, and I can pull the area up for you. Take a look, see what's coming towards you, if anything at all. I can go briefly over the outlook for tonight and tomorrow real quick.
We can't confirm anything via radar. The velocities have been pretty broad for the last several minutes, but
sure, lined up. Okay, so this is the SPC outlook for tornado warnings right now. Got like a 10% here chance in Oklahoma and Kansas, and a 5% a little further out, and a 2% chance, and we still have a little bit of a 2% warning out here in California. I haven't looked out in California in a long time. Actually, you can't see that. I got to bring it over. So we have a 2% chance of tornadoes here in California too. Northern mid-California. And then tomorrow's not looking good. Hopefully it doesn't end up this bad, but tomorrow, whew, it's going to be all over the place tomorrow. There's going to be like a billion people in these warnings tomorrow. All the way up to 15% here. Kentucky, Tennessee, South Illinois, Indiana.
That's different from being rain. You can see like 5-10 minutes ago we had a huge scatter spike here.
California girls, huh?
Of course, not as bad, but we are still talking about some substantial winds and perhaps.
I actually want to check out California.
I'm more concerned, honestly, about the
I haven't looked out there at all.
This is the one
I can take this radar because I don't think this storm's really doing anything.
Let's see what if John has anything. He just stopped.
All right.
Looks like just a hailstorm. We got 1 inch hail, 0.7 inch hail, 0.7 inch hail, 55-mile-per-hour winds. I mean, it's definitely doing some nasty stuff. That's one thing we can look at. I'm going to pull up the power outages and see what kind of damage these storms are doing. Let me refresh it.
Mainly a wind risk there. All right, John McKinney's now out of his car. We got a fuel still inside the storm essentially with the.
Looks like Kansas is good.
Blowing against the camera.
Nebraska. I don't know. I don't know. The power outage website's messed up now. I've never seen it with the states grayed out like this before, or the counties. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm expecting to probably see some power outages up here, though, and possibly up here in Nebraska with 55-mile-per-hour winds. And hail. I'm going to go check California real quick. I'll see you later, Jonathan. Thanks for stopping in tonight.
I'm just going to give you guys kind of a little long-term trajectory of this storm. I'll give you one for both of these tornadic supercells. So the one that's going towards Manhattan, this is kind of your general trajectory.
It's a long trip out to California, even when you're hopping radar sites.
Over the next hour and a half, 2 hours that this thing's going. I've outlined the entire town of Manhattan just in case it takes a weird turn. It's right along the warm frontal boundary, so you never know.
There's definitely thunderstorms out here, and they look bigger than they were earlier.
By the time it gets to Atchison, it'll probably become a much more disorganized storm. I don't think it'll be as tornadic. But
we haven't had any tornado warnings out here, though. We had that one like 5 or 6 hours ago.
Southwest of Salina storm. This one's kind of going more in this direction. So it's more going in the direction of Salina.
Yeah, California's looking good right now.
Abilene and Junction City in the long term.
It's one by Red Bluff, though.
Fast, though, this becomes more of a line of storms because by the time
it's getting bigger.
We're talking mainly about wind. With
come back and check that out later.
So the threat of severe weather would be a little bit different. We're gonna go back to John to see if he sees anything. The lightning again is really downtrended on this storm.
So these storms they're not heading up towards Manawa. They're going more east. I don't think they'll ever make it up there to Wisconsin. Gotta see them. They're going this direction.
Eldorado, Kansas. Yeah, it's way back down there. All right. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Nebraska for the St. Paul and Fullerton areas.
I'm going to disconnect and reconnect this radar because something's going on with this thing.
And 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. That's the one back here. Sorry, that's quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. All right, let's go back to John.
Something going on there.
The supercell is going to be moving right over Lake Milford over the next
a little bit of a hook coming out in Palmer. A little bit of rotation.
Rotations and broader on radar, but it is.
I'll check this one out.
Maybe a brief tornado or maybe even something long term if it's able to organize.
Right here.
Just want to give a quick update on the one southwest of Salina too. Mesocyclone again is still pretty strong. We have a good amount of rotation still approaching the north side of Langley, and in about 25
I got a friend in chat.
Going to be right in the town of Salina. So if you're in Salina, make sure your tornado action plan is ready to go. If you have any, family members that are sleeping, just make sure that they're, maybe not awake right now, but just make sure they're ready to get awake here soon. Also, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning, a large one just to the west of Manhattan. This is going to be for golf ball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. One thing I am noticing with this supercell that's west of Manhattan is that there is an outflow boundary right here, so that might kind of limit the tornado risk.
Too far back in the scans.
We'll have to wait and see.
Need to check it again in about a minute and a half. Haley, you're not going to die tomorrow. You'll be fine. Don't say that. You're my #1 best subscriber, Haley. We can't let anything bad happen to you. You got a basement, right? Wisconsin's not even in the major threat tomorrow because of winds.
This is a pretty good indication of what we are going to be seeing tonight into tomorrow morning. I know a lot of you are probably watching from North Texas, or maybe some of you are. There will be some storms again overnight tonight and early tomorrow morning. The main concern being damaging winds and hail, but there is a low-end tornado risk. So Gainesville.
I think it's turning out really good today, honestly. Like, we haven't had a single tornado on the ground yet. Lots of threats, but nothing on the ground confirmed.
In terms of our risk that we could have had some strong tornadoes. We didn't end up having that. Instead, this is going to be more in your variety of like a line of storms forming along a cold frontal boundary. So, for example, this is what it could look like. Right around 3 to 4 in the morning, storms will fire off here in Oklahoma and Texas. Mainly large hail and damaging winds, a very low-end tornado risk, and that eventually will move into Arkansas and as well as Missouri. I do want to point out that, again, there is a potential, even late tomorrow morning into the early afternoon, maybe an isolated tornado or two in eastern Missouri, perhaps back over near St. Louis. The Midwest is a little bit more conditional. We're going to have to wait and see how that plays out tomorrow morning in the late morning, early afternoon. But don't forget, we do have a large moderate risk of severe weather in place tomorrow across the Mississippi River Valley. We are going to be live a lot of tomorrow, so make sure you are subscribed to the channel and click the bell.
Yeah, I'm curious how tomorrow's going to turn out, honestly.
It's a moderate risk right now for southern Indiana, southern Illinois, right along the Mississippi River Valley, where strong, long-track tornadoes are possible. And we also have an enhanced risk from Michigan.
So glad we got Max tomorrow, man. Max will let us know. He'll keep us on top of everything. I try to keep up with Max sometimes, man. He's like the Superman of weather.
Time frame here. All right, we're going back to John McKinney, who's on the storm again near Milton. This is his current look at the storm. Again, we don't have like any lightning right now, so it's very hard to see what we have in here. But if there is one lightning strike, we might see something.
Shut off on it.
But the velocities on radar, again, have been broader here over the last few minutes. I think this is more outflow driven, so we probably don't have as much of a tornado risk right now, but still keeping an eye on it.
Looks like everything's falling apart right now, Haley.
I honestly don't know if we're going to get another lightning strike on it. You can see all the lightning in the area that's been over the last like 20 minutes, but there hasn't been anything in the last like 5 minutes. We still have some pretty strong.
They're probably going to drop the tornado warning
reservoir approaching Fallon,
on
Smolin, and just north of Marquette. Going in the direction of Salina.
I was looking at the wrong storm. We got to go back down here to these. Got mixed up.
Producing a tornado, if it isn't already. This is our upper level rotation on the storm southwest of Salina too. Look at this thing. Very strong velocities, just south of Brookville. Definitely be ready to go to your safe place if you are in downtown Salina or anywhere in that area. The storm is definitely looking concerning. That's what it looks like right now, just outside of Salina. Got frequent flashes.
Yeah, this one looks the worst right now. I have a good idea, Whitney. 1 second.
Got a little bit of lightning, though. That rotation's pretty strong. We might have a tornado here. Rotation is pretty strong right now along Highway 140.
Yeah.
We just got a flash of lightning on John's stream.
Got some fanboys, man.
Search again. Whoa. It's on the northern tornado warning.
Oh, no. No.
Smacked by wind. He's getting back in his car. I don't blame him.
Haley, do you want to be a mod?
Look at the dust going right across the road, too. That's from the dirt road.
Like I was saying, I mean, it's blowing.
I really expect to go back to John. And
Right now, I'm looking at these storms.
Like a wind tunnel. It's a full-blown wind tunnel right now.
I was gonna add some more words to the delete list.
Hello?
You said it might have been inflow, which it actually could have been since he's on the southeast side of the storm.
All you have to do is just like right click on their name and like put them on timeout. It's obviously the same guy that keeps coming back.
I'm not close enough to
I probably did something to hurt his feelings. I don't know. This is the most threatening looking one at the moment, though. Coming down through here.
Here's the latest radar scan on the tornado warning cell southwest of Salina. Latest scan, still strong rotation right now, approaching Fallon.
Can, but I think he keeps making a new name. I don't even know how to actually ban people. I tried. All it lets me do is it only lets me time people out or whatever.
The Coronado Heights Castle, the White Cross Hill, Camps Phillips Water Tower. Anderson.
I have been doing it for 24 hours, but they keep making new names.
There's actually there's a Salina Speedway, which is like a race track. It looks like our horse track.
I mean, I could put it on slow mode too. I have to figure out how to do that. Like I'm brand new to this streaming stuff. This is my 4th time ever streaming. But I was in sales my whole life. Like I'm 43. I did sales for like 20 something years, so I'm used to talking in front of people and stuff, so it doesn't bother me at all.
This is once again a live shot right now from the interstate I-135 near Sentinel Road, mile marker 91. Again, a lot of lightning with this storm. I mean,
but obviously, if it's that same person that keeps coming back, can I be a mod? Can I be a mod? And he says it over and over and over again. It's the same guy, right? Yeah, it has to be. They're saying the same thing on different names. I don't want to give them too much attention, though. If they spam, just time them out or whatever. I'm gonna have to look up. I'm gonna have to look up more settings and stuff before I stream the next time. I actually watched a video on it this time. I set it up. There's like a global list of words you can put in that it like YouTube automatically deletes the messages or whatever. They say bad words and stuff. All right, Jonathan. I'll see you later then. You take it easy, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. If we got anybody else in chat that's new here and you're worried about weather tonight, you can type your city, state in chat, and I'll look and see if you have any storms coming your way. We have bad weather tonight and tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a pretty big day, it sounds like.
Have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning. That is going to be for Clay, Ottawa, and Dickinson counties for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I believe that's the Salina storm. Oh, sorry, guys. Supposed to be a tornado warning. Thank you, Kathy, for becoming a member. This is our latest warning. So near Bennington, north of I-70, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, quarter-sized hail is possible.
We still have 2 tornado warnings.
All right, let's go ahead and get our first update of the evening from John regarding some of our damage and stuff. Go ahead.
Hold on, John's going to talk real quick on Max's channel. I'm going to turn it up.
So it looks like down in Nebraska and Farwell, we have reports of quarter-size hail. Then moving up to Kansas in Chanute, we have reports of penny-size hail occurring. Now, we are seeing some reports of wind damage coming in as well. So in Grand Island, Nebraska, a utility company is reporting of strong winds. Looks to be a few broken power poles down, shed damage in the area, and quote-unquote a possible strong gust tornado, quote-unquote, from the storm report. Then another one in Chickasha County in Mississippi, we have a large tree down. Looks like this was a delayed port. Lastly, another thing that is kind of developing, I've been looking into this. It looks like as of 4:45 p.m. Mountain Time in Idaho, there was report of a potential weak tornado that occurred, but it looks like that it was in a field and very brief. Satellite or aerial review does show potential damage from a...
We're actually down to 1 tornado warning now.
EFU, which would be EF unknown. I'm not certain that they're going to survey the damage or not at this time, but no damage reported, no injuries whatsoever, just a random spin up.
Alrighty, well, thank you for the information report.
Thanks, Johnny.
Surprised by that. We had a
I like the new guy, Max Tired John. He's pretty cool.
We might have had a tornado earlier in Idaho, which is very interesting. We might have actually had one in California too earlier. There was a 2% tornado risk in place back over in Central California, so good information there. Latest radar. Back over to the north, the tornado warning west of Manhattan. That one has been canceled, so they've gone ahead and canceled that tornado warning. But we're still talking about a lot of hail and wind with that. just to the north and west of Manhattan. And then just southwest of Salina, we still have an area of rotation.
One tornado warning left.
Over the next few minutes. So, again, Salina is in the path of this. Be ready to go to your safe place if you are in Salina. As we definitely have a concerning storm here moving to the northeast.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a really long day. Yeah, this is the same one that's pretty much looks pretty threatening. I mean, still connecting all the way through.
Let's go to John for a second.
Coming into Johnson City. There you go. And I think so you're going north on
Getting all squiggly. See it coming down through here, then bouncing around, and then bouncing down, and
Okay, I think I'm just going to punch in Manhattan and just play the long game on this one.
Somebody just said in the chat there was a bunch of storms in Central Florida.
That one definitely still warrants the tornado warning, I'd say. Let's take a look around at everything now. I'm going to see what's going on all around this area.
Look, this is some good food.
So, pretty much got a line of storms coming through here. That's all in Kansas right now. We got some storms over here. They should have a severe warning over here. We need to take a close look at that one. I'm going to check down in Oklahoma too now and see what's going on down there.
I'm almost done, then we'll go back to radar. This ice cream is like melting in my fingers.
We don't have like any storms going in Oklahoma now, or some rain showers pretty much. Got a little bit of sun forming up here into that big straight line that's going through Kansas. It looks like you just have some basic rain showers out here near Eufaula. It's almost clear skies in all of Kansas at the moment, and they're in a 10% warning tonight. So I'd say it's going pretty well tonight for people wanting to avoid severe weather. Let's go. I'm going to go look up at Wisconsin again. It's my Wisconsin radar.
We have a new report coming in. Let's go ahead and go to John. He has some.
I'm going to look at these storms real quick on my way up to Wisconsin.
Reports on some other stuff here in Kansas.
The ones up in Nebraska.
Alrighty, so it looks like actually for our cell north of Salina, Kansas, it looks like
National Weather's keeping an eye on this. They got their little rotation thing where they're measuring it up 5,000 feet, 9,200 feet.
Not certain if that is
So it looks like this storm is definitely rotating a little bit, and they're keeping a close eye on it.
Yeah, that's not
Over here by Howard City and Cairo.
That was a report. Go ahead. Do you have anything else?
Oh, also, these storms are also producing 70 miles
Yeah,
per
it's
hour winds. This has been very
definitely
hot
reaching out.
on the ground.
It's very sloppy, but it's definitely rotating. All right. I mean, this is further up in Nebraska. This is out in the 2% range. We got another severe thunderstorm here. I'm going to check this one out too real quick on my way up to Wisconsin.
I don't know if this was even caught, but I was saying that back over north of Salina, there was at least one funnel report and perhaps another one north of Abilene. So we had two different ones. But yeah, just a little update on the tornado warning southwest of Salina.
I'll check Washington, D.C. here after I check Wisconsin.
We still have an area of convergence, but it's not nearly as strong as before. It will be approaching I-135 in about 15 to 20 minutes, and also the south side of Salina. I'm a rookie streamer, guys. I've never done this before. My bad. I've never done muting and unmuting before.
Looks like still plain old rain showers out here in Manawa, Kaylee. Looks like the rain's going to be picking up a little bit more here later on in the evening. Seeing some yellow, a little heavier rain.
This is an
But
urgent alert.
almost
Tornado
all of
warning
Wisconsin's
is
covered in
live.
rainstorms right now. It's crazy. That is a massive rainstorm.
Tornado. This is a particularly dangerous situation tornado.
We got a PDS tornado warning. Oh, I got to jump back down here.
This tornado warning, you've got to get to your safe place immediately. Away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is heading towards Salina.
They rated this as a PDS.
To the warning, I did not expect this, but this is a confirmed tornado located 8 miles southwest of Brookville.
PDS tornado.
45 miles per hour. Again, it's going to be moving towards Salina. Weather spotters have confirmed this tornado. It is a damaging tornado.
Weather spotters.
Particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning. Going towards Salina.
All right, so it's on the ground. Weather spotters can see it.
This is going to be approaching Smolin over the next few minutes, and this tornado currently is going to be hitting the Unity Hollow, Indian Creek, Mission Hill Cemetery near Fallen Cemetery. It's also near the White Cross Hill, and it's going to probably be hitting the Camp Phillips Water Tower. And then in the town of Smolin, there's an all-in screen print building and the Smolin House of Prayer. And then after that, it's approaching a much more populated area near Salina, which includes the Salina Speedway, the C&W Ranch Bed and Breakfast, and then the Saline County Road and Bridge Building, and then it will eventually approach the southwest side of town. If this is still on the ground, it will be approaching the Salina Regional Airport just west of I-135. So, again, get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. If you're in this tornado warning, get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. This is a very dangerous storm heading towards Salina. If you know any friends or family in Salina,
this is on the ground now. That's crazy.
And again, feel free to share the stream with them too, if you have any friends or family in the path of this.
Salina's a big city too. My goodness, yeah, they definitely need to take shelter. It's not a big city, but it's a pretty big one.
In Salina right now, no sirens. Well, Salina's not in the tornado warning, so you're not technically in the warning, but you will. I mean, almost undoubtedly,
it's coming up right towards it.
Especially if they're going to the PDS level here, which again, PDS means particularly dangerous situation. This is reportedly a large and extremely dangerous tornado approaching Smolin and north of Fallen. I don't know. I
mean, you can see it, man. Look at that nasty rotation. It's been going.
But maybe it's like right here, approaching Fallen. We don't have any debris signature or anything like that.
It could have been when it was. You see these deeper rotation scans, they might have seen it then and reported, and it came in late too.
Definitely a dangerous storm. I mean, it's been rotating for a while.
But you can never know. It's better off to be safe and everybody, take shelter, because spotters saying it's on the ground, National Weather saying to get in your safe place.
Rotation developing. So we need to watch that closely. I know it's very messy, but that'll be moving in the direction of the north side of Manhattan, going towards Rocky Ford. And some more lakes there that have campgrounds and mobile home parks and RV parks. So stay weather aware. Big hit.
Georgia's out of the threat tonight. I can pull it up real quick. Hold on a second. This is for tomorrow, actually. Let me pull up today's.
Little couplet there east of Wakefield. They'll be moving toward the north side.
All of our severe weather tonight is in Kansas and Oklahoma, North Texas, and around here. Got 10% chance for tornadoes in this area right here. And there is actually a little small part out here in North California that has a 2% chance of tornadoes. But yeah, Georgia, let me actually see if you're going to get any weather at all. Yeah, you're not even looking at getting any thunderstorms tonight. So probably the worst you can get today in Georgia is maybe some rain showers.
Not like in the warning, but there's there's one coming up. This is one shot looking on Sentinel Road, looking northwest. Still got frequent lightning. You can't really even see it. Let's pull it up on this screen, but there's still.
I can actually go back a couple scans and see if I see anything
On this supercell. It's gonna be hard to see anything though, I think. Until we actually, if we have something in Salina, it'll be easier to see.
Definitely see it right here.
Thank you, Lauren, for becoming a member.
See it here too. Up through there.
This isn't PDS. Is it not PDS?
Looks like it's strengthening up a little bit more too in this last scan, latest scan.
Yeah, this is PDS. This is a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning.
But yeah, this is a PDS tornado warning issued by the National Weather Service. That's like the third level up. First, you got a radar warning for a tornado. Then you have a radar indicated tornado. And this is the third level up. This is a tornado that's on the ground and it's a dangerous situation. It's called a PDS tornado warning.
Whenever you get a considerable damage threat, that's when it's technically classified as particularly dangerous situation. Again, we are in Kansas right now. This reportedly large and extremely dangerous tornado will be approaching Salina over the next 10 to 15 minutes. Over the last several scans, we've been seeing a noticeable downtrend in terms of our strong rotation. It's become a lot larger and broader of an area of circulation that's approaching the south side of Salina. This tornado apparently is about to pass a METAR station.
Yeah, it still looks like it's building up some strength in the rotation here.
Yeah, see where that METAR. Oh, that's the airport, isn't it?
It looked a little weaker back here, but it looks like it's picking back up.
So right here, if there is a tornado, it would go basically right by the airport on the southwest side of Salina.
Here we go. You can see one side winds at about 90 miles per hour. I mean, the radar is off a bit, but right here you can see where it's rotating in one direction at 90 miles an hour.
So this is going to be coming up on an airport. I don't really
Be the
see much
closest
radar
point here.
It's
still heading directly towards Salina.
15 minutes ago over in Ellsworth. It was in Ellsworth County, which is where we're the other county over, about 8 miles southwest of Brookhaven.
See how quick it's moving. It's probably going to be getting to Salina in like the next 5 minutes. Hopefully it pulls up off the ground by then because it's heading straight for Salina.
There's apparently a camera near the airport. This is a camera that's near the airport. So this is just off to the east of the airport, so we might see something coming in. You can just see all the frequent lightning flashes, though. It's a highly electrified storm here.
You guys are doing a great job. I'm so sorry people are giving us problems. I trust in you. Whatever you think is right, you can do it. I've seen Whitney spamming. So.
That's going to include the town or city, really, of Salina. Yeah, Salina. This is going to be for Saline County.
Hey, what's up, Half Stupid? Nice to see you. We got a PDS warning right now.
A much more populated area here. New Cambria is also in the track of this.
It's heading right towards Salina. I hope they all took shelter. I hope they got the warnings out to all the people's phones there in Salina. I mean, it's pretty late. Well, not really. I mean, it's 11 o'clock here, but I don't know if it's 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock in Kansas. They should all still be awake and get their warnings. They're pretty loud, too. They'll wake you up. Yes, right here, Half. Right here in Kansas. We got one heading towards Salina, Kansas. It's a PDS warning right now. They just extended it. Looks like they downgraded the extension. I don't know why. I don't know if it pulled up off the ground.
Salina Regional Airport, you are right in the track of this. Hopefully there aren't any like planes flying out or anything like that right now. But you are in the direct path right now. If there's a tornado, you'd be basically in the direct path. Coming up as well, the Hilton Garden Inn in Salina is in the path of this. Sam's Club as well on the south side of town. The AMC Classic in Salina is also in the path. Got a Lowe's. MacArthur.
I mean, on radar, the best we can see is I definitely have some normalized rotation right here. I mean, I can see the velocities kinda, and I can also see that we have one-way directional 90 to 100 mile per hour plus winds up in the sky. Now, that's not what it is necessarily on the ground, but this is what the radar is reading up in the air.
It can go further north, can go further east, further south. General trajectory, though, right now is just to the south side of that.
As for debris,
safe place if you're anywhere in Salina, because again, tornadoes can change directions on a dime.
Can't really be sure because there's a lot of hail here.
There's a lot of people that live here.
So we can't really get a good reading on the debris picture. I feel like the NROT's showing us the most information right now, and if I pull up a 3D view of it,
an area of rotation right now over Smolin, approaching Interstate 130.
you can definitely see the rotation, but it's not very well defined.
The PDS tornado warning does go for 19 more minutes. If I had to guess, they're probably going to either update it so it's not PDS anymore, or it'll just be, canceled after the storm moves into the Salina area. Rotation again approaching the.
Yeah, I mean, you can still see it. I mean, oh no, I pressed the wrong button. Hold on a second. There we go.
Is once again
Gonna see it going all the way up through here.
On one of the traffic cameras on I-135 near Sentinel Road, mile marker 91, and just south of Salina. You got frequent lightning currently out on the horizon.
You can actually back up a couple scans too. You do this little twirly thing here.
There's just a lot of lightning. It's a highly electrified storm. I mean, there's basically a flash of lightning every second or two. It is organizing again. Got a little hook right over Smolin.
Yeah. Like I said, we can see what we can by the radar. We're doing it by the best of our judgment, but National Weather said somebody spotted it on the ground, so they have eyes on this tornado.
Actually, maybe I can. Let me check. I'm gonna try some crazy stuff here.
What Max said is the PDS warning is going to be like another 18, 19 minutes or so. But this new one they added in is a regular tornado warning. I mean, I've seen tornadoes on the ground where it doesn't show any velocity, and I've picked up a radar debris signature before. So, the radar can do some weird things sometimes. So it's just better to be safe than sorry, And it's definitely going straight to Salina. Like, it's going right through it.
We got bottom right. We're going to put that there.
It's basically where our sharpest rotation is.
A more consistent shot. Rotation has intensified a little bit over the last.
Look at that. We just picked up right here towards the front over 100 miles per hour one way.
Approaching I-135.
Got the pink, and it's all 90 to 100 plus right here.
A lot of people still. About 51,000 people are included in this tornado warning right now. Again, we do not think there is a tornado right now on the ground. Just the PDS tornado warning is still in place.
We start to see more greens in there now.
Got a new severe thunderstorm warning update. We still have golf ball sized hail.
We'll take a look around at some of these other storms.
Manhattan. This is a significant storm right now, just north of Manhattan. A lot of wind and hail.
There really hasn't been that many, Haley.
Junction City areas are kind of getting lucky right now that we.
I think we've gotten lucky last couple of days.
Kind of hitting the rural areas right now.
The way the reports looked on the SPC outlets, I thought we were going to have a lot more, and I think it's turned out really well. Especially 2 or 3 days ago, it was just basically really brief, tiny little tornadoes and lots of windstorms. Thankfully, I thought it was going to be really bad.
And I can't do anything about that. It's just going to be like that. Let's go back to Salina. This is from the other radar site. This is the one further east. And notice how the velocities, like,
yeah, I mean, this is tornado season.
It wasn't
March and April, then sometimes in the winter down there in
it's a broader area of circulation right
Alabama and Louisiana, you get some tornadoes in the winter time. Sometimes, hopefully not, but it does happen sometimes. I mean, we had them in Ohio like December a couple years ago.
Even though we still have a PDS tornado warning ongoing, I'm going to change it back to just.
Yeah, I'm going to pull up tomorrow again so you guys can see it again real quick.
The PDS tornado warning, I'm guessing they're just going to cancel it. I'm pretty confident we don't have a large tornado right now, but obviously stay in your safe place if you're in the Salina.
This is what they're calling for tornadoes tomorrow. We got the 15% chance through here, 10% through here. I'm in the 10%. It's a pretty widespread area tomorrow. This is just for tornado. This is going to be hail right here.
Tornado.
That's a huge, huge area for hail, man. Woo. And this one's for wind. This wind area doesn't look as bad as it did a couple days ago, though. We had the purple. It went up to 45% a couple days ago. So hopefully this is just one big gust of wind like it was a couple days ago and not long sustained winds. But Michigan and northern Indiana definitely got the sustained winds pretty bad, though, 3 days ago.
Unless this is old. This looks like hail over the north side of Salina.
We got some tornado clouds reported down there. Let me go to a different radar. I want to go see that.
CC is correlation coefficient.
Oh, here's Wisconsin if you want to see it again. Haley. Same old Sadestorm. Looks like some more heavier rain still forming coming up towards you. Just calm rain showers, though, but it looks like it's going to be a little bit heavier, the rain. Man, Fond du Lac. That is a crazy name. I wonder what that's named after. Fond du Lac.
Salina is in the path of this, and as well as the Kansas State University, the aerospace program there. That's right over where the strongest rotation is. The strongest rotation is now right over the west and northwest side of town. So this is taking a little bit of a turn to the left. It's going to be approaching the Cozy Inn, Hickory Hut Barbecue, Russell's Restaurant, Dillon's, which is a grocery store, Atwood's, Arby's, right along Broadway Boulevard. We also got the Emergency Aid Food Bank, Ace Home Center.
Still tornado warned.
Star.
We still definitely have the rotation signature here from the normalized rotation meter.
Potential tornado threat heading towards your area.
That doesn't look good right there, but that's also in the hail patch. That looks like very tight rotation if it's reading it properly, but we don't know for sure because it's in the hail part.
Reporting a tornado just north of Smolin on the southwest side of Salina. So it sounds like we do have a tornado in progress. Or at least
Max is saying it sounds like we still have a tornado in progress. I'm still reading, look, one way. 100 to 120 mile per hour one-way winds at the front of this. And the rest is still like 100. 80, 90, 100 miles per hour one way and topping out at 100 to 120 there one way. But this is over 5,000 feet up in the air, but that's how fast this is moving up here.
But this tornado is moving towards a lot of people.
This might knock a lot of power out if it's this strong on the ground.
Suites by Hilton in the downtown area of Salina. Also got some golf clubs and.
This is an urgent alert.
Yeah, this is not looking good. I mean,
seek shelter immediately.
whew.
So this is now officially a confirmed tornado. So once again, we are
It's officially confirmed as a tornado again.
Salina, confirmed tornado right now moving into downtown Salina. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Get away from.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all. That doesn't look good at all.
This is a dangerous storm right now that is moving into Salina.
And it's going right into Salina. Right dead center through it. Whew.
They'll also be approaching New Cambria and also I-70 in about 20 minutes or so.
It's a pretty big town.
If you have any friends or family here, please make sure they're aware of this. It's a little past 10 o'clock, so there might be some people sleeping.
I hope they all get in shelter, man. I hate seeing tornadoes hit cities.
Keep in mind that about 20 minutes ago or so, there was a PDS tornado warning on this, so it might have a history of producing strong tornadoes. The latest radar scan is showing a very tight.
I'm gonna turn Max up for a minute. He's talking about it still.
And so our tornado would be right over, like, here. It would be right near the Hickory barbecue, I'm pretty sure. The tornado is confirmed moving northeast at about 40 miles per hour, again, by weather spotters. The tornado will be right over that Hickory barbecue. It's also approaching the Homewood Suites by Hilton. The Salina Regional Health Center is also in the path of this. Dillon's. The Kenwood Cove Aquatic Park.
Oh, man. Oh, it's looking worse.
Sports complex.
That's not good. I don't want to see it strengthen over town.
Inside here of town that are currently in the path of a tornado.
Yeah, this is really bad, guys.
Location area and you are
Oh my
inside of
goodness.
this tornado warning, you should still be on your safe place. I'm just giving some call outs for the general area of where this tornado may be, which that could be the tornado there.
Oh,
We're
I didn't
seeing at
want to
least
see that.
some level of a debris signature. Either that's debris or that is hail.
120 miles an hour one way, all over the place in this.
They have confirmed
I really hope everybody's in a safe spot.
Confirming a tornado here near I-135. It's now in downtown Salina, assuming that this is on the ground still. This is our second different tornado that has been confirmed. This is inside the tornado warning on the Can Drive camera. Or this is just on the.
Oh, I'm going to pull up another radar in this storm so I can look at it two different directions.
Not sure if we can see anything.
What am I connected to down there?
This is on the I-135 stretch near Sentinel Road, mile marker 91.
KICT.
It's looking northwest. We are seeing a lot of flashes, but I'm thinking that's lightning.
Got a KTWX. So, right here. Funnel cloud. I think it says Tallsworth, Texas, train spotter. And another one, train spotter. Brookville, Kansas.
Back to the 3-cam view.
Doesn't look nearly as bad from this radar.
The latest velocity scan. This is still uptrending. I mean,
You still got the en-route showing like crazy there.
On the north side of Salina, if this thing is
so I'm connected on both radars. I'm at KICT and KTWX, looking at it from both directions now.
There is a CC signature right over Salina.
I'm going to look at the 3D view here in a second. I don't think it's going to look pretty.
It's not necessarily... It can't fully be confirmed as a tornado here, like this right here, but there might be one in this area. The velocities again.
Like if you look at it on this radar, it doesn't look nearly as bad, right?
70. Just went through the north side of town, and it's going to be approaching New Cambria now. So it'll be going basically right up east.
This one looks really.
40. If there's a tornado, it's currently hitting the Shrevers Sweethearts Landscape Consultants as well, and it will be approaching Leah's Paw Spa. And then up in New Cambria, we got a Farmer's Direct, we got a bar, and there's also a church there that are in the general path of a potentially strong tornado moving east-northeast.
pretty far back still, I think.
This has been confirmed once again by storm spotters and also via the National Weather Service. After having a relayed report there. This is once again inside the tornado warning.
Right down there. There's too many scans behind still, though. The velocities aren't like that right now. That's from a ways back.
And the velocities have continued to uptick. The rotation's even a little bit stronger on the latest scan. This is the latest scan. Oh, sorry, we're not on PDS. But this is the latest scan here. Velocities are very tight, approaching New Cambria. This is also on track for Solomon. So Solomon's in the path of this. It's going to be tracking right up I-70.
I think the hail's really just kind of messing up the 3D view and everything else, too. It's just giving a really sloppy signature here. Pretty much all this hail is just throwing everything off in this area.
The visibility has dropped a ton on this camera, and there's still a lot of lightning.
So I don't think I'm going to get a proper 3D view of it.
Still a few cars on the roadway, too.
But yeah, there's nothing good about that right there.
Showed multiple power flashes.
That's,
I don't know if we have access to that.
it's an S shape. That's like classic.
That's been showing multiple power flashes.
That's not good when it's in an S shape like that.
And what we're looking at right now looks like lightning. Power flashes are usually a little bit longer. I need to check the I-70 cameras. That's what I'm trying to find.
Max is pulling up the highway cameras. I don't know if he's got anything good yet.
The I-70 cameras.
Don't see anything there.
Yeah, there's a camera coming up in Solomon. Keeping an eye on that. If you're just tuning in, this is a confirmed tornado currently.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's been confirmed multiple times. It's just we can't get a good view of it because all the hail.
Seek shelter immediately.
Okay, well, they have issued a new tornado.
It's been like that all night with a lot of the storms.
Dickinson counties in Kansas. It is a once again observed tornado that is going to be heading towards Abilene Enterprise.
I'll go back to the other radar that's on the same storm.
In your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. So going towards Abilene Enterprise.
ATWX.
Also,
this one's actually pretty close to it. Not really, but it's closer. I'm going to turn off the severe warnings. It's taking up too much.
Horizon Pest Solutions and a church and a bar that are in this warning. And then it's also right next to I-70. So if you're traveling along I-70, you might want to avoid this storm if you can. As it is currently producing the threat for not just a tornado, but also ping pong ball sized hail. And some high winds are likely with this as it continues to move to the east, northeast over the next several minutes. And that tornado right now is approaching New Cambria. Our next camera in line will be Solomon, by the way.
See, yeah, let me show you right here. There's the interference. Like it completely cuts out the entire storm.
Traffic cameras.
Those purple areas there. That's why I don't like Radar Omega, because it just basically pretends that purple stuff isn't there, and it uses all the same data. It's still a really nice program and very user-friendly. I think it's the best one for any amateur to use, obviously. But
not related to today, but tomorrow, the latest NATOcast outlook just came out.
Like, I'm not going to be able to see anything with all that interference there.
Pretty good chance we'll have a tornado outbreak along the Mississippi River Valley. You're just tuning in. This is, again, a confirmed tornado right now that is heading towards right along I-70.
That's your best luck.
Of New Cambria. It's right over New Cambria right now. It's going to be heading
right
towards
up through there.
Solomon. Be in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible. If you have any friends or family in this area, please make sure that they're aware of this. This is a dangerous situation currently that is unfolding. We've had a tornado on the ground, potentially for as long as 15 to 20 minutes. We don't have great radar coverage, so it's very hard to tell from this angle.
I'll go back to the other radar. This thing needs to fall apart already.
Up on here. Coming up.
At least it looks like it's completely through Salina, but now it's going towards New Cambria.
not seeing
Yeah,
any
it's
more
heading northeast,
again,
mostly east, slightly north.
the tornado warning. It is no longer confirmed. It is back to radar indicated.
It's no longer confirmed.
The rotation did look at least somewhat broader here on the radar, so it's at least a little bit broader. There is you can see like a CC drop here, but that's not a debris
New
signature.
Cambria.
Just clear air contamination. But our rotation has become a little bit broader over the
New
last.
Cambria is so small, if it's still on the ground, it'll probably easily miss it.
If you're back over near Abilene, continue to be in your safe place. The warning out in front of this is still technically a confirmed tornado warning, but again, I think they'll probably downgrade that.
I don't know, man. I don't think that looks any weaker. But then again, you said we got all this interference here again.
The rotation was
So these readings could be wrong.
Salina, though. Let's hope that there is not much tornado damage here.
I don't know what's going on, but there's interference in front of this entire storm front all the way through right now. I'm going to reset this radar. Maybe it might just be on my end. Nope, it's still there.
Update on our other storms. We actually have some severe weather happening.
Yeah, something's going on back here to cause all this. Something's blocking everything.
Got a little large hailstorm damaging winds heading towards Appleton and Clinton in Missouri. That's well to the north of Joplin. And then across.
All right, Haley. I'll see you later. You take it easy.
To initiate again in probably about 2 to 3 hours. Those will be near the cold front, mainly with wind and hail, but there is still a low-end tornado risk. And we do have a training area of thunderstorms right along Highway 56. This is not going to just lead to severe weather, but we also have a threat for flooding with these storms training from southwest to northeast. So if you're anywhere between Kinsley and Ellsworth, be prepared for a potential for some localized flooding, especially on the highway there, as this continues to move southwest to northeast. Again, a risk for flooding existing here.
This radar down. Something's going on with that one.
Latest radar scan will come in here in a second, so we'll just wait for that. What's it look like for north central Arkansas tomorrow?
Oh my goodness, man. That does not look good at all.
Talks all about it. I don't think I'm going to have a video tomorrow at this point. It's a very low chance if I do have one. But we will be live most of tomorrow, so we'll be answering all.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
It'll be better, honestly, just to have it in a, be able to answer all the questions in the live stream rather than try to, pump out a video. I don't think I can get a video out by 6 a.m. Central Time tomorrow, especially with how late we're currently live.
I'm doing great, man. I'm not enjoying watching this tornado go over cities, though.
I try to make a video tomorrow morning.
Tell you that. I'd rather than being out in the open. in fields and stuff. I'd rather than be out in the middle of the forest or in the desert with somebody chasing it and watching it than instead of it going over a town.
Is appearing likely, to say the least. I think we're definitely going to see a tornado outbreak tomorrow in the Mississippi River Valley.
Yeah, let me. That sounds like a good idea. Let's check and see what else is going on. Belliot? What state is Belliot in? Kansas? All right.
At 6 a.m. a cat wake up. I've actually gotten woken up by my cat multiple times now. It's actually pretty consistent. He does wake me up quite a bit. Tornado warning has been condensed. It is no longer for the town of Salina, so if you're in Salina, you can get out of your safe place. But New Cambria,
oh, you're north of Salina. Okay, that's where our storm is now.
Kansas and also Manchester, Kansas. Continue to stay in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, away from windows and lowest floor possible.
Looks like you got clear skies right now. I mean, you're definitely in the threat tonight in Belliot, but right now you don't have anything coming at you. Let me take a bigger look at things. Because you see this big line of storms, they're basically all through here, and they're coming through here. You're up here. I don't know if there's anything else forming down here. Let me take a look at this radar down here.
This storm north of Manhattan just keeps chugging along. It's still
But
ping pong ball size
let me also
gales,
pop
60
this
mile per
up
hour
here,
winds.
our outlook for tonight.
Generally speaking, the threat here of tornadoes on these cells are much lower since it's now.
So this is our tornado threat. So you're up here somewhere. So you're in the 10 to 5% chance.
The main concern again being the one supercell that we have right now heading towards Salina. Long term, this supercell will probably
I'll connect to this one out here. It'll probably tell me if something's coming your way.
Alert if you're over in Junction City, but it'll probably just stay to your north. It's a good idea though, have a tornado action plan ready to go and multiple ways to receive warnings just in case.
All right, so you definitely, it looks like you have some storms forming out here that's going to be heading up towards Belliot right here.
At Salina Airport. Thank you for that report.
I definitely keep an eye on the weather for the next couple hours and see what happens with this. I don't know if these are going to get any worse. What's going to happen?
Right over the airport. Oh.
Yeah, these are coming right towards Belliot.
Over in Solomon right now. This is where our strongest area of rotation is.
But obviously, see, those just look like, you know, rain showers, but pretty much everything's going to be rotating. You can see how we got some red and green here in these rain showers, but right now they're, let's actually, I want to see how big they are. I don't know if these things got any mass to them yet.
It is shaking a little bit. That might be some sort of gust front or something, because the rotation is still a good, well, maybe not. The Raiders have,
yeah, like all these storms, yeah, they're pretty small. I mean, they're max like 20,000 feet up in the air. They're not big, but they could get bigger, and we can keep an eye on it. Yeah, just stick around, watch me or max velocity the next hour or two. We'll see what happens in your area. But you're definitely in a spot that needs to be weather aware tonight. And that's for Belliot.
We'll keep that bottom left. It was shaking a little bit.
Clarksdale, Mississippi tomorrow.
The strongest rotation is over the north side of New Cambria. It's approaching the south side of Niles and Solomon, which is that bottom left camera. If you are in the town of Salina, you are no longer in the tornado warning unless you are in like New Cambria or like the far east side.
Day 2, this is for tomorrow. Clarksdale, Mississippi. Not sure what part of Mississippi it's in, but I'll look it up real quick.
Site is showing really intense rotation, approaching Solomon very quickly. So the velocities are still very strong, at least from the Solomon radar site. It'll be interesting to see what happens on that camera, because it's, again, basically in the direct path of this.
Yep, you're definitely in the zone tomorrow. That's not good news for you, huh? So yeah, you definitely need to be weather aware tomorrow, 100%. You're like in this area. You're in the 10 to 15%. I don't know how bad tomorrow's going to be, but whenever you see it looking like this, you got to prepare for the worst. I have huge weather anxiety. I'm in the yellow over here in Ohio, and I'm not going to stop thinking about it till the storm passes tomorrow night. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow. Hopefully I can. But, you know, if I'm not here, there's Max Velocity. He's here too. I can link him in chat. Actually, if you go in my description, I have a list of all the weather streamers. But I'm going to try to be here for tomorrow.
We're just waiting for the camera on the bottom left to start picking up, and then we'll go full cam to it, because that's basically in the direct path of this possible tornado.
All right, let's go look at this storm again.
An eye on it right now.
TWX.
Does expire in about 22 minutes, which means it goes until about 11 o'clock. And assuming this rotation stays strong enough, we'll probably get another tornado warning.
Well, I turned that radar off for now.
Marlena for the super chat. When you do a long live stream during the weekdays, do you just miss classes at school? Pretty much. I mean, Tuesday, Thursday, I don't have issues though, and most of my classes are in the morning anyway.
Oh my goodness.
My plan right now tomorrow is to at least
this still looks horrible.
A couple of my classes and then come back. I don't think I'll have a video though.
Yeah, everybody needs to take shelter in front of this storm. Look at that. Upper levels. 70 miles an hour one way, 90 miles an hour the other way. So that's spinning at about 160, 180 miles an hour up in the sky, over 5,000 feet up in the air. Very tight.
Just waiting for the CC to update. Yeah, I still don't think that's a tornado, but the velocities are still pretty strong there on the northwest side of Solomon. Let's go back to this camera and see if it picks up at all, because again, the storm's like right next to it right now.
Looks like it's going to miss Solomon, though. It should go north of it, I think. I don't know how big Solomon is, but it doesn't look small. I mean, as long as this radar's calibrated right, it should go north of it.
North by 70.
But I mean, I'm sure there's still like farms and houses out here. You can see them all in here. I don't even know if this is on the ground at the moment. It's a TORR, so it's a confirmed radar tornado, but we don't have like eyes that it's on the ground.
Approaching the town of Solomon, Kansas. In Solomon, Kansas, we got the Nosies, Rosie's Bar and Grilla, the Bush Market. There's a swing.
I don't like the looks of that either.
Solomon High School, the Dollar General is coming up as well. Solomon Fire Department, Solomon.
Hopefully that's just hail.
Chuck Henry Sales. Got a liquor store, Senior Center, Sunbelt, Town Hall of Solomon. Dollar General's right next to the highway. I'd say the Dollar General's like the closest thing to this if we had a tornado.
St. Louis Weather Eclipse Cypress Security Department. Oh my. Is there a way to like IP ban this troll?
Very strong rotation right now.
Well, you probably just buy a VPN to get us back, huh?
How about a live stream of your classes? I am not doing that. You guys wouldn't even know like half the things that we talk about in my classes. It's like there's so many math things and a bunch of other stuff.
Guys, I'll search into this after the stream's over tonight and see if I can do something to make the chat situation a little better.
This is the other tornado report that we had. It was next to the airport, literally. A train spotter reported a tornado on the ground at 10:14 p.m., so about 35 minutes ago. In small.
Dude, nothing surprises me anymore, half stupid. When I watch the news, like, and all the protests that are going on, like, nothing surprises me anymore.
Substantial roof damage reported in Salina. It's according to somebody in the chat. I don't 100%.
Yeah, this is. These two notches are interference, so hopefully this is wrong and it's not bad. But it looks like this thing's even hooking around even more.
There was a report about roof damage. It's in East Salina. Actually, let me check. There might be able
Take a 3D view of this again.
Let's see it yet. Was a funnel cloud reported prior to all these tornadoes too, west of Lindsborg. Hey Ryan for the super chat, appreciate it. It's the latest scan. There's just so much contamination here. It's hard to tell if that's even like, I don't know. There's just a lot of like clear air contamination. Really looks like it's really strong rotation in a tornado, but I just don't think it is. If this was a tornado, you usually see some sort of debris signature on this, and we're just not seeing that with everything correlating here. But obviously, if you are in the warning, continue to stay in your safe place in case.
I mean, it'd have to come up from down here up into there.
I'll have another radar update here in a moment. Thank you, Zero, for the super
Back
chat.
out a little bit.
The tornado warning here was just downgraded. It's said observed for a while. They just downgraded it. It is to radar indicated now. Reed said massive debris ball. I don't know when he saw a massive debris ball. I mean, I saw like a small, maybe a small debris signature on the west side of Salina, but that was it. And it didn't last very long.
Yeah, there's just, I think the hail's making everything bad.
A photo of the tornado from 20 minutes ago in Salina. I'm not sure if it's.
Hey, take it easy, St. Louis Weather Club. I'm gonna try to look at the storm from another radar again.
All right.
What other options do I have?
All right, latest radar scan. Again, we're still seeing some like circulation, mostly northwest of Abilene, north of I-20. But generally speaking, the rotation is not as strong as it was over Salina. We could still have a tornado with this, and if there is one, it would be moving eventually in the direction of Buckeye and Manchester. So if you are in this warning, again, continue to stay in your safe place. Yeah, I saw the photo. I don't think, I mean, it's not his, and I don't know if that's even from today's event, so I'm not going to bother using it. Unless it's like an actual storm chaser, it's hard to kind of verify that type of stuff.
There's literally no way you're gonna get a proper scan from this side going through all that hail. Back down to that one on this radar.
Of Manhattan has been mostly wind and hail. Yeah, it's still mostly.
I want to look at the rest of these storms. I'm paying attention to just this one lately.
Atchison and eventually St. Joseph.
We have storms out here.
But overall,
We'll keep an eye on these. I want to go back over here and take a look at these and see on what they're doing.
Everything right now in Missouri is just hail and wind. Again, we'll see some storms refire later tonight, really overnight tonight in Oklahoma and Texas. Those will be mostly elevated hail and wind storms, but there's a low chance for a tornado embedded in that activity. But yeah, this is the latest scan. Still some rotation approaching Highway 18, moving towards Buckeye and Manchester. If I had to guess, they'll probably issue a new tornado warning here soon, and that'll be going towards Wakefield, north of Chapman. It'll be kind of going in this direction. But keep in mind, if you're in Junction City or Chapman, you might get into a tornado warning. We'll have to wait and see.
I go over here now and look at these over here. I'm not sure how far out this warning extends. Let me pull it back up again real quick.
Yeah, we might actually have a photo from the Salina tornado. But give me a second. I'm going to see if I can show you guys.
That's tomorrow's.
Photo from it.
So yeah, it does extend pretty far out. So that's still in a threatening area.
I'll get confirmation here in a second. Yeah, if you're in Salina, you're clear for now, but you got more storms coming. We got a whole train of severe storms that are heading your direction here soon. Main concern being ping pong ball sized hail, 60 to 70 mile per hour damaging winds, maybe a low end tornado risk. Will I be up for the storms in Oklahoma? No, there's no way. I can't. I'd be up, but like, I still have college and stuff, and I also want to be live for like 12 plus hours tomorrow, so there's just no way I can risk losing a ton of sleep on top of being live until like 3 a.m. tonight, especially with an outbreak expected tomorrow. I need to be realistic. Hey, I'm still waiting to see if we can show you that photo from the tornado in Salina. If I can, I will. But it looked like a pretty big tornado in Salina, if that's actually it.
Got a lot of storms out here. I mean, I'm going to turn the severe warnings back on to see what they actually have severe too.
On a 24-hour channel. It's coming soon. Don't know when, but
this one's severe right now near Rich Hill. We just looked at this one.
It's honestly been something I've been wanting to make for years now. I haven't had the infrastructure to actually make something like that. Any caffeine fund? It's not even caffeine.
I'm gonna keep
I
this
just need
radar
good
here
sleep.
for now
Even if I
too,
get
just to
6
keep
hours
an eye on
sleep
these storms.
and like caffeine, it usually doesn't work out.
Butler County in Missouri. Yeah, 1 second. Let me check it out.
Channel. Absolutely. Thank you, Randy, for the super chat. Southwest Missouri will be mostly tomorrow morning. Do you think it's a picture of a funnel? Looks like a tornado to me. Or it might be a funnel too. It might not even be either.
In Missouri.
It's hard to tell. It might not even be in Salina. Like I've seen photos like this before, and they like literally don't end up being anywhere near where the tornado happened. It was just like from some random event. This hook echo's come together here over the last couple.
I was just in this area actually. It might have a radar in it. Okay. Let me pull you back up again. Okay. So you're all the way down at the border here. So it looks you're actually out of the warnings for today.
A couple minutes behind here.
You're good for tonight, but tomorrow you're definitely going to need to keep up with the weather tomorrow. Let me show you tomorrow.
Again, approaching Buckeye and Manchester. Again, a little bit broader.
So like you're in the red zone tomorrow, buddy. So you really need to like be very weather aware tomorrow, all right? This is the SPC outlook for tomorrow. We got red, yellow, light red, and green. So this is a 15% chance for tornadoes in this area, 10% here, 5 and 2% here. So tomorrow you definitely want to pay attention to the weather in Butler County.
Alrighty, so a lot of these reports are coming from mainly the low pressure center up in Nebraska. Where all of our
Hopefully tomorrow flops, right? And nothing happens, but yeah, you need to pay attention to the weather tomorrow. As for tonight, I'll jump down here a little closer, see if anything's actually going on down here.
So definitely can be potentially disruptive to anything outside. Be blown away if you trample.
Yeah, there's nothing going on out here tonight.
Moving away from that, we
Clear
also have
skies.
golf ball size hail in
I mean, there's some storms up here in Missouri, but they're way far northwest of you.
A report that recorded that it was developed.
I'm gonna turn up John.
Up to that golf ball size hail in a small time frame, and then again in St. Libury, Nebraska, we have another storm chaser report of ping pong size hail. Furthermore, moving away from that, we actually just got a report.
No problem,
from,
buddy.
The FFC. It looks like that our tornado that occurred to the southeast of Atlanta on the 31st got a EF1 rating. So we'll develop it on that.
Alrighty, thank you for the report. Sorry, I was in the other room. All right. Just like on the street. You're good. All right.
I think we just got a new tornado warning.
Here. We don't have a confirmed tornado. All right. John would have done it if he didn't know that I was like not here. I didn't tell him I was leaving. So. All right. Tornado warning has been condensed further. Goes for 7 more minutes from Manchester, west of Buckeye. Continue to stay in your safe place if you are in this warning. Once again, going towards Buckeye, just south of Manchester.
This just looks horrible. I mean, just looking at it on reflectivity, this looks like a horrible storm.
Will probably be issued here pretty soon.
Like, who wants a hail-wrapped hook in a severe thunderstorm? Nobody wants that.
Yeah. Thank you, Jeff.
It looks horrible.
I think it'll be mostly a wind and hail risk in Ohio, more wind than anything. There will be a chance, though, for a couple tornadoes, especially on the southwest side of the state. How intense storms will be in Joplin?
Oh my gosh.
A lot of wind. There is still a chance for an isolated tornado even in and around the Joplin area. So definitely want to stay weather aware if you're in Joplin. Thank you, Jen, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you, Sherilyn, also for becoming a member. Here's the.
Well, the thing is with the storm, River City, like we have a lot of interference still. So we've had like bad readings on this all night. I don't know how bad it's been, but it's obviously not a good storm. Like it was confirmed on the ground for a while.
A little bit more populated, as they do have
I think we'll find out more tomorrow. And like, I can't even get the weather or the power things to check properly. Like, I usually check power outages, but they weren't even working. See if I can get up into Kansas now.
I'm not sure if it's going to make it that far, but it might.
It's working
There's a
now.
decent amount of clearing here, so it does have an open window for maybe a tornado as it moves northeast.
Where are we at in Kansas?
Stay pretty strong. And over the next few minutes, it'll be approaching again. Wakefield will be really the next location in about 20-25 minutes from now. So
what county is Abilene in? It's in this one right here.
sure that you are staying away from windows. And
where did it go through? It went through Salina, right? Or did it go through Solomon? I can't remember which town it went through. Or was it New Camp? There we go. I'm just going to check this county and see if we have any power outages. That'll pretty much tell us how bad it possibly was if this power outage website's actually updating.
So your brand new tornado warning will be for Clay and Dickinson counties.
So right here, it says 0 people lost power here.
Direction of Wakefield. Again, it'll pop up here. Includes Buckeye, Manchester. Does not quite yet include Wakefield.
Oh, I know. This is Dickinson County is where it is. Dickinson and Salina County.
Windows, lowest floor possible. Get to an interior room of
So 34 people lost power in Salina. That's where the storm passed through. So maybe it wasn't that bad. I mean, I guess we'll know tomorrow.
This tornado warning includes about 1,200 people. It's for industry, Talmadge, Upland, and Manchester in Kansas. So
I'm going to keep an eye on that power outage website, see if anything changes on it.
So once again, get to your safe place. Away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. As this continues to move northeast, if you're in a mobile home, get to a sturdy structure.
Moving east, Haley. I'll let it play through for you to see it. It's going northeast.
Hey, Jeff, for the super chat. One of the reasons why we get a lot of tornadoes, I mean, like even at night sometimes, it really depends on the setup, but a lot of the time, like the temperature cools down. You
don't need to worry about this storm though, Haley. It's like I said, it's 35 degrees in Manawa. You know, it's
this triple point. I mean,
it can't be a severe thunderstorm in that cold of weather, so you don't have to worry about it. And it's also, if it even made it up there, it'd be 20 hours from now.
I was very confident in this. I was pretty confident we'd see a discrete cell begin near Wichita. That never actually happened. And I was also, there was medium confidence that stuff would happen in Oklahoma. It was a conditional threat. Never ended up happening. But,
it's kind of crazy that just this one storm out of this whole line
peak daylight heating and stuff is like
is doing all of this.
Early evening. And then even into like the late evening, overnight hours, the temperature and dew point get closer to each other, and it can actually increase.
It's had this hook popped out for like the last 2 hours, or maybe 3. If you want to call it a hook, more like an appendage.
Apparently there was a wall cloud over it was about 3 hours ago, but in Marquette, Nebraska, we actually had a wall cloud up there. That was one of the storms that had a crazy and all that stuff.
It's more like a hail burrito. But it's hard to say what it is right now because of all the radar interference and the hail.
Severe thunderstorm moving just north of Omaha right now.
We don't even know if it's on the ground. National Weather Service has it rated right here as a TOR. That's a radar confirmed tornado. We haven't had an on the ground spot or confirm it's on the ground in a while. But I mean, regardless, it's a really scary looking storm, and it's definitely rotating a lot. Like, I mean, very strong rotations. But we just can't really, we can't confirm if it's really this bad because of all the interference and the hail.
We're going to be live for a long time tomorrow. But, you know, continue to stay in your safe place for this tornado warning.
No, this is GR2 analyst.
So I'm not nearly as concerned about it, but
there's a free demo for it. If you type in Google GR2 analyst,
there's going to be severe weather
you want to try it out.
Again, a lot of damaging winds for the most part here across Kansas. I wish I could stay live for this entire thing. I literally just can't.
But me looking at this, yeah, this looks absolutely horrible.
I have to probably attend the class tomorrow morning.
This storm is up to no good,
It's a weird
and
schedule for me.
it needs
And
to fall
after,
apart.
In 3 weeks, by the way, I graduate from college, so I won't really have these issues. It's really just for like the next 3 weeks. I have classes still, so it's a little bit of an issue. But other than that, I mean, again, I would be live late. I just really can't tonight. But other than that, again, we may have a video tomorrow morning. I'm giving it a very low chance. I'm gonna see what happens when I wake up tomorrow morning. And in the case we have a video, it'll be out around 7 o'clock Central Time. So stay tuned for that. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Click the bell icon so you're notified whenever that video does
Max
come
is
out.
going to bed.
Also,
No.
make sure to click the bell icon down below so you're notified when we go live tomorrow. We are going to be live 12 plus
Yeah.
hours.
Good night, Haley.
Tomorrow with tornado outbreak coverage.
We'll see you around.
It's going to be a big event. You're not going to want to miss it. Make sure you're subscribed, and we're going to have full-blown coverage. Lots of storm chasers, basically like today as well. It's going to be a very, very busy day. So make sure you're subscribed. Click the bell icon so you're notified when we do go live. We're going to go ahead and raid John McKinney. He was on our stream. We'll raid John McKinney. Just, why not? He's currently going back up, I think, to Nebraska. So might as well. Thank you, Pappy, also for the super chat on the way out. Also, thank you, Caden, for that super chat as well. Also, as a heads up, I never mentioned this in today's stream, but our Supercell merch is now out at Shop.
Wonder if I can get a better look at this from another radar.
We have t-shirts, we have mugs, hoodies, long sleeve t-shirts, v-necks. It's a full-blown collection. Phone cases, mugs.
It's been moving quite a bit.
The link is the top of the description. It's also at shopmaxvelocity.net. I'll put the link in the chat a few times. Really cool collection. Our designer worked very hard on it. Definitely recommend you check it out. Again, 100% done by a designer. No AI involved at all.
Yeah, I mean, the one we're on is the closest one. That's probably the best scans we're going to actually get at.
Also, thank you, Jimmy, for becoming a member. But yeah, that's it for today. I appreciate you guys all watching. Have a great, safe rest of your night. And again, we'll be back tomorrow. I don't know when, but we'll probably be back sometime late morning, afternoon for a live stream. I'll try my best to get a video out in the morning, but I kind of doubt it. I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. All right. Thank you guys all for watching. Stay safe. Have a great night. And stay tuned. We're going to raid John McKinney. Go ahead.
Yeah, Max is confirmed. He's going to bed.
Thank you guys for watching. Have a great night. Stay safe. And we'll see you guys all again.
I don't think I'm not going to stop streaming while this storm's still going. I got to keep going until this thing dies out because it just looks too rough. If anybody's concerned, I want to be able to help them.
I gotta mute the screen. Or mute my... Hold on. I've got to mute.
Trying to pull up some information here.
Mute the stream, but not the phone.
I want to see.
How do you mute the stream, but not the phone?
Take a look at the SBC Outlook down at the bottom of text. Isolated severe storm development will be possible into the overnight across parts of the southern central plains with large hail and severe gusts. A tornado will be possible late tonight. An organized line of thunderstorms with severe wind gusts and isolated large hail is expected to develop across parts of the central and eastern Kansas. They're not saying how late, though. I didn't catch what Matt. I don't know if Max even talked about how late this was supposed to go into. I think he said it could be into like 3 in the morning. After midnight, some model solutions produce scattered thunderstorms across parts of the central northern Oklahoma. If this occurs, then a threat for supercells with very large to very large hail and wind and damage will be possible. A tornado threat could also develop.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, I'm going to keep my eye on the storm, though. For sure.
I don't know. Just let it roll.
Oh, Ryan Hall's still alive.
Kansas. This is for that same little line that's been chugging along for a while now. This includes Great Bend for the next 40 minutes.
I'm going to try to be live tomorrow.
Get ready over there in Barton County in Kansas.
Ryan, Lindsay Dazenbrock sent in a $49.99.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to try to be live tonight or tomorrow.
Train was hit by the storms on Sunday.
I'm disabled. I have autonomic neuropathy, so I have a long list of issues, but
Hey, no problem.
there's a very good chance I'll be here tomorrow. I want to attempt to be. I mean, I want to be at least alive for the parts when it's
We got a new mesoscale discussion.
like if it's kind of mild, I'm not really concerned. But if it's really bad, you know, when like the big streamers like Ryan Hall and Max Velocity, you know, they got thousands of people watching. And it's really busy, and they can't really help people. That's kind of when I want to. You know, there's just so many storms going and so many like tornado warnings at once. They just can't really like make sure they're, you know, they just can't focus on every single storm at a time. And I want to be able to help specific people at that time. You know, if like, you know, I mean, I've just seen it, you know, like the situation I was in 2 days ago, 3 days ago. You know, we had the tornado sirens going. They said there was a tornado in Lebanon, but like there was other bigger, more important storms that everybody else was watching, but yet there was still, you know, a very mild little tornado going on in Ohio at the time. So it's just kind of like trying to, you know, I want to be there to help out the little guys, you know.
We're definitely tracking those potent storms across Kansas and Nebraska right now, with lots of questions about how long this severe threat lasts overnight into Missouri and Iowa. Seems everyone needs a super specific forecast for their town tonight. Y'allbot suggests maybe zooming in on your own radar for that level of detail. Bless their hearts.
Jeez. Hey, y'all, listen. I'm gonna help y'all out. All right, y'all bought.
This thing is a big old mess. It's definitely rotating.
Just a little bit too mean about it.
It's hard to tell what it's doing.
Zoom into every town.
Another deep scan of it.
And it would be wise of you to check your own local forecast and stuff like that. But I'm going to do my best to cover everyone here and talk about tomorrow again one more time before we get back into covering the radar on this side. Storms tonight are going to continue to move east, and they're going to continue to be robust as they move.
That's a little
Missouri, up into
concerning right there.
Portions of Iowa, northeast.
Got a little spot sticking out.
10 a.m. tomorrow, things will be moving right along. Lots of severe thunderstorm warnings are going to be possible. The tornado threat really starts to pick up, though, whenever new storms start forming during the heating of the day. About 4 p.m., we're going to be watching these storms down here in Mississippi. We're going to be.
I mean, it's coming right down where the rotation is.
Anything that pops up in this area. By 6 p.m., we expect robust convection to be ongoing in Louisiana, Arkansas, all the way up into the Memphis area. And we also expect similar sites to be seen up here in the more northern areas. Peak tornado time might be between 7.
You see how the normalized rotation, it's just picking up all across the front of the storm now.
We expect to see some supercells popping up.
The
main line.
rotation's really broad, too.
Line here, we could see several embedded supercells and, multi-cluster storm interactions causing tornadoes from Indiana all the way down into Illinois, West Kentucky, West Tennessee, into Arkansas. This is what the radar could look like around 9 p.m., okay? As we go into the future, let's go towards 1 a.m., the threat becomes much more linear and less supercellular, and that means that the threat will shift from a tornado threat to a straight line damaging wind threat. And that looks to happen right around the time the storms get into Louisville, Cincinnati, Columbus.
Yeah, if there's anybody else in chat, any new people showing up and they're concerned about an area, I can look it up for you. Just type the city and state in chat or county.
We're likely going to be dealing with more of a straight line wind threat tomorrow than a tornado threat. The tornado threat's going to be kind of reserved back here for this portion of the country. Okay, so we're concerned about you guys over here, but we continue. These are going to be strong storms in Cincinnati and Columbus and Nashville. So
Kansas City, Missouri.
Oh man, look at this. As we go into the next day, storms are going to be really intense again.
Hey, look! I don't even have to look it up. It's right there.
So many days of
That was easy. I was about to type it in.
obviously the
I was like, I know I've seen this town many a times before.
unique for these to also try to produce tornadoes each day here. We're gonna have supercellular storms going on. Oh my gosh, look at this!
Wow. Right here, you can see the radar, right? We got the whole line of storms here coming through, going northeast, and you're down here.
Yeah, so
You're definitely in the threat area tonight. So I'm gonna try to take a closer look around. Man, it looks like some thunderstorms and stuff are popping up right around here. Nothing serious. Doesn't look like anything serious is coming your way right now. And you got like a small thunderstorm coming over right now, but nothing's really rotating.
Yeah, well, Wednesday into Thursday, this whole corridor right in through here.
I'd say for right now, it looks pretty good in Kansas City. I don't think you really have anything to worry about right now, but I definitely, if you're going to go to bed, keep your phone by you, in case something happens in the next couple hours and an alarm goes off for a tornado warning.
All right, let's go look at our new severe thunderstorm warning that just came out. This is a considerable.
Yeah, it looks like this whole line of storms is probably. I'm going to take a look at it a little better. I mean, it looks like it's pretty much moving straight northeast, so it looks like this whole line of storms should miss Kansas City. I mean, the way it's looking, you can see it right here on the radar. I mean, it's all shooting right up through there.
Fairview and Whitting over the next hour or so. So get indoors and away from windows. This is going to be a dangerous storm up here in northeastern portions of Kansas. New severe thunderstorm warning south of Omaha.
Yeah. See, you got a little tiny baby storm there by you. There's no rotation though. It's just a little baby thunderstorm.
Some strong winds coming out of this storm here up towards Bellevue.
Let me pause it. Let me pause it on top of Kansas City. Right here. See, you got a little baby thunderstorm here, but it's not rotating at all. It's all solid red.
Over towards Mineola, Silver City, south and east of Omaha.
No rotation at all whatsoever. Just a thunderstorm.
Farthest east severe storm right now is severe thunderstorm warning that expires in 3 minutes for Bates and Henry counties in Missouri. This is going to continue to produce probably quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds as it moves into Clinton, Missouri. You guys.
I'm keeping my eye on this storm. I'm not going to go to bed till this tornado warning dies out and another one doesn't start. Like there has to be no tornado warnings for at least 10 minutes for me to actually stop streaming tonight.
This is still capable of producing a tornado.
It also just depends how everything's looking too, man. If it starts looking worse, I'm going to keep streaming all night long, obviously, but Ryan Hall's still going now too. Let me put his I'm gonna link his stream in chat. I'm not sure how long Ryan Hall's gonna be up tonight, but he's super massive. He's the biggest weather streamer in the world. I'll be right back. I'm going AFK for like 1 minute. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
I use good old ChatGPT and their new deep research to look at some of the numbers behind this. So this is the 7th flash flood risk, or 7th day 3 high risk for excessive rainfall. The other 6 were the greater Houston area on August 25th, 2017. That was associated with Hurricane Harvey, when we got 30 to 40 inches of rain within our high risk. The next one was September 10th through 13th of 2018. That was Hurricane Florence. That was 20 to 35 inches of rainfall in North Carolina and South Carolina. The next was July 11th, 2019. That was also a tropical storm. That was Barry. Then September 27th, 2022, another one that many of you will remember, Hurricane Ian. And August 17th, 2023, this was, I believe, Hurricane or Tropical Storm Hillary. And then the most recent one was November 19th, 2024. So I'm pretty sure, and through all the research ChatGPT did, this is the second time in history that a day 3 high risk has been associated with something that's not tropical. So that's something really interesting. And the least rain that we've ever seen out of a high risk of flash flooding was 3 inches, but that was in the desert. For the central U.S., we're looking at least 5 to 6 inches of rain out of a high risk. And I know we're looking at a lot more than that in the area of our high risk for this weekend.
All right, I'm back.
Wow, very interesting stuff, Riley. Looks like this
So I'm just more like a weather spotter. You know, I know how to read weather pretty good, and you know, I can see where the tornadoes are, but I'm not like a professional meteorologist like Ryan Hall and Max Velocity and stuff. But you know, I'm pretty good at reading what the SPC outlook's going to give us and tell us. You know, I can see what's coming right now, but I can't take a look at all the data, you know, the layers and layers of data and like predict exactly what's supposed to be coming in the next 5 hours, you know. I can just basically give you a bit by bit update as the time goes.
I had these same conversations as Hurricane Milton or Hurricane Helene was making landfall before the devastating situation that happened in North Carolina. Now, I don't know if this is going to be even remotely close to as significant and catastrophic as that, but you know,
Bakerfield.
The same sentiment.
Man, this storm actually, this looks like the best. This is the best look at this storm's been in the last 2 hours. It looks like it's actually kind of calming down.
The flood threat from their minds, and that might lead to.
But you know, in Kansas, it has to be an EF5 to get a tornado warning. You know,
We need to try to avoid.
an EF4 is just a windstorm.
Missouri, this is for Clinton. All right, this is for Henry County. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 44 minutes. And then over here in Clay, Dixon, Geary, Marshall, Pottawatomie, and Riley counties.
That's a little concerning looking though there.
Thunderstorm warning that's going to go on for 44 minutes for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Got something reaching around out there.
We got a flash flood warning.
I want to do another 3D view of this.
And Bala. We've had so many storms.
Like how big and sloppy this has gotten.
Now we've got flooding going on here. And yeah, big time inflow.
I'll take a big chunk out of the storm and see if I see anything on the 3D view. The hail's kind of spreading out, so it feels like we're getting a little better scans now.
Have been allowed to expire, so that's good. And this storm's looking nasty over here too. The one up here.
Maybe this storm's still monstrous. I mean, it's like
70-mile-an-hour winds and
still almost 50,000 feet in the air. It's a big, massive supercell.
really have to watch that southern side there.
But I might be able to see some rotation right here, possibly.
Be trying to produce some spin. All right, so once again,
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, see something here.
But I don't know how long this break.
See, this is trying right here. It's coming together.
Ryan, Robert M. Ditto sent a $50 super chat. He wanted to let you know
Right
his
there.
family was kept safe because of your stream in Northeast Arkansas. He's also asking if you
It
could
looks like it's
confirm
trying.
timing for tomorrow's storms.
Just gotta tighten up a little more and it's gonna get worse.
To Denver.
Well, the timing, it would be really difficult to nail down the exact timing of everything between.
See how they get really close together right there. That's our line coming right up through here.
Specifically in Northeast Arkansas, assuming that's what you're most interested in. The storms I expect.
Bro, this storm's had like a noodle / appendage / hook the last 2 or 3 hours.
Northeast Arkansas around
It's been nonstop.
5 p.m. through midnight, I would say.
I want to check the power outages again too. Hold on a second. I want to check back those counties where they said it was a confirmed tornado and it went over that town. Let me see if anything's changed on that.
On Thursday, unfortunately. Wow. It's going to be a wild week, y'all.
It's right here next to Dickinson. Yeah, there's still only 34 people out in Salina County.
Bradley just sent in a huge.
This is the county where they said that it was spotted on the ground.
No message attached. Just wanted to show some amazing support. Thank you so much, Garrett.
Yeah, thank you, Garrett.
All right, Ryan. Seems the
I mean,
chat is laser
that electric site could be messed up too now. It wasn't working right earlier.
Heavy rain.
Generally, it works good though.
They keep hearing about. There's also a good bit of
This is
chatter
a whole
about
big old mess.
the overnight severe
Here,
threat,
here.
especially tornadoes across parts of Oklahoma and Kansas.
They finally let the tornado warning go though.
And impacts for Ohio tomorrow. Naturally, everyone wants
Well, they're what National Weather's watching over here now.
Bless their hearts.
Ohio is mentioned a lot in chat tonight. Storms start in Ohio, likely on the northwest side, closer to 9 p.m. Storms will make it into Toledo around 10 p.m. We'll start dealing with storms likely around 10 or 11 p.m. around Dayton. Strongest storms probably come in around midnight. We'll be seeing storms in Columbus and Cleveland between 1 and 2 a.m. Storms will be out of Ohio for the most part by.
Do what? Do you get the weather warnings?
Ohio will have continued risks for severe weather as time goes on, though. So keep that in mind.
Too late to move back to California with my nice weather. You know, there's actually a 2% chance for tornadoes in California tonight. Let me go back out there and look.
And yeah, you know, the latest run of the
I haven't looked at the storms out in California in a while.
Some of the heaviest rain right there in the Clarksville area. So notice how the storms are just kind of training over the same areas over and over again. You know, just eyeballing this, I'm seeing.
There was a tornado warning in California too about 8 hours ago.
This will change. This is just one model run.
It was the first one of the day.
And then Clarksville, you'd definitely be
up nearby Mount, what you call it,
the risk for
Mount Shasta.
flooding.
Got to reconnect.
Yeah, this shows like literally just through the next couple of days, about 5 or 6 inches of rain right there.
That's rotating for sure. A Placerville.
So that would be unfortunate. Hopefully,
not a very big storm, but it's definitely rotating.
Course, it is a possibility.
Little teeny one.
So don't be scared, right? Be prepared. Get your plan together. You can have a plan for.
Yeah, this whole area. There's a 2% chance of tornadoes like all out through here right now.
What kind of things could you take care of that would really help you out if you had a flash flood tomorrow? I don't know. You know. You know, this is very personal to you. I'm just giving you a reminder to think about that.
Luckily, like nothing's really gotten that big out here though, but everything's been rotating all night long.
Action tomorrow if needed. Thank you, Ryan, for your coverage. My 10-year-old daughter will not sleep until she hears you say it's okay. Hey, listen, it's okay.
What about Indiana? Any certain part in Indiana? Because Indiana, I think, is in pretty good shape tonight. They're not in the warnings at all. I think Indiana's going to be in some serious business tomorrow, though.
If you are in, Lincoln, Nebraska, most of the severe weather has passed you at this point. Same for you in Omaha. There will be some more storms tonight, but
yeah, Indiana, you're good for today, but tomorrow,
Hayes, Kansas, Dodge City, you're good.
Tomorrow, you definitely need to pay attention to the weather in Indiana, I think.
For Wichita and Kansas City tonight.
Yes, very important. You check the weather in Indiana tomorrow.
And then Oklahoma.
Part of Indiana is in the red, yellow, and lighter red. 15% chance for tornadoes here, 10% here, 5% here. Tomorrow is going to be a pretty crazy day. Hopefully it's just a bluff. But yeah, the outlook for tomorrow is supposed to look like it's going to be pretty crazy.
Everybody can go to sleep. You're good. These are springtime storms. You've definitely slept on nights like this before. I promise you.
I'll see you, River.
There's going to be severe weather, so just make sure you have a way of getting warnings, and you'll be all right.
Ryan, Matthew Brown dropped a $19.99 super chat. He says, "Okay, Ryan, been listening to Y'allbot tonight. Don't change anything. Y'allbot is just being proper Southern. Thanks to you and your team for all you do."
You know what's crazy? Like, I can't change it that much. Like, there's nothing that we're doing that's making it say, bless your hearts.
Looks like stuff might be finally calming down.
That you guys are talking in the chat. Because that's like its whole input is it's ingesting like the, the most recent 1,000 messages or whatever and coming up with that response. So
guess I'll keep an eye on things for another 15 minutes or so and make a decision then.
Ryan Riley's Reading Room sent a $10 super chat. They say they're here for all the sass and snark and love it. They're also getting a bit nervous about tomorrow in Owensboro, right across the bridge from Evansville. Thanks.
A good look down in
yeah, Owensboro, definitely
Oklahoma and Texas. See if anything's formed up down there. We haven't looked down. I haven't looked down there in a long time.
Risk zone for flooding, so make sure you're hyper weather aware tomorrow in Owensboro, Kentucky. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning back here for Barton.
What's going on, Tornado Helper?
Counties in Kansas. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds.
I like that name, Tornado Helper.
Tornado possible tag on that one, as there's a little bit of rotation.
What is this?
As you can see here, south of Ellenwood.
Where's this come from?
Up. If it does, as it approaches Chase, Lyons, and Little River, it could produce a tornado, maybe warrant a tornado warning.
That looks a little concerning.
Tornado warnings, there are none right now. And if we can keep that up for a little while, we'll probably wrap it up because
yeah,
need to
got some rotation on.
Get rested up for tomorrow.
Pretty broad, but it's rotating.
You guys, are interested in what we've got to say at least for a little while.
This definitely qualifies for a 3D view.
Weather intensity score is at 82. If it drops below 75, well, that's probably, we'll probably say, all right, we'll see you tomorrow.
Hey Ryan, the chat is definitely feeling these overnight storms, with lots of questions about timing and intensity, especially around the Kansas City area and into Iowa. We've also got a group asking about Evansville.
This one's trying.
And the potential for tomorrow's setup.
Going up through here.
Dedicated folks wanting a specific forecast for their street. Bless their hearts.
We'll leave the radar on this one because that looks like our most concerning one now.
It's not going to say it. And then it did. What the heck, man?
Fast boy, want to be a mod?
Oh gosh. Okay. So tonight, storms are going to be. Okay, let me come over to the central region here. We'll do this one more time so everybody can see everything. Storms tonight are going to continue.
Really appreciate your help, guys.
I think we're going to have some storms in the Oklahoma City.
I know chat's been a little crazy tonight.
We'll get to Tulsa closer to 6 or 7 a.m.
It hasn't been crazy. It's just been people spamming weird stuff.
Make it into Kansas City, so early morning storms for you guys. All right. And then the storms in Iowa are really going to rapidly decrease in their intensity overnight, but I do think that we'll see some storms around Des Moines, maybe around 4.
I got to leave this radar here. I got to keep a close eye on this one.
Maybe closer to.
Does anybody have any questions in chat about your area?
Bigger storms possible popping up over St. Louis and Little Rock tomorrow around 4 p.m. Once again, around 3 or 4 p.m., that's when you can expect us to go live again.
I got it. This radar's just it gave up. This one blew up. My radar broke on that.
We got big storms popping up maybe around Chicago around 6 p.m. We'll see the storms down there around Jonesboro, Arkansas around that time. They'll get into Memphis around 8, 9.
For some reason, my base velocity kept stopped working on that app version of it.
About 8 p.m. all the way through 2 a.m. It's going to be a long night of severe weather over there. Louisville, Cincinnati, 1 a.m. Nashville, 2, 3 a.m. Columbus, 2, 3 a.m. Cleveland, 1, 2 a.m. Yeah, so that's that's pretty much all we can say about that. We'll be here all day tomorrow covering this for you, so make sure you tune in so you don't miss it.
Ryan Barachurch with a $20 super chat. They send love from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and say, "Bless your heart, Ryan." Ryan,
I had to
sent a
readjust
$10
that
and
window.
15-cent super chat. Casey
Go look
is
around
scrolling
somewhere.
right now. Maybe
See if I see
finding
anything
a
else. I want to go back up to the
$5
storm that was
super
orange
chat.
forever. I haven't looked at that one in a while.
Yep.
Trying to remember where it was. It's kind of lost its shape. That hook finally fell apart. Or finally fell apart. I think it was this one right here. Might have been. Or no, I think it was this one. Yeah, coming up near Wakefield. That was the one that was tornado orange for a while. Like National Weather's still looking at it
Yeah, we
pretty
had a
closely.
pretty considerable
Over 1
amount
inch
of
size hail there.
Oklahoma development tonight. This is good old-fashioned bust on the southern extent of our tornado forecast. Storms farther north in Kansas definitely were more robust, but still not much of a tornado situation tonight, which I am super stoked
Not
and
to be
happy
there. Do something.
Oh, by the way, Kansas City, there's a little storm to your south there. It might actually storm here in Kansas City here soon. I wouldn't be surprised if they issued a special weather statement for that soon. Real special for you in Stanley, Grandview, and Lee's Summit. Yeah, so that storm's growing. We'll keep you updated on that over the next little bit.
Ryan, Sassy Southern Gunkle, sent a $10 super chat saying, I just want to hear y'all bot say my name.
There you go.
That looks like the only threatening storm now, pretty much down there.
Hopefully we have some streams like this where we have time to do this, because you know tomorrow we ain't gonna have a whole time to
KEX.
Do chat stuff. So
Take a close look at this one again.
All right, Ryan, your viewers are definitely keeping an eye on the sky tonight. Lots of questions focused on the current storms moving through Kansas and Missouri, especially around Kansas City, wondering about the timing and tornado risk overnight. Folks are also looking ahead to tomorrow, asking about potential impacts.
We'll pop up here all around the outside of this too.
Seems everyone wants to know if their
So I'll take a look at everything for a minute.
Okay, bless their hearts.
Michigan is
And all this stuff's still rotating all up in here too, even though it's not crazy.
Let me fix that real quick. Tomorrow in Michigan, we're not looking at the same level threat, I don't think, as we saw the other day, but there's still going to be some significant storms, especially in southern Michigan. We're going to start watching out for you guys in Michigan, maybe around Kalamazoo around 6 to 8 p.m. And then the storms will make it over towards Bay City and Detroit closer to 10 to 11. Then that's when the threat actually shifts down into southern Ontario. We might be talking about you guys.
There's some guys in Kansas still, or not Kansas, but Oklahoma.
11 p.m. and then closer to Toronto.
That's what it looks like.
So I don't think that the severe threat goes very far north in Michigan this time. It's going to be very much reserved to the
These storms,
Detroit area.
I mean, they're probably going to keep going until they fall apart. It's hard to say.
Less robust in Michigan than it will be in Ohio, for example. I think Ohio, especially on the western side, Dayton, Xenia.
They didn't really give a time. I just went over the whole SPC outlook that they reissued at 9 o'clock Eastern a while back. They didn't really say how light. I mean, they said even after midnight, but they didn't say how long it was going to continue. Check Texas one last time. See, like there's still storms forming down here in Texas. It looks like, and they're making their way up through. Looks like actually some more storms are going to actually finally get back into Oklahoma again. All these are new, I'm pretty sure. I haven't seen those yet.
New tornado warning in Kansas. So that's going to be for our severe thunderstorm.
Just got a new tornado warning, I think. Didn't pop up yet. I think I heard Ryan Hall say we got a tornado warning. Yep, yeah, we do.
So that's why we got that radar indicator.
I bet you it's probably that storm I'm watching. Let me go switch. Didn't show up on this radar yet. Come on, man.
East of Silica, moving up towards Geneseo and Pollard again. Take shelter now in Barton and Rice counties in Kansas.
I know the tornado warning's in Kansas. It's showing on one and not the other. Hold on. I think it just came in. Yep. I was right. I knew it was going to be this one. Man, they don't want me to go to bed. It's gotten tighter. Look at that. It's really tight right there.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Turns the ears off. Taking up too much screen space. Ooh, wow. What is that? Yeah, I don't look good. So Chase, it's coming right for Chase. It's just a warning, though, right now. They're just warning that it may cause a tornado. I don't think we have any confirmations yet.
So hopefully everybody in Chase is in their safe spots. Up towards Pollard as well. This is in Kansas.
Oh, wow. Wow. That is very concerning looking. You don't like have any interference coming through here either. It's all on both sides.
Have you guys seen this photo that Reed Timmer shared? Is that real?
And all the interference is here, and this is coming straight through. I think that reading's correct.
What the heck is he doing? What the heck, man? Okay.
Yeah, guys, this don't look good either. I think I'm gonna be up all night. Yeah, that looks bad. You can see it right there. I haven't even messed with it yet, and you can see it right in here. It's really tight already.
Yeah, so Chase, take shelter. Rotation has actually decoupled a little bit in the last couple of scans.
That's not good.
But still broad.
This could hit the ground any moment the way it looks.
Kansas, we want you to take shelter. Just in case.
Ryan got a $20
You're there.
super chat from the friend. They're looking at the HRRR significant tornado model and see what looks like a higher chance in northern ILI compared to
This is at Chase in Kansas,
They're wondering if you look at those models and if you're thinking the same.
northwest of Wichita, Hutchinson, McPherson, Chase, Lyons. Let me pull it up on Google Maps so everybody knows where that.
I agree with them. I think that there could be a little bit.
Where is my Google Map? That's not my Google Map.
Extreme, not extreme, but some of the significant weather. But if it's off by just a little bit.
Ryan, Christopher Southern Reeves sends $15 and says, "Howdy, Ryan, from Middlesboro, Kentucky. Glad y'all were safe the other night up there."
Thank you for that.
Chase,
Kansas. This event was a bust here in southern Kansas, but I enjoyed the stream anyway.
Thank you. Yeah, hey, listen, I don't control the weather. I'm here.
All right, so this is just.
And,
oh man, this thing's like right on top of Chase. I think it's not good. It's a small town at least. Oh, it's pretty good size. I mean, it's not big. It's not small.
And those are always good days. Like that. Those are my favorite streams. Yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream, and I'm also super glad that we haven't had any.
Looks like it's going north of town.
Things happen tonight.
So Chase is right here, and it looks like the center of the rotation's north of it, so that's good.
Stuff tomorrow to report on.
Watch it come through here.
Ryan,
Yeah, it looks like it's going slightly north of Chase, so that's a good thing. It is on the ground. It's going to miss it.
I'll be tuned in for sure tomorrow while I'm out delivering pizza.
Definitely need to get safe, though.
Thank you again, Ryan. You are the best.
Delivering pizzas. Be careful, man. Yeah.
No, I don't storm Chase. I'm disabled.
Some strong storms out that way.
I became disabled 8-9 years ago. I have autonomic neuropathy. I can't drive anymore. I have like blood pressure and heart rate regulation problems, and I can pass out stuff. As long as I'm sitting, leaning sideways on a couch or sitting sideways, I'm fine. But like if I get up and get active and do stuff, like that's when I can pass out. It's really weird. Really weird health thing. I had to go all the way up to Cleveland Clinic in Ohio just to get diagnosed.
Love Y'allbot, hate Y'allbot. 2,000 people voted. 85% love Y'allbot. So Y'allbot's super.
Yeah, I mean,
Y'allbot's been super.
It's already past Chase, but
and kind of condescending, to be honest.
Where's it heading now? Looks like it's out in the country.
Crowd favorite tonight.
Looks like it's heading towards Geneseo and Frederick.
On days like tomorrow, when we expect things to
Let me pull that back up on the map.
We'll probably hear less from Y'allbot, but I'm going to try to work Y'allbot in as much as possible whenever we can, because it really is. Actually, I think it's actually helped me keep on track and like talk about things that you guys are concerned about, right? Like, I think we've definitely touched on tomorrow a little bit more than I otherwise would have if it wasn't for the constant reminders from Y'allbot. So cool stuff. It's definitely an enhancement.
There's Geneseo. Heading up this way.
Considerable severe thunderstorm warning. This is getting awfully daggone close to St. Joseph.
Geneseo is pretty big too.
But this probably will go to your north and west. But this is
it's like mostly country in between there. And State Route 14.
And places near Horton, Kansas are under a considerable severe thunderstorm.
Looks like it's going to be going close to this Ebenezer United Methodist Church. Looks like it's going to go right over that. These guys need to get safe. If there's anybody in that church this time of night, I doubt there is. It's heading that way. Yeah, it's literally right on top of that church. It may not be on the ground though. It's still just a warning. And it looks like
less of a chance up there. We're mostly concerned about our.
It still looks really bad. That's a really tight spot right there.
The best chance of you actually seeing flooding rains is going to be tomorrow. But I think that most of that consistent daily heavy rain that's going to cause the river flooding is going to be happening farther to your south. So yeah.
I don't even know if there's any storm chasers out there right now.
Missouri, you got another severe thunderstorm warning over there for Benton and Morgan counties. This radar indicated 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming over into Benton and Morgan counties. Once again, Lincoln, Cole Camp, Stover, and Syracuse are all in the path. Get indoors, away from windows. You'll be fine. It's a garden variety spring thunderstorm. Actually, it's a little bit more than garden variety. Let's respect it, okay? We got some hail and some wind.
I've been trying out this new app Nate Snyder told me about. It's called Weatherwise. Kind of confusing how to understand it, but it definitely like tells you some of the warnings and stuff.
Wind and thunder, especially in Kansas and Missouri. But the big focus is shifting to tomorrow's severe threat across the Midwest, particularly in places like Illinois, Iowa, and Tennessee. Bless their hearts. Everyone wants their personal backyard forecast. Maybe tell them you'll get right on that after this power nap you definitely deserve.
I do need a power nap. I'm going to need one before tomorrow, that's for sure. And we'll be talking plenty about you in Tennessee, Illinois, and surrounding areas tomorrow, I promise.
Ryan, Carter Homestead sent a $19.99 super chat. They say Ryan Hall could yell, "Take cover," in the middle of a sunny day, and 3 counties would disappear underground with snacks and a radio. And they're asking.
I guess on the upper hand, it's looking pretty sloppy again, so that's good. If it's sloppy, it's not going to be on the ground.
Central Missouri, I guess I haven't really talked a whole lot about Central Missouri. So Central Missouri, it looks like a lot of Central Missouri is going to.
I mean, it's definitely a well-defined rotation there.
Mostly happening today to your west and tomorrow to your east. There's going to be some storms going by Springfield and places like that, likely around noon tomorrow, and some of those could be strong.
Now this is 3 scans behind.
Night weekend, they go over your area.
This is basically a minute and a half ago from the current scan.
Past central Missouri, so definitely be aware of the weather.
I gotta check again.
To maybe like 2 or 3
Keep
p.m.
checking it.
tomorrow.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
Most of the action is going to be happening to your east.
Doesn't look good at all. Didn't look good at that point.
Ryan, Wyatt Quintana sent in a $20 super chat saying, "Hey Ryan, thank you for everything you do. It's much appreciated, more than you think. And get this, they experienced thunder snow for the first time tonight out in Aurora, Colorado."
Oh wow!
We got a warning text.
On video? We would love to see it. If not, that's very cool, and I'm jealous, honestly.
Tornado warning for southeastern Barton County is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
Thanks for the shout out for us up north. Awesome what you do. They also add their girlfriends in Oklahoma City right now, and they're
Oh, I think that's the old one.
For tomorrow.
11:40 p.m.
Morning, we could have some storms in Oklahoma City, but the big, bad, nasty threat that we were really concerned about tonight has passed for Oklahoma City. We're going to have some early morning storms tomorrow that will have their own tornado threats and hail and wind and all that stuff, but I think that we've dodged a big bullet in the OKC metro once again, thankfully.
Ryan, we got a $5 super chat from Old Man Rookie. They say great job as usual and are reporting clear skies right now in Wyandotte, Oklahoma.
2 more and you're going NATO chasing?
Clear skies.
Where at?
It's currently
Bluff.
12:46.
Where at? Bluff where? What state?
446Z. We've been streaming now for 5 hours and 53 minutes. 6 hours total. Weather intensity score is currently at 97.
Let's get another 3D view looking to see if it was still
left on it. Rice
throttling up like it was.
Next 14 minutes. Looks like the biggest part of our storm here is going to go north of Lyons, but you need to stay sheltered from Lyons all the way up to Geneseo and Galt. Once again, for the next 13 minutes.
It's still stuck in that same scan, I think.
Is allowed to expire. We might call it a night here, so keep that.
I'm pretty sure this was at its worst point. And it's still delayed on this 3D scan.
Like this one, constantly through the night. This is going to be.
Because it looked like it's really kind of broadened out.
Atchison and Donovan counties in Kansas. Also, Holt County, Missouri is now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. This is once.
I don't know. It looks like they just renewed the warning for here.
But we got a strong storm capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Troy and Oregon.
I really don't understand why this program makes me look at like a past version of the 3D scan. I haven't figured that out yet. I can't get a 3D scan of the current scan for some reason. It's always a couple scans back.
You've got maybe 10 minutes or so before it gets to Denton, and maybe 20 minutes Highland, and maybe 30 minutes in Troy.
Ryan, Stephen Parsons sent a $10 super chat with a merch idea. Y'all bought Bless Their Heart
One
shirts
still.
for the merchandise shop.
I got an idea. Pull another radar up on it.
That's not a bad, and I think that we've already. I think Mackenzie might already be working on that. To be honest,
Which one am I connected to over here?
Merch.
I'm on KICT.
It's crazy.
Let's go to KDDC. KTWX is even better. Here we go. That's really close to it. Not really. Actually, I think it's like right dead in the middle of these two. I think.
We got a new severe thunderstorm warning, didn't we?
Definitely see the rotation there. Let me try this one.
Then we got a new special weather statement.
Yeah, that's not a good scan at all.
City. Get ready for a quick clap of thunder. Couple of strikes of light.
Hey man, good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping in.
And some gusty winds, especially on the south side of town. We got a decent little storm coming together here near Lee's Summit. Coming up towards Raytown and Independence, downtown Kansas City might get nicked by this over the next 11 minutes. Get ready.
Maybe I'll see you tomorrow.
It's not really a strong storm, but it's certainly a robust little storm.
There we go.
Trying to get a little bit stronger as it goes.
There we go. Finally got another scan. Definitely falling apart. That's good.
Dripneff sent a 1999 super chat with a really interesting question about tornado ratings.
That looks better. Just falling apart. Good stuff.
EF5 tornado since 2013. I've seen pictures of slabbed homes, and the tornado was only EF4.
Well, you know, sometimes first of all, EF5 tornadoes are rare, and they should be, right? Only the biggest tornadoes should get that rating. And there's a possibility that it's just been a long time since we've had tornadoes strong enough to get that rating. A lot of times when you see a slabbed house, while that definitely always requires a significant storm, a significantly powerful tornado, sometimes the type of house really matters. Was it a well-built home? A lot of times it's not a well-built home that gets slabbed in a tornado, and they have to consider that when they're rating it. And additionally, some of our strongest tornadoes as of recent have went through really small communities or very rural areas, not hitting anything, only trees and buildings that are not well built. So when the engineers go down there to rate the damage, they don't have any reference. You can't look at a tree and know how fast the wind was blowing. You can guess up to a certain point, but that point isn't beyond the EF5 range. And another thing is, like, we've gotten really lucky. Major cities haven't been hit by.
What does he have here?
Strong tornadoes. The closest we came.
Weather intensity score 103.64. What is that?
Hit by a very strong.
Quiet, active, extreme. He's got like a new rating for. Ryan Hall has like a new rating for how severe the event is. That's pretty cool.
In Rolling Fork, Mississippi, they went through these very small, mostly rural areas. Bassfield is another example there. I do believe if those tornadoes would have went through larger cities like Joplin, Missouri, or Moore, Oklahoma, they would have hit things that were built and would have allowed for the engineers.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be here tomorrow too. I'm gonna try to be here tomorrow at some point in time.
Those would have got.
I'm hoping I don't get hit and lose power too as well, because like I'm in the bad zone tomorrow as well. Let me pull it up. I gotta show you guys what's going on for tomorrow.
Rating scale is complete luck. It's complete luck of the draw. Like, it just depends on what it hits, which is probably a problem.
This is our SPC outlook for tomorrow. It's not looking too good. Got some nasty weather coming.
Storm warning in Kansas. New one.
I'm right here.
My goodness, Salina, you're in it again.
Yeah. Could be a rough day tomorrow. I don't know how early it's starting either. Let me read some info up on it, actually.
60 mile per hour winds coming in over the next.
See if they got any information on it.
Get indoors, away from windows, and be prepared. There could be a tornado.
Summary. Numerous severe storms are likely Wednesday and Wednesday night across the southern Great Lakes, mid-Mississippi Valley, and North Texas, and to the Arca-Latex. I'm not sure what that is. Arca-Latex? Sounds cool, though. Severe wind gusts, very large hail, and strong tornadoes are possible. Here they like going all to the big science on it.
7 a.m., by the way. Widespread hail up to tennis ball size, likely 80 mile per hour winds, 1 million people in the path there. That's Hutchinson, Emporia.
Yeah, best bet stuff.
Coffeyville, Parsons.
Listen to the video first thing in the morning by Ryan Hall or Max Velocity and see exactly what time this event's going to be starting up tomorrow. I'm sure they're going to have really good insight on it.
They have multiple ways of getting warnings.
Ryan, Bridget Trees sent a $9.99 super chat with tons of appreciation. She asks, do you know anything about the Tonganoxie split? It's part urban legend, but I've heard people also argue for the science behind it. Have you heard of this?
Doesn't let you have notifications. I don't know if it's maybe it's because I'm just subscribe, I guess. I'm actually, it shows up on YouTube as vertical feed or YouTube short live. So yeah, like I'm doing the 9x16 stream. It's a little different than the other guys, so I'm not quite sure how the notifications would be on that setup. But I'm probably gonna keep streaming this way just because it reaches people that don't necessarily see the other guys because they're basically like on a full screen 1080p resolution, and it like my stream like specifically shows up to phone users. So I'm probably gonna just keep streaming this way.
Saying, Ryan, I love all kinds of tech, but it's always better when you apply it to make lives safer or even save a life or two.
Mainly because I like to. There's a lot of stuff I like to do on my side of the. I got a big 40-inch screen, so there's a lot of stuff I'm doing on the other side of the screen too. Like I'm always watching Ryan Hall or Max Velocity as well, and Storm Chasers and stuff.
All we care about is weather. We're all super huge weather nerds, and we want to enhance the experience for us to make it easier for us to, track the weather, and then also enhance the experience for you to make it easier.
I like to really go in a little bit more technical than they do. They just kind of like to see where the warnings are, and I want to dig deep. I want to see the guts of every single storm.
Technology system, a new coding language, a new piece of hardware. Even if the intended purpose of that doesn't have anything to do with weather, we look at it from the angle of like, how can we apply this to what we're doing here, and make tracking storms easier for us and explaining things easier for you and stuff like that. So we've got a really unique ability to literally just anything that happens, any new thing that comes out, we're twisting it and contorting it and trying to make it fit into our mold of what we're doing here. And I think it's working out pretty well. New severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas.
New severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas.
We're probably about to see a bunch of more flash flood warnings issued too. These things are training over the same areas. Marshall, Potawatomi,
and this whole line of storms is severe warning right now.
60-mile-per-hour winds and very heavy rain.
No end in sight. National Weather's watching this part of the storm pretty closely too right now.
Everyone's got Kansas City, Salina,
Broad rotation, but it's like it's trying.
Plus, this Tonganoxie split debate is heating up more than some of these storm cells. It's quite the topic.
Yeah, man. You too. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in.
To personally check the forecast for their exact street corner. Bless them.
All right, going back over here to Kansas City, because I know we got a lot of people down here in southeast Kansas City. Independence, Raytown, Blue Springs, Unity Village. You guys are getting in on some small hail and some maybe 55-mile-per-hour wind gusts coming up through here. It's about to cross over Interstate 70 and go up towards Independence, Buckner, Oric, Missouri City, eventually up there towards Lawson and Richmond on the east side of Kansas City. So, yeah, you guys be ready for that. It's going to be a decent little storm. It's still below severe limits, but it's close. It's actually really close to being a full-on severe storm. All right, Kinsey, do I have permission to leak that?
Got any new people in chat or concerned about any areas? I can pull it up and let you know what's coming.
Or do you think?
Looking like this. Well, I'm hoping this will wrap up tonight. But right now, it just basically looks like we got this big, long line of storms right here going through Kansas. We got little one severe warning storm over here in Missouri.
I don't know.
Other than that, it's looking pretty calm. Other than this,
sharing with me something that you guys keep bringing up in chat. Ryan, chat wants to know about the specific blade of grass at their house. Bless their heart.
Got this one last tornado warning here.
So that something like that might be available on the merch site at some point here upon popular request. Big time wind.
Looks like it looked like what was going on with this storm recycling back up here.
In Kansas.
That's what it's looking like.
This is getting close to St. Joseph, you got a considerable.
Either that or it's just a different part starting to rotate.
And away from windows. Speaking of the merch site and Y'allbot. Never mind, somebody stole my Y'allbot pillow. I don't know where it went. Tanner, if you've seen it, come throw it at me.
Someone stole the Y'allbot.
A few people talking about that in the chat too. Just another way to support us here, and you guys get something in return. Obviously not required or anything like that, but super fun, cool stuff we're doing over there. Thanks to Kinsey, who is our merch store extraordinaire. There are currently no tornado warnings. So we're probably going to wrap her up.
Weather won't give up tonight, guys. It just wants to keep going.
From Y'allbot, and then we'll call it a night.
Crew 4 Life Gaming just sent in $10. They're stationed in Omaha, currently under a severe thunderstorm warning, and wanted you to know.
No.
Before even checking local news. They added, love the
What
channel.
is this?
Thank you. Thank you guys so much for all the.
It's like a slinky, man. This whole storm's like a slinky, man.
We're going to get ready for tomorrow, and you guys should do the same. Storms are going to continue through the night, but of course, we have to be prepared.
Like a slinky going down the stairs.
So make sure you have a way of getting those.
And there's one spot that's always rotating.
Redirect setup for Y'allbot, and can we get a precautionary reload? So what's going to happen here is you guys are, if you want to continue to watch the weather tonight, Y'allbot is actually going to be able to guide you through the upcoming warnings on our 24/7 channel.
And we got our new tornado warning on it.
The rest of the information on this tornado warning that just came out. So yeah, real quick before we go.
All right, so this is going towards Fayloon. It's north of Langley, north of Marquette.
This is another area of rotation that looks quite similar.
Fayloon looks really small, but it's a ways out. But if anybody's in Fayloon, get the safety. Well, there's not many people here, but if there is somebody here from Fayloon, get the safety. Because this nasty rotation's heading right towards you. It is not confirmed on the ground. It is just a warning, and it is definitely rotating.
Before it gets up to Salina, and we don't have another tornado warning for you guys. But unfortunately, this is something that you're going to have to watch tonight as time goes on. But seriously, Y'allbot's going to be able to tell you the warnings in real time as they happen. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to send you guys over to Y'allbot right now. Don't go anywhere. You'll automatically be teleported. All right?
Ryan Hall's going to bed, too.
Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Guys, I'm scared to be alone. Y'allbot has a little bit of personality, I guess.
Northwestern Dickinson County, southwestern Clay County, and southeastern Ottawa County in Kansas until 3:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Heavy rain from thunderstorms has already caused between 3.5 to 5 inches of rain.
It is.
More expected. Flash flooding in creeks, streams, urban areas, and low-lying regions is occurring or imminent. Be cautious, especially at night when flooding dangers are
Show
harder to
rotation.
spot. Just wanted to let you know there are currently 176
I haven't seen a single CC drop yet tonight.
advisories across the United States.
Everything's been so haily and interference.
Keep you updated on all of them in real time.
Looks like this is gonna go north of Falun, and it already looks like it's starting to fall apart again. That's good stuff right there. Ooh, that looks rough.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Montgomery County, northeastern Mills County, eastern Pottawatomie County, and southeastern Shelby County in southwestern Iowa. This warning is in effect.
What do you guys think of y'all bot?
5 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:03 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles east of Hancock, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. The primary hazard includes 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, with several reports of winds reaching.
I think y'all bot's all right.
Expect potential damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Areas impacted.
All right.
Bend Park, Old Town Park, Walnut, Trainer, Farm Creek Public Wildlife Area, Hancock, Macedonia, Oakland, Elkhorn Creek Recreation Area, Henderson, and Carson.
Still rotating pretty
If you are in
good.
the path of this storm, please move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building for your safety.
Y'all bot needs a cowboy hat.
Thanks for hanging out. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Weather doesn't sleep, so neither do we. Stick around. We've got your back.
I'm gonna collab with y'all bot. All right, guys. Hey, y'all bot's got some good music though. Me and y'all bot are gonna take over the weather industry together.
The National Weather Service has issued a special weather statement for northeastern Kiowa and Pratt counties in Kansas. A strong thunderstorm is moving east at 40 miles per hour with wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail. This could knock down tree limbs and cause minor hail damage to vegetation. The storm is expected to impact areas near Cullison around 12:10 a.m. CDT and Pratt around 12:20.
If we go without 10 minutes without a tornado warning, I'm going to bed, but I'm going to keep watching this just in case anybody comes in here and is concerned about their area. So it's been pretty quiet though the last couple minutes. I think almost everybody I know in chat went.
This tornado warning has been issued by the National Weather Service.
I don't know, honestly. I'm not a meteorologist. I'm a storm spotter basically. I've been really interested in weather for the last 8 years since I became disabled. You know, I know how they work. You know, I know how the hot and cold weather move together and how it flips the storms over and creates tornadoes. And we got weather balloons going up 92 different places 2 times a day. But like, I can't read the high technical charts like Ryan Hall and Max Velocity can, but you know, I can tell people if there's something coming, you know. So I can't really predict exactly. I mean, I got the SPC outlook here. I can pull that up. But tomorrow is not looking good. But this is tomorrow's tornado threat. So we got a 15%, a 10, a 5, and a 2. I mean, it's huge. But you know, the last 2 events we had looked pretty bad too, and they've turned out really well, you know, just basically, you know, straight line wind damage and, you know, very baby QLCS tornadoes. And Like, I mean, I'm going to pull this up to the, here's the hail for tomorrow, which is actually insane how big of this hail spot is right here. Oh my goodness. I hope not. And then right here is our wind. And I'm here near Cincinnati. And actually, we had a SIG 45 3 days ago. And right here. And luckily, here near Cincinnati, we only had like a 60-mile-per-hour blast for about 2 to 3 minutes, and that was it. It was done. But we did have a tornado south of us in Lebanon. Luckily, it missed us, but yeah, that's. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's gonna be a tornado outbreak or it's gonna be like just like it's been, the last couple days or the last couple events. It's hard to say. I mean, pretty much seems to be that way all the time. It's pretty hard to predict exactly how it's gonna be, Hopefully, it's not bad tomorrow. That's all I can say.
Here's a live traffic camera in Salina County, Kansas, which is under a severe.
Because whenever it gets in Ohio, I mean that I have weather anxiety. I don't like it being in Ohio. I mean, nobody wants it to be in their area, right? But like, yeah, ever since I seen day 2 earlier today, that whole map, that SBC outlook's going to be stuck in my head until that storm hits tomorrow, and I know I can relax again. I mean, and it came close. He said we had a tornado 5 miles south of us, so. But at least I know I was able to look at the radar, watch it come, and I could know, like, at the worst, it's going to be an EF0 or an EF1, with the current, storm setup. So I know that I'm going to be fine inside a 1-story house inside of a bathroom, So it's like, at least I know I can predict it to that much of a point, Like if I see a big, giant, powerful tornado, long track tornado coming at me, then, it's like, okay, I really need to, like, I need to go to my neighbor's house and get in their basement, But, yeah. I'm really happy how it turned out 3 days ago for having such high winds. But Michigan and Indiana got hit really bad. I mean, they're still trying to get the electricity back in Indiana. I'm going to see how much they've gotten it fixed, actually.
Hazardous conditions include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel.
Like all this was from ice storms and stuff, but yeah, a lot more of this was taken out here. This whole area got hit by a bow echo and like 60 to 90-mile-per-hour winds here, and then like the northwestern part of Indiana, and like they pretty much got all of.
Let's do a detailed analysis of the tornado warning for the east central Ellsworth and southwestern Salina counties in Kansas. This tornado warning remains in effect until 12:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. As of 12:10 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles south of Brookville, or 13 miles northwest of Lindsborg, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. The hazard associated with this storm includes a radar indicating.
And the Yellbot's pretty good, actually.
The size of $50. The potential impact.
I wonder who wrote the code for that. That's pretty cool.
Flying debris will pose a serious threat to anyone caught without adequate shelter. Mobile homes are at risk of being damaged.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna shut it down too myself. I mean, every single time this is getting tornado warned, it's doing the same exact thing, building up and then falling apart. And I don't want to stay up all night doing that either. I think everybody's going to be pretty much all right for the night. I appreciate you stopping by, buddy. Everybody else, anybody else is still here that's awake, good night. Thanks for stopping in. We'll go ahead and shut it down.